Gotta prep myself, man. We're in for a slog. We're in for a fucking slog, boys. This is a goddamn 9-noder, chat. A fucking 9-noder. What were they thinking? What were they thinking, bros? Were they even thinking? Intern kun. Fucking 9 nodes. Fucking 9. Who do we take here? PP about to stream to like 4 to finish his node. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't farm much. That's why we're just going right into it. I don't know if this is going to be AoE or what. I want to take Castoria. I think I still will. I'm gonna take like a semi-serious backline because the amount of times I lost yesterday because I thought nodes would be freaking easy and we got cucked by some. Why's my nose running? By some like random hard node. Okay, I need to quickly be right back. I forgot to get any tissue. Right, we're back. I need to speedrun LB6 later, only at like chapter 13. Oh shit! Almost caught up with you. I guess we can take you as well, because you're actually somewhat decent. Do I even have you level? You are level. Your skill's a 1, but it still sort of works. No. That should work. I still get to keep the C's too. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. We may or may not have our own wiggle coming with the debut. We may or may not have that on the way. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Show it right now. I can't. It's not in development yet. I'm in the queue because the person who does the wiggle emotes that I found for decent price is busy till mid-July. So listen to the voices. I can't. There's nothing to leak right now. We just have one in production. I just haven't decided who I want to be the wiggle of. If I want it to be Hino or the character. The other. Hey, old man. How's that armor repair I asked you for coming along? Oh, that... I finished it ages ago. Only took me 2 days to hammer the whole thing. I know you've been taking good care of it, but it's time you put it into pasture. If I were you, I'd stop by the brass shop and choose a new set already. Euros apples here. Doesn't that make them hot? Wait, there's something on it. Something see-through and shiny. This your first time in Norwich, good Sir Fang? This here is a new addition to the court's menu. You won't find it anywhere in Stuffield, Oxford. Here, have a taste if you don't believe me. Don't worry, this one's on the house. We're handing them out for free all over the commercial district. Damn it, where'd the chimney sweep fairy go? You, it's your job to get rid of this soot. What have you been doing out here? Oh, come on, good sir. Good sir, human. What's the harm? That thing's gonna be falling on our heads soon enough. Once it does, it'll blow away all the soot anyway, along with the rest of your apartment building. That's not the point. Even when you know it's going to rain tomorrow, you still need to wash the windows. Even when you know a storm is coming, you still need to keep the yard neat. That's the point. Apparently there's thunderstorms on the way to UK, so if I disconnect something, you know why. It's really sunny right now, though. Why? Because you never know when a new potential tenant might show up. You can't run a business while passing opportunities for new clientele. Guess you're right about that. No wonder they call you the Spriggan of the street. Guess there really is no beating a human when it comes to making money. Don't go dying on me, old man. Is all you guys got done yesterday? You're not slacking off on me, are you? I swear, everyone's been on edge since they heard Morgan abandoned the city. Even the soldiers are holed up in Spriggan's Tower instead of making their patrols. Don't you guys see? This is the perfect opportunity. What we gotta do is borrow a little from the guys who won't even notice it's gone. The harbor's off limits, damn it! And just when the Ferry Britain's first ocean liner docked is right there. They see Inabamaru's constructions is like nothing else. Do you want us to lose to the court's Cutty Shark? I'm sorry, but until the new lumber shipment comes in, there's nothing I can do. I wonder what Lord Spriggan's planning to do about this. It's so noisy. Robin Wag fucking died. They fucking died, Oni. Basically, TLDR, Bogart got his ass whooped, got kicked by Lollylot and Tristan and fucking Beryl. He got thrown off a building and Mash went to save him. They tried to evacuate. But the bounded field that was keeping people in or out to protect them was up, so Wag and Rob tore the field down, let Mash and all the people escape, but to stop the guards of Morgan chasing them, they put the barrier back up, thus trapping themselves in with Morgan's army. And then Morgan's army having nowhere to go, realizing they've been locked in, took all their hate and frustration out on Wag and Rob and fucking murdered them. While they were waving goodbye to Mash. Pretty brutal. Right, welcome to Norwich, Ferry Britain's only port town. One of the laws passed during the era of the High Queen prohibited the construction of any new iron weapons. For about 1900 years, there were no iron weapons made in Ferry Britain whatsoever. They could have just walked around the castle, the castle's pretty big, the land is pretty big. But Oberon, I thought that was you. You always do stand out. What the hell are you doing in Norwich? Haven't you seen the sky? Oh, you mean those rain clouds? Yes, I did think they were odd, since the rainy season's supposed to be over now. But it's going to take more than a few rain clouds to put a damper on Norwich, right, Knack? Besides, a good actor is never far from where there's fun to be had. Norwich is about to have the party of a lifetime, yes? Of course the Fairy King's not gonna miss that. You got that right. You really are something else, Oberon. We scoundrels of Norwich knew we were asking for trouble when we broke the law and turned this town into a smithing city. Compared to the Queen's sheer might, this calamity pool is nothing. Thanks, Oberon. Make sure to come by the shop later. The wife's a big fan of yours, you know. I bet she is. Damn, who was that Earth Clan fairy? He had one hell of a aura about him. How long's he been working the forge? Gotta be more than 200 or 300 years. I know what you mean. Knack, was it? He had the same incredible obstinate aura as you do. That ain't what I was talking about. If you're curious about Knack, I can take you to his smithy later. I believe he's a low-class fairy who's been around for 400 years, so he knows pretty much everything about the history of smithing in Fairy Britain. 400 years? Even though he's a low-class fairy? It's because his purpose hasn't changed. He's still just as capable as a smith as ever. Now, where was I? Oh, right. 100 years ago, Spriggan led Norwich to greater prosperity by rolling back the No Iron Weapons law. The law was originally passed because iron weapons are dangerous to fairies, and having more of them in circulation would inevitably result in more homicides, ferricides. Ferricides? But then, between the Northern Fairy suspicious activity, the rise in the number of Moors, and above all, the development in human technology, it was clear the Fae folk would need to rely on iron again. Spriggan was able to convince the Queen of the necessity, and she relented. Ever since, Norwich went from being a city of fairies to a city where the laws of smithing come first. While Salisbury is the only city that grants humans their freedom under Fairy Britain's rule. All are equal under the laws of artisan in Norwich. Artisanry. Here, while some fairies still have human slaves, others respect humans for their skill at smithing. In fact, there are even some human merchants who are so respected that they have a steady pool of fairy labor they regularly exploit. You mean there are human company owners slave-driving fairy employees here? That's right. You won't find their stories on Main Street, though. Well, their stores on Main Street. They're more under their counter stuff. Wait, I put old one by mistake. That's right. You won't find their stores on Main Street, though. They're more under the counter outfits. Fairies are pure by nature, but that also makes them very gullible. There is no end of fairies here who are worked to the point of dying from exhaustion. Yikes. And they don't even have one more pound to show for it. Suffice to say, Norwich is known for both its smithing and its loose morals. But then, that's just how it is for all human cities, isn't it? Nice, shiny storefronts, next to the filthy back alleys. And Spriggan, the head of the Earth Clan, and the lord of the city, hasn't been all that shy about promoting these kinds of ventures. Sometimes, it even feels as though he's trying to turn Norwich into a human city. I see. So, is the fact that there's a calamity pool in the sky here now kind of judgment on Norwich? Like, is it just nature's way of punishing the city for its misdeeds or something? Of course not. There's good and bad in any city. Norwich is hardly the special in that case, or that sense. If winding up the site of the next calamity is just a coincidence, really. Oh, it winding up at the next site. Yeah, okay. You know, since it looks like we still have some time, why don't we split up for a while? Go visit whatever part of the city interests you. After all, we're trying to save the city from the calamity pool that's hanging right above it. Getting to know it on your own terms before you set out about defending it can only be a good thing. Sounds like a plan to me. Besides, I was just thinking I could use some more information on that giant rain cloud calamity pool. Will you come with me, you know? Of course. Of course, Keith Vinci. I think I'd like to visit Knack's smithy. I could use a good blacksmith to make a magecraft item I've been wanting to try out. I'll go with you then. I'm curious to see what a fairy smithy is like. Besides, I'm your bodyguard. The smithy, huh? Guess I'd only get in the way if I went along too. In that case, how about sampling the local delicacies with me while we look for a place to stay? Really? That sounds great. I'm with you, Oberon. Then it's settled. We'll meet back up here on the street around lunchtime. Oh, and while Hino shouldn't draw much attention walking around here on her own, I still appreciate you looking out for her, in the case of any guards decide to question her, Da Vinci. Don't worry, if that happens, I'll just pretend I'm Hino's big sister. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I wonder when the story is going to give Castoria her second outfit. Or maybe she'll just go right into the third one. It's going to be a big epic moment, I guess. No spoilers, though. Okay, Norwich sightseeing sounds good and all, but first, there are two other things we need to take care of. First, we need to find out everything we can about the Dark Cloud, the Calamity Pool hanging above our heads. That includes what kind of harm it's doing now, what kind of harm it's expected to do later. Whether it's even possible for us to get rid of it, that sort of thing. And the other thing is finding out anything we can about Mash's whereabouts. Why? Sometimes I touch the screen, it doesn't go to the next level. God damn it. Hahaha. Guess that went without saying, huh? Okay, let's start with the stores over on Main Street. We don't have a lot of time, so let's just get in there and ask as many questions as we can, no matter how weird they look at us. No matter how weird they look at us. A human girl in black armor? I see. Humans in armor every day. Since the round table... I see humans in armor every day since the round table comes here to buy supplies. But I've never seen a girl with black armor among them. She does kind of sound familiar, though. But hey, never mind that. Now you're here. Why not try some news about... why not buy some news about the Child of Prophecy? I've got a story about her battle with Gawain at the Western Ranch, and another about her battle with Tristan in Gloucester. They're both good, trust me. But if you want to know more, you'd have to cough up the more pounds. We know for sure the Child of Prophecy has shown up now. I bet she could even get rid of the Calamity Pool if she ever decides to come to Norwich. Yeah, about that. You don't want to know what kind of problems we've had since the Calamity Pool showed up? Ain't it obvious? The damn weather. It's dark, it's windy, and everybody's on edge. Even when you think it's finally going to start raining, it never does. Yo, it sounds just like England. At first, we were all afraid it was going to rain wars on us or something, but now, everything's business as usual. Nobody has any idea what might happen if the Calamity Pool ever does come crashing down on us. And I can promise you, nobody's ever thought about how we might get rid of it. Morgan's always managed to do something about them when they sprung up in the past. But since she declared she was going to leave Norwich to its fate, we can't even count on that this time. Although, now that you mention it, it is strange. How did the Queen get rid of the Calamity Pools before? Human girl wearing black armor? Yes, of course, I know about her. She's all the customers have been talking about. I don't know the details, but she's famous up in the north. Don't get in my face like that. You made me drop the fries. You really need to keep your servants under better control, miss. Oh, wait. Come to think of it, this was all the rage in Salisbury for a while, wasn't it? Buying a human from a ranch while they're still young, and raising them like they're your adopted child. They say free-range humans like that can grow up much better than ones from a ranch. Free-range humans? What is this, dude? We're like being sold like free-range eggs. Sorry, no, I'm human too, so I don't know anything more about the calamities than you do. I've never seen one before. They say the calamity shows up about every 100 years, and about every 1,000 years there's a great calamity. But we're well past the 2000 year of the Queen's era, right? So everyone in town's afraid it's finally going to happen. My wife's so anxious about it, she can't even help me out in the shop anymore. Every morning, she blinds herself, then, when her eyes have healed, the next morning she does it again. What? Blinds herself every morning? Why don't we just leave Norwich if she's that scared? Believe me, I've considered it. But there's a reason we can't just all pack up and leave, just between you and me. On second thought, never mind. I don't need Spriggan soldiers catching wind of this and breaking down my door. I'm sorry, but would you mind going somewhere else now? My wife is scared enough as it is. Chat, how long is Section 9? Is it like massive? Huge long noder. No, not Section 9. Oh, is it Section 9? Is it Section 9 with 9 nodes? Well, I guess that's about what we should have expected. If there were something people could do about the Calamity Pool, of course, they'd have already be doing it. At least we learned a little bit about MASH. Trying to stay better hydrated this time. When I've been reading lately, I've not been really good at hydrating. Not been really good at it. So my brain melts really quick. Because reading on stream is very exhausting. That's true. Before, nobody had heard of her. Now we're at least getting glimmers of recognition. We'd have to do some more digging in the afternoon. Who knows? Maybe MASH is a lot closer by than we... We're back! Nack's smithy was incredible. The entire LB is huge. Yeah, I know the LB is huge, but I was just wondering how long this node is, like if we're speaking like hour-wise. So it could take like 2 hours for this one node. I bet he could make the kind of magecraft stuff I can't even describe. And I bet he could do it easily too. Hey, that's a good idea. It'll be like a Fairy Britain style vacuum installation. The only problem is how light we can make it. Since that Nag guy can handle alloyed steel no problem, we might even be able to pull off a stainless steel. You two must have had a successful outing if you're already planning mischief together. Probably 1 hour-ish? Damn. We're back, and whoa, Norwich rest area is amazing. They have this thing called a sauna that's really hot, but also relaxing. Yo, what's up, by the way, Lamel? What do you prefer to be called, by the way? I'm not sure what I should address you by, because I don't think I can pronounce your full name. Altalan Lamel. Or is it like Alt Lan Lamel? As in, like, you know, Alt Saber sort of thing. And the fruit juice they gave us afterwards was maybe the best thing I've ever tasted. If we're going to spend the night here, we should definitely stay at that inn. Glad you all enjoyed yourselves. They have hotels with spas here? So the leisure facilities are that developed, huh? They might not have proper human history's advanced technology, but they clearly have the same ideas. There's no rush to find a place to stay tonight, so let's worry about that later. I'm afraid I don't have much to report. Every conversation seems to be about complaints about Queen Morgan and hopes for the Child of Prophecy. You know, stuff like, I can't wait for the Child of Prophecy to get here. We'd give her a hero's welcome if she showed up. She must be an incredible fairy. I don't know what she looks like, but I bet I recognize her instantly. She must be stronger than Queen Morgan, more beautiful than Lancelot, more imposing than Gawain, and kinder than Tristan. I mean, she is kind of all those things. She is mega cute, she's strong, you know. If only they knew she was already here. Will you keep your voice down, Oberon? Don't worry, you've got them all beat. You think so? Is that how it seems to you, Hino? Well, I guess it's true. I still haven't shown off what I can really do. I mean, I'd better have some kind of hidden power that has yet to reveal itself. Huh? No way! She's here! She's really here! Everyone, come quick! The Child of Prophecy is here! Huh? Wait, I'm still not ready! You've got the wrong fairy! No, wait, that's not true either. I know I might not quite look the part, but... Oh, fine, it's true. I am the child of... Is it Mash? She came... Fairies in Town Square. She came here from Sheffield up north, though through the Imperator O'Devena. She deposed Bogart the Tyrant, and now she's here to save Norwich too. It's her, the Child of Prophecy, in black armor. Is it Mashu? She's actually here, bro, Mash! We finally reunited! Yo, poggers! But she's not gonna remember us for shit, though. She's gonna be like, who are you? Like that Skyrim intro. I'm trying to chug this energy drink so it gives me the momentum to keep going. We're gonna get super hyper. Good day, my beloved citizens of Norwich. Please, settle down, if you would. I was planning to announce this at the bell tower with a more appropriate ceremony. But since you're all here now, I may as well take this moment to introduce you. Indeed, this is the very knight who defeated the 3 Tamlin at Sheffield, and who brought Bogart the Banished to justice. This is the Child of Prophecy, Tamlin Galahad. This guy's a doofus. Just look at all that magical energy. It really is a Child of Prophecy. But why is she with you, Spriggan? Isn't the Child of Prophecy High Queen Morgan's enemy? It seems there's been a misunderstanding. Her Majesty has never once called for the Child of Prophecy's death. If any of you should find her, you are to invite her to Camelot as a proper guest. You are finally awake, what, me? I'm never awake. Those are the High Queen's own words, delivered directly to myself and my fellow clan heads. That is why I went out to greet her last night upon her arrival from Odvena. Oh, the Skyrim intro? Yeah. It goes like, oh, you're finally awake, and it does a little bit of intro, and then it goes like, who are you? Like when you're at the end of the cart, and he's taking all the names down, and you have to, that's when you create your character. When you get to the end of the cart ride. I always remembered, I had like something like 150 Skyrim mods in the end, And sometimes when I would restart the game to play a new playthrough, because I had so many mods, the cart would bug out and just flip everywhere. And everyone would just like go flying off. Because I had like, what do they call it? Like physics mods as well to make like death falling better. Like when you die, people collapse better and like things work better. But sometimes there was like some random ass bugs that they recommend you like turn the mods on after you've done the intro cart part. I installed some Naruto mod and the NPC would ragdoll me all over the place with Rasen and shit. That sounds great. I haven't played that was one of the one games that I used to play every winter time for many years in a row. But I stopped that a couple years ago. But with my new computer, maybe I'll remod it again. But then again, I want to keep my new computer as clean as possible. So I don't want to have like too much on it if I can. As in like random third-party scuff software that you don't know how it's going to bugger up. And since I couldn't risk anything happening to our honored guest, I brought my lead soldiers with me to keep her safe. Oh, so I guess the Child of Prophecy is going to be taken off to Camelot soon then. Oh no, not at all. High Queen Morgan never said anything about bringing her immediately. Rest assured, my good people, I take my responsibilities as your elected clan leader very seriously. While I have, of course, the utmost respect and loyalty for High Queen Morgan, your safety is my top priority. Which is why I'll be having Tamlin Galahad stay in my vault castle. Rest assured, the Child of Prophecy has come to Norwich. We need fear the calamity no longer. How long till Mothman drops? Monday, Buster. It should drop Monday. So if you're EU, it should like I guess like Sunday night for NA. I think. It's like 1 AM PST. So Monday early hours of Monday morning, late Sunday night for you guys, and Monday morning for Europeans. Ronde Monday. Should be strong enough PC to run a virtual machine with Windows on it. What? Wait, what do you mean a virtual machine? What is that? Should be strong enough to run a PC to run virtual machine with Windows on it, and run Skyrim on that. What's a virtual machine? Is that just like you split the game computer off from each other or something? I tried to play Skyrim, but it put me to sleep every time. Skyrim's great, man, but it's better modded. It's one of those games that, like, it's just a million times better modded. I played default Skyrim on Xbox when it first came out, but I didn't keep my interest. But then as soon as I got mods on PC, it was just like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. Coin was kind to you? Let's hope Mothman doesn't disappoint. I hope so too. I hope everyone gets Koyan and Mothman, but it's very usually rare you get double luck on double banners back to back unless you're like the luckiest person in the world. Like a simulator that's separated from your PC somewhat? Oh, interesting. Maybe I'll try that. So please, my good people, relax and go about your business as usual. If the High Queen should have any complaints, I shall take full responsibility. Yo! It's the cool caster and Hanabia. That's the Child of Prophecy? Really? Have I just been wrong this whole time? Because that would be hugely embarrassing. Of course not, Victoria. Please, have more faith in yourself. I don't know who this Galahad person is, but she has to be either an imposter or the real deal. Habitra's smug face is precious. Yeah, it really is. Habinia. Right, Hino? You've been traveling with Victoria all this time. Hino? Why do you look as if time just stopped? Just so you know, I will stab you if you go over to the child side. If you go over to the other child side. Wow! I didn't realize Gareth is gonna shiv me, dude. Look at this. Look at this face. I gotta take a picture of that, actually. That's funny. I like that face and that line. Oh, damn. I've changed my tablet around, so like the screenshot button is at like the bottom. So it's kind of different motion now to screenshot. God damn it. How do you do this? There we go. British girl. Alright. Big speed buttons, yeah. I will stab you if you go to the other child side. That's Mashu! What? That's Mash! That's Mash? Yo, everyone's stunned. Oh, crap. Keep cool, Hino. If you go into the plaza now... Oh, too late, we're gone. Oh, I'm surprised to see someone push through the crowd and climb on stage while I'm giving a speech. You're not from Norwich, are you, human? If you were, you would know exactly what would happen if... Now, it's alright. She's just a human. No threat whatsoever. From the looks of you, you're not from Britain, are you? Then you must be the one Beryl... Move aside, I'm not here for you. Oh? Then who are you here for? You, of course, Mash! Our beloved Mash! Mash? How do you know that name? I don't think we've ever met before. Oh, right. I went by that name in Sheffield, so I guess word must have spread. Yes, I'm Mash, Knight of Sheffield. I'm also known as the Child of Prophecy. Huh? Does this mean she has lost her memories too? As Spriggan said, I came here to rid Norwich of the calamity. I can't promise I'll be completely successful, but I swear, I'll fight as hard as I can. Any support you can offer would be greatly appreciated. Come on, she's got to feel something towards us. Even if she's lost her memories, there's got to be some feeling there. With all the stuff we've been through together. For real, Mash, I'm disappointed. There's nothing. Wonderful. Just a sort of announcement I would expect to hear from the Child of Prophecy. My people should be able to sleep much more easily tonight. Now then, we'd best be on our way. You can have her. Stand down, guards. Or you can have her. Stand down now, guards? Yes, sir. Alright. That's enough from you. Consider yourself lucky. You don't even get punched. No, they're taking us away from Mash. Ah, wait. Could I talk to her for just a little? I'm sorry, Tamlin Galahad, but we really must be getting back to the castle now. Here you are. A special carriage fit for the Child of Prophecy to... Oh? Why are you crying, my dear? Is something wrong? Oh, gosh, I am, aren't I? I'm not sure why either. There we go. She still remembers us. Still remembers. Some of Norwich's suit must have gone in your eyes. It happens all the time here. Now, come, Child of Prophecy. You must be tired after your journey, and I can assure you that my castle is the safest place in all of Britain. Mash, no! Guards, keep an eye on that human. If you see her going anywhere alone, bring her in. Rough her up if you want, just don't kill her. That girl is one of the High Queen's guests too. Having her in custody can only give us more leverage. No mashes, no mashes. They took her away from us. Whew, that was too close for comfort. I can't believe you went right up to Spriggan like that. He's the head of the Earth Clan and the Lord of Norwich. So that girl he had with him, who claimed it was the Child of Prophecy. You're saying that was Mash? Kelvin! Bro, we've only just started reading, my voice hurts already. And I'm drinking like non-stop warm tea. Nod. Absolutely. Even at this distance, I could tell it was her. Though, I don't think I know why she's calling herself the Child of Prophecy, or why she didn't react to Hino. Panic, oh my god, it's Amaraku, aka Stinky Webster, aka Sturman, aka Fetrick. Wow, Kelvin! What is with this attack all of a sudden, huh? Did you take your meds this morning? Why did this man just come into my chat? This big old cute Web Vinky, who is adorable and a big old cutie who uses all the emotes, and he's very sweet. Why are they so aggressive all of a sudden? Wait, what time is it you're raiding today? Is it early because it's Friday? Oh, I guess it is 6:30. Damn. Starting really late is starting stream really late is throwing me off a little bit. Good luck on your raid. Take your meds, Kelvin. Take your meds. Wait, yes I do. It's the Nameless Woods. I managed to avoid losing my sense of self thanks to my unique memory capacity settings. But in Mash's case, there's a very high chance she's suffering from the same temporary amnesia Hino and Otoria had. But Hino got her memory back pretty quickly, right? So why is the shield girl still missing hers? I'm not sure. Maybe she ended up gaining some kind of powerful position before she could remember who she really is. Until I get a chance to examine her myself, I can't say anything for sure. Still, at least we know she's alright. Yes, that's very true, you know. I was pretty taken aback to see the people call her the Child of Prophecy. But aside from that, the fact she's alive and here in Norwich is the best news we could have hoped for. Yep, Spriggan may have beaten us to the punch, but it also looks like he's giving her the royal treatment. So all we have to do is create an opportunity to talk to her, which should only be a matter of time. In the meantime, our current most pressing problem is... I know, our unexpected company. You there, with the human, who is suspected of criminal activity. Come with us. Try to resist and we'll execute sentence here and now. Wait? Execute sentence? What the fuck? Spriggan soldiers, what do we do, everyone? Take them down, of course. Right, Hino? Oh, damn. You know it. We're not letting them stop us now. Damn, she's got aggressive, bro. She got so aggressive. I'm hoping to get some update news over the weekend from like the artist and the rigger. Hopefully it'd be cool. Oh, I knew it'd be AoE. Alright. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Actually, the music's a bit loud. There we go. Do I want to use this? I mean... We'll save the Castoria buffs, I think. Because this should kill 2 of them, at least, I think. We'll start trying to loop from the second wave onwards. I wonder if it's going to be single target AoE again. Almost looped with her own buffs. No others. Yeah, I know, right, Oni? This game, man. You like the meme on you, bruh. Bruh. Nice. Oh wait, I forgot to accept Aranya, my friends, yesterday, didn't I? Rip. Sorry, Aranya, I'll accept you in a second. I think we could probably also take these guys without using Castoria's buff. Jeez. Bonk, monk. Alright. We'll save the bus for the final wave. Because we can take this one out for ease. And probably still loop again. Who needs AoE when you have the power of an Atoria face on your side? Not me. Surely. Edkasu Shudo. I'm gonna use all of this because I want the attack buff, because we might be able to just end it right here. The only problem is won't get much damage from quick cards, but wait a minute, all characters have the same faces? No, they don't. Just some of them. It's hard to explain. I'm not really sure how I should explain it. Basically, you play Genshin, right, Kelvin? You play Genshin Impact, right? You know how sometimes like one character has outfits and stuff? It's kind of like that. So this here is actually the same character, but it's different versions of her. Like, this is all the character called a Toria, but it's like a Toria as an archer, as a saber, as a caster. Yo, what's up, Miss Goomba? I'm not really sure how you explain it to someone who doesn't know what Fate is. Big wave England. There's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of different characters in this game. It's just that this character is my waifu. Saber is my waifu. The game has a very big roster of multiple different heroes, though. Bro, these guys are ranking up too fast. Holy shit. By the way, chat, on Monday we got a sponsorship stream with World of Warships. I'd appreciate it if as many people who can help with the sponsorship as normal. You don't have to pay any money. All you have to do is play the game. I've done like 5 sponsorships in the past. Usually, if we hit enough sponsorship goals, I do a big giveaway. Last time we gave away $100 split into 2. It's like 50 times 2. Then we gave away like a 20 and a 30. I usually, whenever I do sponsorship streams, the goal is just to have fun and play together. And do a giveaway if we hit enough goals. Sponsorships are usually pretty easy. The sponsorship is for World of Warships. All you have to do is download the game and play with me, pretty much. And then you just have to buy 2 ships with in-game currency, which takes about maybe like half an hour to an hour of playtime. The game is really fun too. I used to play it a lot in the past. That's why I took it, because whenever I do a sponsorship stream, I always like to choose games that are easy to play and that are fun to play and don't require any money, obviously. Yeah. Because my goal with sponsorship streams is just to have fun and interact with each other, you know? Because they're a really good way to interact with each other, because I get to play new games with you guys, plus also do a giveaway. Give you guys money. Usually I give away over half of what I earn. Like, when we did 2 sponsorship streams back to back for, oh shit, who was it again? We did Dragon Ball Z one, which I gave away $40. Then we did a 2-in-1 sponsorship where we did 2 different sponsorships on in 1 week, and I received $150 total, and I gave away like $100, so I only kept like $50 for myself. So I usually give away more than I earn, because it's not really about the money for me. It's not usually about the money, but if you guys fancy playing some World of Warships with me on Monday, I'll set up the download links on Sunday, and I'll put a link in my stream and in the description below the channel if you want to download it and play. Basically, they are different timelines of each of them. Some characters change their class or just enjoying summer. Yeah. Also, I made my Chen Gong level 92 with a new grail. Nice. Level 96 Lollydot. Nice. The ultimate gaslighter with bad aim streams another lighting. What? Nanny? I don't know who you're talking about, mine. I don't even know who you are, man. Welcome to my channel, dude. I've never heard of this other person you're speaking of, though, because Amaru is a pretty good shot. Amaru is pretty good in shooting games. I managed to get like was it platinum in Overwatch? I didn't play too much. I haven't played this season though. Gotta go back. Gotta go back, Jack. Did you beat the password game, mine? Oh, the Google password game, the one that Jesus playing? You would know him. He's a small-time streamer, man. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. KQW. Damn it, here comes another wave from a square around Hino, or form a square around Hino. Don't get caught out alone, or they'll pick us off at one at a time. Right, that makes sense. They're definitely stronger than I am. I'll say, they may not be as bad as soldiers in Olympus, but they're still ridiculously tough. Guess that's fairies for you. Okay, let me try a flash bomb spell. Alright, I used it at Nax. Even more of them? Good. Those MPs must have heard the commotion. You there, cut off their escape route. It's over for you. Prepare to feel the wrath of Lord Sprit. Huh? You're right. It's over. For you. This area belongs to the Norwich Merchants Association. Lord Spriggan's private soldiers have no authority here. You're the ones breaking the law. Why you? Who do you humans think you are? What firm do you belong to, huh? We're part of a provisional military formed by every firm that was reinstated to help deal with the Calamity Pool. Our financier is the Count. Need I say more? You've got the Count backing you? Oh, damn it. Fine. We'll take our leave for now, but this isn't over, MP. Mark my words. Yo, Coco! What's up, dude? It's great that they took their injured and left, but... Yeah, you guys are Norwich's soldiers too, right? Why'd you help us? We don't know why we were given these orders either. All we know is that you and you... Me? And me? That's right. The Count asked us to extend you an invitation to his mansion. And any friend of the Count's is a friend of ours. We hope you'll pay him a visit if you have the time. He said he would like to give you all a special welcome as the true saviors of Norwich. And I can assure you, Count Pepperon is a man of his word. Pepperon? Is that not Pepperoncino, right? Because he's dead. Count Pepperon? Isn't Pepperoncini dead? What? I thought he died. Of course it was me, hon. Oh, long time no see, Hino. Ah, another night call. Whoa, hang on. Oh my, what's this now? You're already playing around with 2 new cuties since the last time I saw you? My goodness, fate just loves you, huh, hon? Now we've got a local girls falling all over you as well as Mashy. Oh, if it isn't Pepperoncino, you really made a name for yourself here, huh? I almost didn't recognize... Ah, what am I saying? I'm not a starving crow. Of course I recognize you. Only difference is, you're seething even more now. Huh, you know this man too, Muramasa? Maybe you can introduce me then. So, she's got Muramasi and another beautiful man with her too. Who is that, I wonder? I'm sorry. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Count Pepperon, the fabulous charismatic designer who arrived in Fairy Britain like a comet. And built a brand to rival the Knocker company in a month. I hope we can let bygones be bygones and focus on the here and now, Muramasa. Oh, and you are? I see. So you're Count Pepperon. It's an honor to meet you. I'm Oberon, the Fairy King, a servant of proper human history on human side, or human history side. Oh my, Oberon from A Midsummer's Night Dream? Ooh, how wonderful. You're just like I always imagined you. I think you and I are going to get along swimmingly. Just look at how similar our names are. Pepperon, Oberon. It's like we've got challenge running in our very veins. Do you really know this person, you know? Oberon's like, oh fuck, I'm out of here. He doesn't seem like an ordinary human in multiple ways. Pepe's a great guy. I love Pepe. What an honor. No, you trust me so much. What an honor to know you trust me so much, you know. Okay, I'll start with my story. After all, I'm sure you must be on the edge of your seat wondering why I'm here in Fairy Britain. I actually don't even remember how he survived. I thought he died. And how I came into the possession of such a fabulous mansion. Not really, no. Damn, Da Vinci. We came here to kill Barrow in revenge for what he did to Curse. Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, I remember now. Fuck, yes, I remember. At the end of Atlantis, he was like fucking Chen walking over to Barrow's Singularity to fucking murder Barrow for Karashtaria. Yes, I remember now. Yeah. Flashback memory. You'd arrived a month or 2 ahead of us, around the time that we were dealing with Limbo's nonsense. Then you used your knowledge of proper human history to give yourself an edge as a designer. And now, you're on your own success, and have everyone calling you Count Pepe. You're high on your own success. Pepperon. Sound about right, you know? Got it in one. I don't think I've ever seen Da Vinci so furious. Well, thanks for stealing my thunder, Da Vinci. You're a huge help. Also, Amaru, I got coin and have a lot of SQ for the Oberon. Nice, congratulations. Good going. I hope everyone manages to get Koyan and Oberon relatively easily since they're kind of a pair. Hopefully everyone gets there. I'm still working. I've got like 230 quartz. I can buy a pack or 2. Well, probably 2 or 3 packs if I need to, but I don't really want to. So I'm trying to farm as much free quartz as I can at the time because I've got a lot of free quartz to farm. I'm just very lazy. He was murder walking. Yeah, he was. Chen walking with a knife. Can we get some Chen walks in chat? Wait, you might not see it though. Do you have? You need to have the better Twitch TV and 7 TV add-on to see some of the emotes. You might just see the textiles. Da Vinci's a snitch. Yeah, there we go. That's Chen Walk, but with a knife. That's what Pepperoncino is doing to fucking murder Barrel. I really hope Pepperon gets the last hit on Barrel. I hope he fucking stabs him in the back. It says like, "This is what Coyan felt, you fucker. Eat it." Shanks him like a proper British man. British. Shank the British man. I'm surprised you nailed the barrel angle too. Do I really seem the caring type? Yeah, what's up, Sean? I guess I do. I'm not quite sure how I feel about that. Well, gosh. All that trust you have in me is going to make life hard for me as a crypter. Sean, I saw a YouTube video called Old Yorkshire Get Placed for the Fantasy 14. Can't believe you were a YouTuber the whole time. Oh shit, Jinx, what the fuck? You know everyone hates British people, but I must say I do like British people. They seem like nice human beings. I mean, most of the British are. It's just one of the things that, like, I think, honestly, like, British people are nice in general. Like, I try to be as nice as I can. And I don't ever want to hurt anybody. And I try to spread, like, whenever I stream, you know, I'm always trying to be positive and spread the love and the hugs and everything. But the problem is, it's like, the bad British people are the loudest, right? You know, like not content creators. I'm not going to speak for content creators in the British version, but like any tourists or travelers, like, you know, for example, Japan hates British people because they just go over there and cause a lot of fuss because the British people unfortunately party really fucking hard because they're mostly football hooligans, like all the tourists, unfortunately. So it's more of like British people as a whole. Most of them are pretty nice. It's just a small minority that travel and go abroad are very fucking loud and they overspeak for the rest of Britain, right? So it's more like 70% great British people, 30% shit British people, but the 30% is loud is like fucking 200% of British people, unfortunately, you know? You know, like if you find 1 in 5 British people on the street, you know, 4 of them will probably be really nice and helpful and, you know, kind and whatnot, but like I said, just unfortunately the minority is just very, very much louder than the majority, I feel. Oi, mate, do you have a license for that existence license? Oi, mate. Saying I like British people got me Queen Skya. Karma exists. Nice. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. You mean Londoners? I wanted Oberon too, god damn it. Oberon's next Monday, or this Monday coming. I thought those were Americans. What do you mean? What was Americans? British. You thought what was Americans, Lamel? Well, gosh. All that trust you have in me is going to make life hard for me as a crypter. Oh, you're still counting yourself as one of those? Kurashira already cut ties with the foreign god, or rather, showed he was never really on our side to begin with. And since you were always on Kurashira's side, I thought you'd given up being a crypter back at Olympus. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Besides, they've been still out there. Oh, loud and annoying? I mean, I don't really want to speak for another country. I only speak for myself because, I don't know. I don't want to misinterpret a people or a nation. So I don't really know. We all make jokes about, like, our own nation and other people's nations, but when it comes to, like, speaking seriously about, like, how another nation acts, I don't really want to comment. Really. British people are homies, man. I mean, I love knives and I love tea. What? I might as well be British. Also, I maxed out coin skill first day, so I've got all my support list. Nice, Miss Guma. Anyway, this whole other thing. I'm not doing this for Wadime. I'm doing it for me. I'm a member of Team A. I feel it is my duty to tie up all of the loose ends. On another note, how was your battle with Wadime, Hino? Was it fun, or was it grueling? Both. It was really an intense fight. That's true, it was an intense fight. I see. Okay, now I want to hear all about you guys. What can you tell me about the current situation in Chaldea? Time to hydrate. Okay, those 2 notes didn't take too long. 2 down, 7 to go. I know every place in the world has its people that are more or less likable. Not less, yeah. An area with shops kind of close to Niagara Falls. There's a shop with the British Scottish stuff. An Irish clothes store, cool. As a Brazilian, I can say that we are chaotic as fuck, but generally friendly. Yeah, and see, I feel like most places are really like, honestly, if we're being absolutely honest, right? I feel most nations and people in the world are amazing. As a streamer and a gamer, I have met so many people from around the world. I'm sure you get the odd ones that are just like toxic and whatnot, but the majority of people I've met, I've had pleasant experiences with like people from everywhere around the world, where it's America, Asia carries, you know, South Africa, South America, wherever. You know, I've met loads of people in my years of gaming and streaming, and most of you guys are just fucking awesome, and I love you guys. I mean, you know, that's why I stream and I keep streaming, regardless if I have like 1 viewer, 5 viewers, 10 viewers, whatever. You know, I just really enjoy meeting people and talking with people because of some mental issues and social issues I have IRL. Internet or, you know, streaming is like the perfect job for me because I'm able to speak to people, you know, and enjoy people from all nations, and, you know, and I've met so many wonderful people, and I continue to meet wonderful people. But it's just like any country or any peoples or any city or town, you know, you've always got a handful of bad eggs, and unfortunately that handful of bad eggs is usually louder than the plethora of good eggs, you know. So it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Part of me wants to go to Scotland, Ireland, and England. I mean, they're a beautiful place. I mean, Scotland and Ireland especially. England's got some really beautiful areas as well, like Tintagel, for example, near where I live, where King Arthur was born and raised, supposedly. Tintagel Castle, the whole area around there is absolutely gorgeous. It's like, you've got this cool-looking castle with all these ruins by a very huge coast, where, like, Merlin's Cave is supposed to be, and it's just beautiful. It's like this amazing coast with these like cliffs and ocean as far as the eye can see. And I think even on a good day, you can actually see France, I think. Or is that a different beach I'm thinking of? No, I think that's a different beach. But it's just beautiful. England does have some very pretty places, especially Ireland and Scotland. Because Ireland and Scotland is all like nature and land, right? So they might have more beautiful places than England itself. But we definitely have some really good places. Some very pretty areas. I mean, England and Ireland and Scotland are a very high tourist attraction place in the world. Can I walk the same earth that Saber walked? Hell yeah, you can. Yeah. If you like the rain, go to Scotland. If you like potatoes and C4, go to Ireland. If you like sheep, go to Wales. The fuck? See, Sean is what I like to call one of the bad eggs. He's one of the bad eggs that speak louder than the good eggs. I'm just kidding. Sean's a great person. I love Sean. He's funny. He's not a bad egg. Rolled for Saber on the land. Well, I actually was thinking about doing that a long time ago, but obviously because one of my other conditions is not easy for me to get out so much, and, you know, it's kind of rough. It's a very crowded area. I know some people that actually did come to England to roll specifically for Castoria. It's crazy. There was this one YouTuber who actually flew all the way to England and went up to Glastonbury, where Saber was meant to have died and been buried, and rolled for Castoria there. It's kind of crazy. I see. So there's another threat to the world besides the bleached earth phenomenon. And you came here to stop this collapse. Yep, that tracks. Not really the kind of thing you can just turn your back on. Sounds like things don't go well after you made land, though, so that's why Mashi isn't here with you. You know, Mash and I all ended up taking different routes out of the Nameless Woods. Mash somehow ended up in the north, and some of the fairies think she's the child of prophecy now. Do you know anything about what happened, Count Pepperon? Count Pepperon? No, I don't. I didn't even know people thought Mashi was the child of prophecy until you told me. But I do know she's definitely not the child of prophecy, for one thing. She's not even a fairy. Exactly. The real child of prophecy is Autoria, except no substitutes. I don't think you need to be that insistent about it, Gareth. No, she's right. You are the child of prophecy. You did come here with Hino. I've heard Angel's prophecy too. You've got the staff of selection, and you're traveling with a visitor from the foreign land. That right there says it all. You're this land's savior, no doubt about it. And if the fact that you matched the prophecy perfectly wasn't enough, there's also your soul's aura. That alone tells me everything I need to know. So chin up, Pretoria. You're stronger than you think. She's gonna have an awakening soon. Oh, thank you, Count Pepperon. That said, are you sure it's a good idea to talk about proper human history in front of Victoria and Gareth? Or does Chaldea just not care about secrecy like they used to? I know, Gordy's definitely not going to be happy about this when he finds out. But our master insisted on at least coming clean about our objective. Oh my, how decent of you. But aren't you worried that it might arouse suspicion? These fairies will think you're crazy if you go around talking about proper human history here, you know. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. We have no idea what she's talking about anyway. Likewise. But that's okay. Whatever it is she's trying to do here, we can tell it means a lot to her. Oh my, what wonderful companions you have. You are so very, very lucky. I'm jealous even. The world's full of strong people, smart ones too. But the only way you get dependable friends like that there is to live a long life of integrity. The only friends I attract are just as selfish as I am. That's not true, Count. These soldiers who brought us here didn't just respect you for your money. They genuinely trusted you. You're not nearly an awful person as you make yourself out to be. You think so? Okay, moving right along. Count, do you mind if I ask you something? Not at all, hun. I'm always thrilled to answer any questions that Prince Charming like yourself might have for me. Prophecy this, prophecy that. How about the invasion getting some bit? What? Travel to every country so you can collect every saber face? Nani? We need to know more about what's going on with Norwich and Spriggan. Why aren't the fairies who live here evacuating? What does Spriggan plan to do when the calamity finally hits? Can you tell us anything on either subject? Oh, that's easy, Oberon. One reason the Norwich fairies aren't evacuating is because they don't fear death as much as we do. But the biggest has to do with their jobs in the land. You already know how much fairies care about their purpose, right? Well, for the fairies of Norwich, their purpose is their job, and they just can't give up and look for another. On top of that, they're also being held back by psychological shackles. Psychological shackles? You see, Spriggan actually sold Norwich's land right before those dark clouds showed up above it. You see, back when he stole Norwich out from under the precious Lord Bogart and all the fairies who owned land here were banished to the north. And Spriggan claimed all of this land for himself. For a long time, every smith in Norwich rented the land they needed to ply their trade. But now, as long as the land was put up for sale, the fairies all work together to buy it for themselves. That includes fairy Spriggans. That includes fairy Spriggans has been exploiting all this time, and fairies who sold everything they had so they could finally afford their own land. Things were much happier in Norwich after that, but then the calamity pool showed up in the sky. I'm going to black the list where Sus and Moth and Oberon. So these fairies won't leave Norwich because they finally have their own land here, huh? Or I will go full draconian? Oh shit. I think Jinx is just trying to protect me from any spoilers because he's been doing it for like 5 years now, so it's been like his noble phantasm to protect. I believe it. To a smith, their forge is more important than their life. They could never leave, no matter how scared they might be of this calamity pool. Is that why you put your security detail together? Because you didn't think Spriggan's soldiers alone would be enough? No. Spriggan's army has no intention of keeping Norwich safe. If anything, he wants the calamity to get here. I expect he'd like nothing better than to get rid of all the fairies and buildings for him. Jeez, I haven't talked about anything to do with Mothman or Sus. That was all chat. I haven't said anything. I've just been reading the game. Why is that? If anything he wants calamity to get here, I expect he'd like nothing better than if it got rid of us and the fairies and buildings for him. Why is that? Well, Spriggan never meant to give up this land. He knew the calamity could be coming. It's right there in the prophecy after all. The part about disaster befalling a city of iron and soot. So first, he sold the land to the fairies at a high price. And then, once the calamity comes and effectively leaves all Norwich, he'll buy it back for a steal. Norwich's inheritance tax is stupidly expensive. The next generation fairies could never hope to pay it. This way, Spriggan gets both the money for the land and the right to develop it however he likes. 2 birds, 1 stone, and he doesn't even have to throw it himself. The only other place you'll find a fairy that devious is proper human history. Are you kidding? That's even more horrible than anything any fairy in proper human history has done. I knew Spriggan was shameless, but I had no idea he was that awful. So that's why the fairies here are still living their lives as usual. No, it's not that. They don't have any other choice. After all, if they left here, they'd be broke and unable to pay next year's existence tax. I knew it. I knew it was strange. Why were there still fairies who cared about the well-being of their human servants here? The calamity will kill humans too. Now I see. Those fairies probably want to run away, but they can't bring themselves to actually do it. Hold on. You said Spriggan has no intention of keeping Norwich safe, right? So then, what if he tries to do something to Mash? Oh, you don't have to worry about her. She had as much magical energy as a Tam Lin. There's no way Spriggan could do anything to stop her. At best, he could just stall her by detaining her in his castle. No, the real problem is, we no longer have any way to see her again. Oh, right. If Spriggan only cares about saving his own inner circle, he'd never let the Child of Prophecy leave the castle. The second he let her talk to the fairies in town, Mash should figure out what's really going on. If Mash won't come to us, then we'll just have to go to her. I wouldn't recommend that. Spriggan's castle is the most heavily guarded place in all of Britain. It's commonly known as the Vault Castle, and is like Spriggan's anti-social personality come to architectural life. God, that was a mouthful. If they hole up in there, not even the Tam Lin would have an easy time breaking her out. I know there's nothing you can do about it now, but you really shouldn't have let Mashi go with him. The only way we'll be able to see her again now is if she leaves the castle of her own accord. Mashi, come out to us! We need you to come to us, Mashi! Yo, chat, I need to ask you a question, but I need you to be very careful, no spoiler. If I get Oberon, will me leveling him up be a spoiler? Like, will his 3rd ascension be spoilers and shit? No, you can't see it. Oh, is it because of that setting that you got me to check? Is it that setting in the options? Oh, it unlocks after part 3? Oh, Pog. So I can level him up and use him. There'd be no spoilers. Thank God for that. Because I thought about that the other day. When we were talking about, when we were talking about, like, when I was trying to get, like, a screenshot or a background of Oberon. And, you know, I was looking at Wallpaper Engine for something to put up. And you were like, don't look, it's spoilers. I forgot to ask because I thought of it like this morning. Like, wait, I need to ask chat if that's gonna be a spoiler if I level him up, because it kind of suck if I actually got him, and then like was spoiled because of his ascensions. But good old FGO, if there's some things they do right, it's avoiding spoilers. Thank you, FGO. If it's one thing FGO does right, it's helping you avoid spoilers and being able to roll in the servant. But I guess I kind of got to do that, right? Because if people were afraid of spoilers, because since the game is literally a visual novel, they probably had to do that, or else like people would never roll. Because there are a lot of people that care about the story like me, I feel, that would be like, bitch, I can't roll on that, it's going to be spoilers. My spoilers. They did take care of everything, didn't they? That's pretty cool. Cheeks for the clutch, yeah. But don't look in Discord NA. Oh shit, that's the point. I might have to ask people to post any... I might do that later tonight, actually. Make a post in Discord NA saying, like, please do not post any spoilers of Oberon. Any pictures or art, essentially, if you finished LB6, post it in with a spoiler tag or something. Someone's gonna have to remind me to do that, to post something in NA Discord, on my Discord. It'd be like, yo, please, when you roll for Oberon, post your screenshots with spoiler tags if you finished LB6, and you know, so it doesn't spoil people. PP Eterno will be there 1 minute of the banner. Yeah, I know. There are people like Eternal, which God rest his soul, that only pays attention to the Discord when he's bragging about his rolls. And doesn't usually filter anything. Kind of weird. I don't know about those people, man. I've always had a really open and free community. But I must admit, I'm not a fan of the type of person that, like, never in Twitch chat, never talks in Discord, only posts their rolls as if they like to brag. It's like, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Sure. Good job, man. Thank you for being a huge part of the community. Just, you know, just flexing your EP. Alright. Oh, we actually can't put anything else in there this time. Meep. Oberon's banner will appear 1 a.m. PST Monday morning. PTT? PST? Whatever time frame. 1 a.m. for Americas, and then like 8 a.m. for the rest of the world, or EU at least. Let's go with that. What's the code? PDT, yeah. It'll be 1 a.m. PDT on Monday morning, aka Sunday night, kind of like really, really late Sunday night, like just gone 12, like an hour after midnight on Sunday night. 1 a.m. PDT on Monday morning, and then it'll be like between 7 and 9 for, you know, the EU's, I mean, there's so many timescales I figure, like, you need to add, right? NA and EU's timescale, because everyone else is usually playing, like, an Asian server, so. EST, I think EST is only 6 hours, so yours will be, like, 5 a.m., I guess? 5 or 6 a.m.? Gotta get my wallet ready then. Lollylot isn't going to support herself. Oh shit. I only rolled like 130 quartz for Lollylot and didn't get her, so I'm gonna wait till the end of the year. I didn't want to spend too much on her because obviously, you know, this banners are crazy insane, going from Morgan to Lollylot to Koyan to Oberon. It's fucking stupid, bro. All within a matter of a month. It's absolutely ludicrous. It's ludicrous. You know, not everyone is Super Galactic Mega Whale who can roll in every single banner. And FGO's rates aren't that great, and you know, pity is super high. So like, if you're free to play, you're fucked. That's the only way you can say it. If you're free to play, you're fucked unless you saved for about 2 years and got lucky on Koyan. You're fucked. Really. No other words for it. Unless you are smart and save, because Koyan gets lots of banners, so if you're free to play, the smartest thing would have been just to roll for Oberon and wait for Koyan. Because obviously Koyan's banner is still going to go on when Oberon's is live as well, right? For like a week, because the banner usually lasts 2 weeks, right? Koyan's is only just this week, so you'll have like a couple of days after Koyan's banner went live to roll for Oberon still. I mean, other way around. But after Oberon's banner goes live, you still have a couple of days to roll for a Koyan. And obviously, Oberon only gets like 2 in the 2 years he's been on NA. I think he's only had like 2 or 3 banners, right? Including his first one. Not including GSSRs or anything. So, the smartest play, if you're free to play or you don't have much money, is to roll for Oberon and then wait for Koyan until after you've rolled for Oberon, because you have, like, the same week, or get Koyan when she comes back in one of their multiple banners that appear in the future. Because she has at least, I don't know, I think she has, like, at least 4 or 5 banners after her initial release on JP. And Morgan, on the other hand, is, like, 15 million banners, so... You got Lollylot, Tamo, and Tamovich? Nice. Congrats. How much did it cost you, Dubelia? I tried like 130 for Lollylot, didn't get her. Koyan took like 400 odd quartz in total. I had like 350 quartz and like, I don't know, it's like 20 tickets or something, I don't remember. But it worked out to be about, I always turn my tickets into quartz because the one ticket is worth 3 quartz technically. So... I worked out around like 420 quartz, I think it took me to get Koyan. Wait, did you only go for MP1? Did you go for any other copies? Like, I mean, Tambo, you only need MP1 anyway. But Lollylot, did you just go for MP1? 90 for Lollylot is crazy good, though. That's real lucky. Congratulations on that. That's like 3 multis, right? Balance in the universe must be restored. Total of 400 SQ or so, yeah. I mean, I did get super lucky on Morgan's banner, right? MP2 in like 200 quartz or something. Hugely lucky. 200 quartz got Koyan and Holmes. Nice. If that's EU, I know Oberon's going to F my wallet. Hopefully not. Hopefully not, man. I really hope he doesn't. I pray everyone gets good luck, because the good thing about Koyan and Oberon is you only need 1 copy. So you get to save for the waifu. So I pray from the bottom of my heart. I really, really pray that everybody is able to get both Koyan and Oberon for relatively easy, because, you know, the fact that they just put all these really good servants that are like, I mean, obviously you don't need any servant, right? You can usually get along with anything in the game. Even most of the free-to-play stuff is pretty viable. But it's just ludicrous putting Morgan into Lollilot, into Koyan, into Oberon, all within a month. It is absolutely stupid. I don't know what the fuck they were smoking at the FGO office when they thought that was a good idea. They should at least be a month apart so it gives you a chance to, like, recuperate your wages from work, or free-to-play to save up some more or something. I don't know, man. Because, like, I used to be a pretty huge whale in FGO, but even if I was back in my whalage days, I still don't think I could have afforded all 4 back-to-back. Like, holy shit. Especially since my luck generally isn't great. My luck is pretty shit. One day we added up all the quarters I've ever spent in FGO. We took like 5 hours doing it. We added up all the quarters I've ever spent, and we added up all the banners I rolled on, and it worked out that I'm something like 2,000 quartz behind the SSR to quartz ratio sort of thing, like including the pity. So my luck is like very below average in FGO. Takes a lot of quartz usually to get. I've had some lucky, really, really, really lucky banners, but I've had the majority of bad ones. It's like very, very rare I'll get like something that I want that I'm rolling for within like 150 quartz. Usually I'm having to go 300 quartz every roll just for one copy. It's pretty rough. You'd like to have summer karma since I need... Yeah, and we're going to go right into summer. That's the thing, right? Within... Next event we got is the Narrowfest rerun, and then it goes into summer, right? So that's also not even that much of a gap before you get summer servants. Yeah, Lollilot is MP1. Oh, well, the good thing is that Oberon just makes everything crazy good anyway, regardless of the MP level, right? So even if it's just MP1, you're still kind of eating good. As long as you get Oberon, the damage increase is kind of nuts. After Oberon's banner, I'm going to save for Rain's banner, whenever the next one is, probably in 50 years. 50 years time. I want to try for Okita at Altar and Kama on Summer, but I doubt we'll have enough quartz. All I can say is just farm everything you have, all your interludes, all your strengthenings, log in every day to get the tickets in the quartz, you know, do all your weeklies and dailies. I mean, it adds up quite a bit. It is a lot of work, but you do get a decent chunk back if you just do all the diligent farming in FGO. Remembering the login bonus is the main thing, because you get like a ticket a week free or something, right? At least. This game increased my resistance to gambling since I know I'm going to lose anyway. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that. When you play FGO, you get like gambling resistance ++ or A++. What's it they call stats again? Like you like in FGO they have like, you know, like luck C+ or something, right? FGO gives you like a native like A++ resistance to gambling. Oh, I also want to do a single few rolls for Asclepius tomorrow since I don't have him. Oh, cool. He's pretty cool. He's a kind of handsome devil. My plans for this year, I think if I get Oberon relatively easily, I want to save for Lollilot and Muramasa, because they both get another banner at the end of the year. I would really love to get Lollilot MP5 and Muramasa MP5, but I also might try my luck on Morgan, because Morgan gets another banner in like a week or two, right? I think, if I remember correctly, if we're looking at the banners, she literally had like a banner 2 weeks to 3 weeks after her first initial banner. It was fucking nuts on JP. I know she gets one within a month of her initial banner. It's crazy. I can't believe that she just gets a rerun. I would like to get Morgana, or Morgan, Muramasa, and Lollilot. At least like NP. Well, I've got MP2 Morgan already. But it'd be really cool to get Muramasa and Lollilot at least MP2 as well. I mean, I'd like to get more if possible, because Lollilot is amazingly cute. I really like her a lot. Muramasa is such a fucking Chad, and I love him. I've always been a little bit of a fan of Shiro too. Depending on the Shiro from the new oh, what's it called? The new route with Sakura. He's a bit of a punk-ass bitch. I didn't like him in that one. Heaven's Feel, is it? I didn't like him much in that route. But he's a pretty cool gamer. He's a pretty cool gamer. I like him. Especially Muramasa. The Muramasa Shiro is fucking badass. I love it. I love the sprite and the animations. You only roll for waifus and support for them? Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, I love my waifus mostly too, but, you know, Eucaris is a good chat. Like, you've got Muramasa, you've got fucking Best Friendo, you've got Kintoki, who's my #1 boy, you got Arthur. There are quite a lot of male servants that are fucking awesome, and they're chad, like, they're complete chads. And you can't help but want them and admire them. Because they're just so cool. Kintoki's my favorite, though. I fucking love Kintoki. Arthur as well, because obviously he's a Notorian legend. So Arthur is obviously my #1, but Kintoki... Well, Kintoki's my joint #1. I can't resist Kintoki, man. He's the bestest of bros. Muramasa is very strong. I'm running him on 777 MP1 with 2 casters and he slaps hard. Really? Even at MP1? I did roll a little for him, but my last couple of years in FGO have just not matched up with my IRL budgets. Like, I've never really had the free money, or the free money I've had saves back for FGO. Something's happened, like my cooker's broke, my fucking microwave broke, the oven's broke, the boiler's gone. So I've had pretty unfortunate 2 years. So I wasn't able to roll much for Muramasa, unfortunately. I've just been fucking really unlucky the last, like, year and a half of FGO and saving budgets. Like, I always put a bunch of money back, like, okay, this money is back for FGO, not touching it for games or real-life expenses or whatever. But then, obviously, when a real-life expense comes up that has to be used, like, you know, boiler breaking if you don't have any hot water, you know, you kind of have to spend it on that instead of a gacha game, unfortunately. You got him in 30 SQ? Damn, you seem pretty lucky, Dubelia. Pretty pog. Good job on that. I only roll for riders because they're the only ones that I can get, except the only one I want. Raiders? Damn, feels bad. Got more Muramasa than 15 SQ, pay to win SQ? What the fuck? Damn, PP, you don't have a priority straight. I know, right? Oh, yeah, you got Muramasa and Ilya, didn't you? Yeah, yeah. I rolled on the Muramasa banner too because I had Muramasa and Lollylot, my perfect banner. I got fucking Doman. Which was new, so I don't mind for collection purposes, but... And Doman's kind of cool, even though he was a bitch in LB 5.5. The real Doman's kind of pretty pog. 3 waves. Castoria and Gareth. These are Berserkers, so they're gonna freaking hurt. Muramasa has a charge, I gotta remember that. How much is Muramasa charge again? It's 50%, right? At least I didn't get Sarami. Yeah, you're right, Lolly. You're right, for sure. That was the worst one I could have got. You tried to get Miyu every banner she appeared, but never got her. Oh, I managed to get Miyu. I want her C more, though. Her C is really good for arts looping. I only got 2 of it. Which is his charge again? Is this skill 3? Yeah. Bling, bling. Now we need to loop for shit here, but... Domin is really strong, but you don't really use servants, so... PP, real question here. When a British person talks to a British person, does reality bend around them? Depending who you're talking to. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes we create our own reality marble. Depending on where they're from and the accent and whatnot. You got your first Lollylot on my first multi and my 4 singles. They must have increased the rate on her or something. Damn, dude! Damn! I don't have Go. You got effing Summer BB and the GSR as well. Hello, everyone. Yo, what's up, Muzar? Yo, Oni. Sean is asking when you and Leif are going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! In Discord. If you play, create a thread so you don't spam out the card section if you don't mind. When you guys get around to playing. What is that? 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. We're going to be 10% off. We always do. Yeah, I know. I know you usually do. Just reminding you. She's at this turn here. And we'll use that. And then we'll do a Brave Chain with her. Mechanize. Nice. Good job, Castoria. Mechanize. Ooh. A Muramushi Brave Chain. This is 3 turns, right? Fly, Ignore, Invincible. We'll save that just in case there's some Ignore Invincible. Why is all Muramasa's buffs like only like 1 turn? Bro, please. He does have 2 apply Ignore Invincibles though, right? 1 for 3 turns and 1 for 1 turn. Guess we'll just leave it at that for now. Wait, Muramasa, if we do that, we might be able to get a double kill here. If we do cast for his MP first, get the attack buff. And then Gareth should be able to kill 1, and then Muramasa, maybe if he crits, we'll be able to kill the second one. Do I give him the attack buff? Because then he might loop as well. If I give him this, and if we use that art card, he might be able to murderize that last berserker. Oh shit! Is there double game audio? I forgot to mute Discord. Damn, my bad. Basically, I have 2 audio sources in my computer. One for listening to music, which is desktop sound, so everything desktop, and one for my video capture card. And sometimes I forget to mute the desktop audio one. The audio should be fixed now. I'm really bad at that. Okay, nice. Now we've got a full Lupiture and we managed to clear it. So this should murderize them all, I think. We got a Muramasa Brave Chain, so if we go like that, we should at least kill 2 of them, right? What do you guys honestly think of Muramasa? Like, they were such a hype and we've been waiting for him for years. What do you guys actually think of him? Now he's out. I mean, he's a relatively okay servant. Unfortunately, there's other people that loot better, right? Like Spishtar and whatnot. There are people that just do it better, but he's so cool though, man. And the fact that like you can just use like Oberon with anybody as well. You shouldn't just limit Oberon to like Buster servants. It's kind of poggers. You don't care for Shiro? Even if you don't care for Shiro though, Muramasa's got a cool design. Like, it's just this outfit, right? If you ignore the actual character who's wearing the outfit. Okay, that's that. Now I have a much better idea of what you're all capable of. Whoa, so those are the famous Norwich treasure golems I've heard so much about. They really do run on pixie dust. You just like Lambada or Saberlot? I see, makes sense. I like using him, don't like his 1-turn buffs. Yeah, I feel like he should have like at least like a 2-turn or something, but I guess because he has like 2 ignore invincibles, one of them lasts for like 3 turns. He's got a 50% MP charge. I guess like they were trying to make him balanced, which I don't know why, because every other servant they've released has been broken as shit. But for some reason they tried to make him a balanced servant. The Takeuchi art in the F8 makes him look like Gal's caster. Oh shit, I don't think I've seen it. Morgan's Spishtar obliterates everything, so that's all I need for farm. Yeah, exactly, Sean. I'm the same, right? I do like to mix up my servants and swap stuff out, but when you have just one servant that's just so mind-numbingly easy just to farm with, it's just like, sometimes you feel like, why do I want to put myself through extra pain just to farm a node for something else? Great job, team. I was wondering where you were going on about when you were suddenly asked if we wanted to exercise. But not only did those things turn to be pushovers, they were loaded with treasure. Is it okay if we keep these spoils of war for ourselves? Right, Count? PP got coin and tested like 3 teams. Well, it's only because we didn't have much time to test. There'll be much more testing in the future, especially with Oberon. That's why I didn't want to test much. I didn't want to test much with just Koyan, because Oberon is like the key to make Koyan work, right? Like, while Koyan is pretty strong with her like cooldown reduction, she doesn't really bring the damage, right? So unless you've got like NP5s, I'm not saying Koyan is bad, obviously she's amazing, but unless you've got like high NP levels or maybe high grails, Koyan doesn't really like work. Like, even when you're adding like double Koyan Morgan, right? Morgan does so low damage. Even the MP2, my Morgan does already like jack all damage with double Koyan. You really need like the Oberon mix, right? The Oberon mix. Pretty much, especially with Coin and Oberon. It's very annoying, it being one turn and dead, yeah. Only Saber frames too? That's just Morgan. Ibuki works fine with double coin? Oh, I see. I mean, Saber works fine with double coin as well, but my Saber is MP5, level 120, everything maxed out, so... My MP2 Saber was melting on JP without Oberon. Oh yeah, I'm not saying, like, it's impossible to use stuff with just double coin. It's just like, it's kind of like... Because I'm going to be rolling for Oberon anyway. To me, personally, for the minute, it doesn't seem much point in just testing out coin on our own. Unless we don't get Oberon, then we'll go back to just double coin testing and messing around, right? Of course, the Child of Prophecy party has got to live in style. I know, right? Thanks, Count. Come on, Notoria, Hino, let's go back to Norwich and spend some of this money. I heard they have a wakame-flavored gelato. Gelato? Here, that's to die for. Wakame? What the hell is wakame? Wakame? Where are we? Tokushima? Nah, I think I'll pass for now. Or at least until Muramasa taste tested for me. Huh? Wakame-flavored sweets? Or do they sprinkle sugar on seaweed or something? I mean, I ain't gonna turn it down. I just rather have plain old gelato. I'm okay with using plug now that they've increased the animation speed. You really don't notice it anymore. It's just one extra click, but it's pretty cool farming with plug now with the speed up change. It's not an issue anymore. It looks like all the tension that we were building when we first heard what the deal was in Norwich have been eased away nicely. I'm impressed, Count. You found a way to help us relax and get a handle on our abilities all at once. Ooh, me? I was just pulling off some grunt work. You guys saved me the trouble of taking out those golems myself. You really should be so quick to trust me, Da Vinci. Like I said, I'm still a crypter. Once this business with Barrow is taken care of, I'm going right back to being your enemy. A crypter, huh? Your real name was, Myorenji Aru, right? According to Chaldea's database, you were doing dirty work for the Mages Association when Marisbury discovered you. Then, he assigned you to Chaldea after transferring you to the Astronomy Department. I think I'm going to sneeze. I'm trying to hold it in. No, don't sneeze. Don't sneeze. That all lines up with what you told us in India, too. But as far as back as your record goes, since you helped us out both in India and Olympus, and it looks like you're going to help us out here, too. Would it be presumptuous to say I consider you an ally? And I'd love to know what you really makes you tick. Oh, whoa, that hit me like a bolt of lightning, hun. You really are a genius to come up with a line like that. Really? Was it that good? I've never hit on anyone before, so that's good to know. Oh, yes, darling. It was simply wonderful. Wait, what happened? What did she actually say? Would it be too presumptuous to say I consider you an ally, and I'd love to know what really makes you tick? Damn, okay. After all, you said it for me, not for Chaldea. Alright, it's not a very fun story, but if you really want to hear it, well, how can I refuse now? Gabe, come on. So, you want to know what happened back when I still went by Myorenji Aru? You want to know what kind of person I really am? Well, you probably have a good idea already from the kind of work I did for the clock tower. Clock tower? One thing my Mermes is slapping hard because I use him with a level 90 black grail. Nice. My grail is level 100, I think. A couple of C's I gotta finish off just being lazy. Yo, what's up, Glitch? Welcome home. My family comes from a long line of Shujendo practitioners, specifically Tengudo, the way of the Tengu. It is a sect, the Shugendo, whose ultimate goal is to have its practitioners, referred to as fallen or corrupted Tengu, arrive in hell. I was good enough that everyone used to fawn over me. But well, me being me, it's no surprise that they eventually decided to expel me. So once my family stopped being my family, I tied up to a few loose ends and then put Japan behind me. By which you mean? By which you mean? I killed my entire family and the sect, yes. Whoa! He killed his whole family? So there's no one alive who knows your past. That would explain why there weren't any records of it. So why did you do that anyway? Can't it just be because I thought it was for the best? The Myorenji family was a single generation of Hojutsu Sushi. Hojutsu Shi. Our founder managed to form a connection to Santana Kurama of Mount Kurama after he fell to Tengodu. But his descendants weren't so lucky. They had to undergo long, intensive training to make their bodies superhuman without the power of Satana Kumara. In some ways, it was similar to how Muramasa lived. You practically kill yourself trying to come up with a special circuit. Well, body really. And you can never pass it along to anyone else before you die. That part I didn't have a problem with, though the real problem was how they went about growing the clan. I was directly descended from the founder, so I was born and raised at Mount Kurama. All the other Morenji children were kids they abducted from around the foothills. In ancient times, child mortality rates used to be much higher than now. So back then, it was easy to get away with kidnapping the occasional kid to raise as their own, but not now. Plus, if the kids couldn't keep up with the training, they'd get abandoned in the mountains, and if they preserved, the only thing waiting for them was a fall from grace into hell. If messing with people's destinies wasn't bad enough on its own, the fact that the only choice they replaced it with was death or disgrace Tengu made it even worse. Any group that would keep doing something like that is irredeemable, so when I decided to leave the mountain, I killed them all first. Even though they were your family? Because they were my family. I wouldn't have cared if they had been strangers. But since they were my family, it was my responsibility to make sure that they never ruined any more kids' lives. Wow, Peppy is such a good guy. What's my battery rate, by the way? I haven't checked in a while. Pog, we're at 86%. We can do this all day. Poggers. The new cables worked. I'm very sentimental, but I'm even more of a neat freak. That's why I chose to make a clean break with my family instead of sticking with them. Basically, a no-good scumbag who'd rather keep things neat and tidy than honor my crypto obligations. That's probably why I've been helping you guys too. Well, are you convinced? Yep, it turns out you're pretty much stronger than I'd given you credit for. By the way, purely out of curiosity, how talented were you exactly? Well, if I'm older than Denji, how do you say that word again? Hojutsu. In Japanese, that'd be Hoju, because that's Su. Hojutsu Shi. I think that's how you say it. Because I'm learning Japanese. I did study under a Japanese teacher for like almost a year. Then I kind of stopped for like a year or two. So I'm basically relearning Japanese again on my own. I think they pronounce that Hoju, that'd be two separate words, Hojutsu Shi, can acquire one of the 6 Buddhist powers known as Roku Jinsu in 100 years. That's enough for them to officially be considered a Tengu. I'd mastered 3 of them by the time I turned 10. Jinsokutsu, the power to run superhuman speeds, Tashinsu, the power to read people's minds, and Rojinsu, the power to know how long I live and what my fate will be. Can't blame them for thinking I was some kind of prodigy. Oh, this is embarrassing. Now you just know how cruel I've been ever since I was born. Don't tell the others about this, okay? I'd like to keep this art a secret. Damn, Da Vinci's got the hots for Peppy. He is a very cool guy. Peppy is a very chaotic, good character, even though he likes to present himself as a bad guy. Yes, and I think that just makes you love him even more. I've always liked Peppy ever since we first ran into him. Man, I'm so glad Count Pepperoni is a gourmand. That was the first full-course meal I've ever gotten to eat in 26 days, since we first got to Fairy Britain. Huh? Don't you mean 16 days? Aha! I suspected since we left Salisbury that we might be on different pages there. Okay, this seems as good a time as any to clear this up, so let's go ahead and do that. You probably feel as though you spent 10 fewer days in Fairy Britain than you actually have. That's because you were unconscious for 10 days after you passed out, and then— what the fuck? Unconscious for 10 days? And the reason I know that is because you guys showed up at Mike's establishment about 10 days after I started working there. We were unconscious for 10 days? Rum rum! The bike outside agrees. Anyway, it's getting pretty late. I know we have a lot to think about, but for now, we should make sure we're well rested for tomorrow. We can split into 2 teams in the morning, and by then, it should be pretty clear whether we ought to focus on scouting or Spriggan's Vault Castle, or on investigating the Calamity Pool. Okay, good night, Hino. Take advantage of the private room the Count gave you to get plenty of rest, okay? Okay, Lolly Vinci. The cute servant I forgot I actually owned. Oh, hello. Hi, Oberon. Good evening, Hino. I was just heading out for a bit. I'm not cut out for combat like the rest of you, so I need to at least keep a close eye on things. You're turning in for the night, right? You deserve to enjoy a real bed after so much camping out. Now that we have not 1, but 2 children of prophecy here in Norwich, there's no chance for Morgan sitting idly by. So I thought I'd go see what's happening in Camelot, at least as best I can. Don't worry, I'll be back by morning. See you Oh, on second thought. I'm just going to ask you, are you okay? What do you mean? I thought you would insist we had to go to the Vault Castle immediately when we were talking about Spriggan and Mash. But you didn't say anything. You stuck to the same priorities we've been following so far. I'm sure you want nothing more than to go after her, but as the Master of Chaldea, you decided to stay the course. It was the right call, but seeing that face you made, I still couldn't help but worry about you. It's like you said, I should trust her, not worry about her. I'm just following your advice to trust her instead of worry about her. Nah, yeah, I did say that, but... Damn it, why did I have to say that back then? If only I'd known they'd be reunited so soon. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Anyway, let me just say this. Mash said she still hadn't recovered her memories since leaving the Nameless Woods, right? Well, I'm afraid Da Vinci's theory was right. If someone who forgets their name in the Nameless Woods is given a stronger role, that is, a new self, than they had before they lost their memories, they may not even be able to return to who they once were. What? Huh? Wait, excuse me? We're not getting our Mash back? No. I refuse. I refuse. Oberon, I'm putting my foot down. I refuse. We want our Mash back. I don't know how Mash ended up taking on the role of Child of Prophecy herself. But did the Mash you know have a role that could possibly surpass it? Yes, our best friend. A role bigger than the responsibility for the fate of the world, with everyone's hopes and dreams on her shoulders? I mean, yeah. The whole of the human world, yeah. The actual real world. Fate rests on her and my shoulders, so yeah. Her role is definitely bigger than just one small singularity. Exactly. It's hard to imagine she did, which means the Mash you're looking for is gone. No! What? That can't be. She was crying when she saw us. That can't be. We only need 1 Child of Prophecy to uncover Fairy Britain's secrets, and we already have a Toria for that. So I have to ask, do you still need to concern yourself with Mash? Even though she might never remember you, or go back to being the Mash you know. What the fuck? This is huge. What? How is he just casually dropping this on us? What the fuck? This is fucking huge! I'm confused. I don't know how to feel right about now. I didn't expect this to come out of left field like this. I don't know how to feel. I didn't expect this would happen. Like, I didn't think, like, there could be a possibility that Mash would never go back to being our Mash, the cute, lovable Mash we knew, who been through all these adventures with us for now. That didn't even cross my mind. What the fuck? This is a huge bombshell that just dropped out of nowhere. I mean, what the fuck's he trying to say? When we close the singularity, is he trying to say she'll die with it? Because she's been made like a fae? What the fuck's he trying to say? Ah, sorry, I hit my mic. Sorry, chat. I don't know if you heard that. I hit my mic arm. Sorry if that made like a loud popping sound. It should have done. Because I didn't hit the mic itself. But what happens, even if she doesn't die with the singularity when it closes, if she comes back to us in Chaldea, will she still be the same Mash, like not remember anything? Or is it just for this one singularity that she's not going to remember anything about us? I mean, if she goes back to her normal self when the singularity is over, but if her memories have been overwritten, that could still prolong and last through the singularity, right? But I guess we'll find out. Never mind, it's obvious you do. Sorry for wasting your time. I clearly should have known better than to ask. Yeah! I love this version of Oberon. Bro, it's so adorable. He looks like the little kid from Three Gatsu. The little cute girl. The one that's always like hungry and makes all the great faces. It's so fucking adorable, this version. I could look at it all day. Anyway, I'll be happy to lend you my full support. Anything you want to know about the state of the world, I'll learn it for you. Aww. Oberon. Let's go, Vesper. Speedster is out. God, it's adorable. So goddamn cute. The way he puts on the little helmet as well. Sound. God damn, we're still not even halfway through this node. Love this little moth guy. Yeah, me too. I wish I had the resources to MP5 him like I did Castoria. Or even MP6, but that's not possible. Unfortunately. So hopefully we'll just settle for MP1 and then maybe grail him in the future. Good morning, honey buns. Everyone sleep well? Absolutely. Okay, before we have breakfast, there's something important we should talk about. For my part, I wanted to ask you guys something about Norwich's security. But if you have a report you'd like to make, Oberon, please go right ahead. Thank you, Count. That's very considerate of you. Last night, I did a bit of scouting in Norwich and Camelot. The rain cloud, that is, the calamity pool above Norwich, is picking up steam, figuratively speaking. It's swirling around faster now, and I can sense an incredible amount of magical energy I couldn't before. If the magical energy were, say, gasoline, there'd be enough to burn Norwich to the ground. He's right. As of this morning, the rain cloud has enough magical energy to rival a gigantic reactor. Exactly how big a reactor are we talking about here? Is it like the ones the Olympus machine gods used? I don't know how to voice Murmasa. I had like a voice for him, but I don't know how to. I don't remember it. No, but it does contain enough energy to power all of Chaldea for 2 months. That's enough for Singularity to repair itself, or to repair a ray shift. Whoa, you Chaldeans really are something, huh? I can't believe you go through that much magical energy in only 2 months. Anyway, suffice to say, the situation in Norwich is much worse than today than it was yesterday. The townspeople are on edge too. As for Camelot, fortunately, there was nothing major to report. Their only troop deployment was a squad of about 20 soldiers sent to hunt Moors, no sign of any large-scale deployments. Let's see, the only other noteworthy thing I saw was the Queen sitting in an empty throne room all night. That must mean Spriggan hasn't told her Mash the Child of Prophecy yet. Definitely not. Spriggan's greed is working for us there. Even though he's counting on the calamity, he also wants to make sure his vault castle stays safe. He's got years worth of looted treasure stored there, and he wouldn't want to risk any of it. For all his big talk about how the calamity could never destroy it, I'm sure he's eager for some kind of insurance. That's why he brought Mash there, so he could make the Child of Prophecy at least protect his castle. Unbelievable. What kind of clan head does that? I just hope he gets what's coming to him someday. Agreed. That's just another reason we need to keep Norwich safe. The worst possible outcome here would be Norwich remaining intact, at least as far as he's concerned. Just imagine what would happen to an incredibly unpopular lord who failed to take back his land once next year rolls around. The wink. He did the wink. Oh yeah, good point. Anyway, that's all for my report. Sorry I couldn't contribute more. Don't be silly. That was plenty of useful info. Now that we know the Queen's army isn't headed here, we can focus on investigating that rain cloud up in... Uh-oh. Count Pepperon, we have an emergency. A large mass of Moors is advancing on the residential district from the ocean. There must be at least 1,000 of them. The calamity has begun. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, we're about to get in it. We're about to get in it. Oh, no, here it goes, chat. We're halfway through. It's about to pick up now. Those of you with homes, stay inside them. Don't come outside or the Moors will get you. Those of you without homes, run for the shelter. Hurry! Damn it, there's no end to them. Where are they coming from? Stay back. Get away from me. I don't need to voice these things. They have their own voice. Good enough. This is more over here. Help! Save me! No, no, please, let me go. Just let me. No, he got mortified. Ah, what are you doing? It hurts. It hurts. Ah, ah, ah. He got turned into a Morse. He got mortification. What the hell? Did that Morse just eat a fairy and grow? I've never heard of anything like that happening before. Is this part of the new calamity? Then... Hey, someone contact the Count. Tell him we can't hold them back, and he needs to give the order to retreat. These Moors can grow by eating fairies. Human soldiers alone won't be able to stop them. Hurry! It might be too late for the North District, but there should be still time to evacuate the South. Can't believe Medic finally got to play a part in FGO. What do you mean got to play a part? He got like an advanced part with a new voice line. He used to play those Beast part voices of the screen, but now he's playing a Moors, and they upgraded his voice sound like they did with Saber going into Castoria. He got like a new role. Realigned his voice. Oh no, not the Moors, not the Moors! That's the whole message from the captain. Please, Count, we need to evacuate now. I see. And here I thought we'd have a little more time. Hasta la vie, no? Hasta la vie, no? You like my French there, chat? How was that? I think that you don't say siesta, you don't say the siesta la vie, no? Isn't it just like esta la vie, no? Esta la vie, no? These things always seem to happen when you most desperately want them not to. Ugh. Count? Don't worry, I haven't lost my mind. There's no point in telling people to evacuate the city. Spriggan soldiers have shut the gates. Remember, they want the local fairies dead. No, just take them to the shelter we set up inside. That includes the MP fairies as well. In the meantime, I'd like you human soldiers to keep the civilians safe, and to hold back the Moors coming in from the harbor as best you can. Remember, the people's safety comes first. That includes all of you. Whatever you do, don't try to fight the Moors yourselves. But somebody has to defeat them, or the shelter will be... Yes, I know. Which is why these people will come in, right? Child of Prophecy and Company? Right, we can handle this. Oh, then you really are the Child of Prophecy. You look a little more ordinary than expected, but I like it. Thank you for being honest. You think it's C'est la vie? Is it C'est la vie? It might be. You might actually be right. Yeah, you might be right, Glitch, actually. C'est la vie? C'est la vie, no? You might be right, Glitch. Oh, hold on. Are we sure about this? These are Moors we're talking about. There's no way fairies can beat them. I can't even imagine how we'd win. I think we should retreat for now and assess the situation. Oh? I'm surprised to hear that from you, Gareth. You're usually so brave. Yes, the Moors may be fairies, natural predators, but that doesn't mean we're hopeless against them. Artura will have Muramasa and Da Vinci backing her up, and Hino has their summons. I'd say that's enough to fend off at least some of them. Isn't that right, Arturia? You did come to Norwich to save it, didn't you? Oh shit, Oberon knows very well she can't save it. No matter the nature of the calamity, you'll have to face it for your story to truly begin. Yes, of course. Don't worry, I can do this. Besides, the Moors don't have any effect on me. I can touch them, no problem. Really? Well then, yeah, this could work. Then it's settled. Get to Main Street and hold back the Moors in the South District. I'd go with you too, but I need to stay here so I can command and supervise. If you can just hold them back for an hour, I can get everyone in the South District to safety. Let's go, Arturia. Let's go, Arturia. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! I knew I shouldn't have come back to check on the store. I knew I shouldn't have gone back to check on the field when I knew a big storm was coming. Oh man, I'm completely surrounded. It's just a matter of time till they find me. Somebody, please help me. Savior, Lady Essa. I'm just a humble fairy who's been making shoes in Norwich since my great predecessor's time. There might even be a legend or two about how he once made shoes for Lady Azek. So please, please, don't let me die like this. Why are the Moors so terrifying? Over there, the Goblin is in trouble. Stay where you are. I'm going to take care of these Moors right now. Pog? Poggers? Castoria stepping up. I like it. I like it. She's getting slowly. She's growing more and more slowly each time. What have we got here? Avenger and Ruler. Avenger and Ruler. So our best bet would be like a Berserker or maybe even Alter Ego. It's gonna be AoE, right? Let's take Castoria. What are our Berserker options again? What do we have? Casty getting brave one step at a time. Yeah. Well, we are still really early in. Our legend still has to begin. You know we're going to be against lots of enemies. Or maybe not lots, like maybe 2 or 3 more at a time. That seems to what they throw at us. Do I have another filter on? No. Surprisingly lacking in AoE Berserkers. I don't think Morgan would really work here, because without double coin, her damage is already negligible. Isn't she... Is Tamakat quick? Tamakat's quick, right? Or is she Buster? I always forget. She is quick. Let's take Tamakat just because she's cute. Why not? We don't really need our Castoria here. Should we bring Scatty? Morgan's really good with Moore since they have a Fey attribute. I think she might be my favorite Tori, getting to see her character development happen before our eyes. Yeah, that is true. With the other Artorias, they've just like introduced her already. Apart from Lartoria and Camelot, there hasn't really been much, and there even wasn't a great deal of character development in that either. And this whole Lost Belt is pretty much about her, so let's take Koyan then. And try out Morgan. We'll go with Lamel's advice. Let's try Morgan. Might not work so well because we only have... Are you Bond 5 yet? You are Bond 5. It looks like by the end of this Lost Spell, I'm going to have everybody Bond 5, which is Poggers, which unlocks more interludes and stuff. And strength things for more free SQ. I've almost got my entire roster Bond 5 now. We get in there, chat. We get in there. Are you Bond 5? No, you're Bond 3 still. And you're Bond 4 still, okay. Let's see how this works. Wait, I should have changed. I should have took the Mystic Code, the Mage Mystic Code, or the Association Mystic Code with the -2 cooldown reduction, because we only have 1 coin. But it should be okay, I think. Okay, it's only 2 waves. It might be okay in that regard then. Let's just do the damage here. Her first and her second skill to charge. Reply guts, increases our gather rate, increases critical strength. Reply state, increases attack. We don't have many Morgan face cards. I think we'll just leave it at this turn. Just... Keystar gather rate maybe? Keystar? Keystar? Watashi wa na ashigato. Alright, that wasn't bad damage. Curse. Curse. Okay. Should be able to take out everybody here, I think. Probably should have saved that actually. When I think about it. I didn't want to use this, but I think I need to. Actually, do I? If I just give her that, and I give her that. There we go. Now we can clear this wave without NPing. That should work. Nice. What? It's just one? Bro, are we being trolled? Are we being trolled? Increase damage against Faye. What? I was expecting some massive wave. And just one little bitch. Morgan, my queen. I'm interested to see how they're gonna introduce Morgan in events that's non-main story. You know, like when the little characters come out, like Morgan and Koyan, you know, they always have like guest appearances in like summer, Easter, Christmas, or whatever. I'm really interested to see how cute. They fucking shoved her in an event within it. Yeah, I kind of figured they would. I figured they would, Cheeks. Considering she gets the second banner within like a month of her first banner, right? Because she gets another banner soon. I'm not surprised. They milked the Morgana Milkies. She had a banner on that event too. God, Kajuna didn't get one. Yeah, I know. I remember you raging about that 2 years ago. I remember, Cheeks. I remember. But I'm really interested to see how she plays outside of LB6. Like what's her attitude and mentality going to be like? I'm excited to read it to see how she changes after this event. So, because some of the times they become cuter. I wonder if she's going to become like a Sinsen mummy sort of thing. Be kind of cute. She had a banner on that event too. Gajuna didn't get one when he was important during Carnamas. I wonder why they hate Gajuna so much. I don't get it. He's a really cool looking servant. I know he made them a lot of money, right? So I'm surprised he didn't get a bit more love. Chat, I need to take a quick break. I'm just going to go check my cat because I haven't checked on it in a couple hours. I'm just going to go give her some food real quick. I'm just going to take like a 2-minute break. It won't be longer than that. I've already eaten before stream, so I won't need to take a break to eat. Give me like... Actually, say 5 minutes because I'm just going to go use the bathroom too. My battery's holding good, so we're just going to leave it on this screen. Give me like 5 minutes, chat. Okay, we're back. Okay. Wow, this is taking a long time to get through this node. Moly woly. Where the heck is the heckin' broadcaster? Kelvin, why are you so mad today, Kelvin? I told you, Kelvin, did you take your meds? We talked about this earlier. Did you take your meds, Kelvin? Kelvin, take your medication. You angry today? See what you guys have said. Got pizza from Domino's today. I was actually tempted to order food, but I thought, like, nah, I really should save money. I spent so much money on a new computer, a new monitor, and all this equipment and shit. I really should start trying to save a bit more money. I've got still a nice bit away in savings. But yeah, I've got to start spending money. So I really shouldn't order any food today. I'm just gonna make like a salad sandwich just to be a bit healthy. Wonder where Corn Guy is, dude. I'm worried for Floaty. He's took random vacations before where he's gone for 1 to 3 days, but I've never seen him AFK from the internet for like 5 days because he's like addicted to Diablo too, like really addicted. So I'm hoping that it's just something simple, like his internet's broken, or something simple is going on with his PC, he's waiting for parts, or maybe he's just taking an extended holiday. But he usually always lets me know, and he's got his work laptop. That's the scary thing, that he's got his PC laptop, because he doesn't have Discord on his phone, because he's a very believer of not having, like, any third-party stuff on your phone, you know, in case, like, it gets hacked or whatever, because, you know, Discord is not exactly the safest platform. So he only has Discord on his, like, stream, on his home PC, and on his work PC, all he uses is, like, internet browser and work stuff. So that's why I'm really extra worried, because if his PC broke at home, or his internet, something at home was broke, he would at least be able to talk to us from his work PC when he was working. I'm terrified, and I have no idea how to contact him to see if he's okay, or contact anybody who I know that lives near him, because no one does. He lived somewhere in Tennessee. Nobody I know lives near Tennessee, so I don't even know how I could find out if he's okay. He wouldn't just stop contacting. He's not the type of person. You know, some people move on from communities, whether it's Discord, streaming, YouTube, whatever. People move on, but Floaty's not the type of guy that would just vanish. He would be the type of guy to say, thank you for being my friend and content, but I'm no longer interested. I'm just going, you know, it's not my sort of thing anymore. He's very honest and open, so he'd be that guy. So that's why I'm really worried about his health. I just hope it's nothing serious. They were having like a lot of thunderstorms and terrible weather where he was recently too, and obviously he runs his own shop as a weed business, and you know, hopefully no one like done anything crazy for him. Sorry guys, for a man got unexpectedly shaking. I did. Who return as soon as possible? That's the UK for you? Wait, what happened to the UK? Oh, unexpected shanking. Oh, shanking, damn. I've had a knife held to me before a couple times when I was younger. No lie. Major association of the clock tower really need to stop the shankins, yeah. How good is God Jr. compared to Morgan? I think, oh, Cheeks already answered that question, yeah. I mean, God Jr. is really good still. I love how the second I come back to PP stream, here, like, take your medication. Huh? Yo, what's up, Ruga? But he's still usable, though. He's still very good servant. You know, because you can't really compare... You can't really compare anyone to Morgana, because she's kind of in a bracket of her own, especially with, like, the Koyan Oberon meta, right? With, like, the utility and damage she does, so... I don't feel like it's fair just to compare her to anybody, but he's still definitely usable and very viable with, like, the Koyan Oberon meta, right? Maybe he's just so addicted to Diablo that he sleep schedules ruined. No, because I would see him online, mine. He hasn't even been online in Diablo in like a week. Not even online, like when I'm asleep or something. He's just been nowhere. Because I met him through another community. You've seen Zero Sorrow here. Some of you guys have anyway. Zero Sorrow's a cool guy who streams a lot of shooting games, mostly like Overwatch. But he plays a variety of stuff. I met him from his community, so he's a bit closer with Zero than me, but even Zero hasn't seen him or heard from him, so that's even more worrying. I just hope he's gone to the mountains again and just chilling out and vibing for like a whole week. But he's been a very close friend lately and a very huge portion of support helping me get through the bullshit I've been having. So I just pray he's okay. Like, you know, people move on. You know, I've met lots of people through the internet. I've had really great friends. They've moved on and, you know, just not interested in Twitch anymore or changed their life habits or whatever. So I'm okay with that, right? You know, if I meet a really good person, like Floaty, for example, and they just move on because they're bored of the internet, bored of me, bored of whatever, I'm totally fine with that. That's okay. You know, I'm just glad to have met that person to begin with. I just want to know that that person is okay, you know? Like, if I met, like, a really cool person tomorrow, like one of you guys, and we became really close friends or whatever, and then you said, like, you know, I'm just, you know, I'm starting, no offense to you, I'm just not interested in your content anymore, I'd be like, alright, no worries, cool. It was nice to meet you, I had a great time, you know? I wish you all the best, sort of thing. But just for someone to vanish, it always, like, starts freaking me out. Start worrying. Probably just an internet break? I hope so. I hope so, because he does take those, but usually he lets me know. So I won't worry. Nah, Floaty doesn't play FGO. Floaty doesn't play FGO. He just plays like a lot of shooters in Diablo. He's mostly like a Blizzard fan. He likes a lot of Blizzard games. If you're going with double coin plus Oberon, it's kind of irrelevant whether you have a 60% or 30% battery. Usually one of Morgan's benefits, and God Jr. will outdamage her by quite a bit. Morgan has the immortality team stick going for her though. Wait, so God Jr. actually does more damage than Morgana? Oh damn, that's cool. I thought Morgana had every advantage, like the utility and the damage. I must have misread that then. I thought that's why Jinx was crying, because like Morgan just has more utility and damage. So God Jr. has the damage, but Morgan has the utility. Oh, there, yeah, more damage but less utility. Yeah, I misread that. Well, that's cool then. That's cool. Alright. Let's just go with this. Oh, actually, we can choose what we have now. In that case. Oh god, what do I do here though? This is gonna be a Wars node, just a Berserker. Is it gonna be Tamakat again? Is it gonna be fucking Tamakat again? Let's go with the Castoria setup. I'm not taking any chances. I'm fed up running into Tamakat and getting my ass whipped by her. God, Junior has a full Kong 100% damage bonus. Full Kong. Unfortunately, I was never able to roll for God Jr. either, because again, it just came out. He came out when my budget was shot by something else. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What do we want to go for here? Who do we want to go for? I mean, Galatea is always really good for like survival fights. I think we'll go with Galatea. I really love. I need to get Galatea NP2. Wait, can you choose Galatea as a 5-star ticket? She's not, right? You can't choose her, right? She's not in the 5-star tickets. I forgot who's in that banner again. If she was, I'd actually be tempted to choose her for the NP2 because I really like Galatea for like Castoria survival fights because she has that like buff removal and the heal. She's a really sick unit. And she's mega freaking cute. She's mega freaking cute. I really like her quite a bit. I quite enjoy a bit of Galatea. Let's see. What do we want to take for some survivability and stuff? In case it is a Tamakat nonsense. What are we feeling here? That's kind of nice. You rolled for him, but you didn't get him. She has no drip, though. Who has no drip? Galatea? I might take the C-Star. I might take this one. I might take that one. To wear a kimono. She has huge pants. Huge. Galatea doesn't need drip because she's just cute as fuck. Her face is just adorable. Now, get to the camp shelter. Hurry! I'm saved! I'm saved! Thank you, Fairy with the staff! Gareth, you've got good eyes, right? Can you make out what's happening in the harbor from here? Huh? Oh, yes I can. There's a huge group of Moors headed this way from there. I'm counting 36, 30, 60, more than 100! Wait, half of them are going off that way. You mean to the North District? Forget it. You saw how strong these Moors are. We can't possibly save everyone. If even one of us falls here, we'll all be dead meat. Don't you get that? Even so! You really don't know when to give up, do you? Alright, fine. Use a command spell on me. It might put me out of commission once this is over, but with a power-up, I ought to be able to hold my ground on my own for at least a while. Wow, what a Chad. It's not how I choose to finish this job, but it's a damn sight better than all of us biting it, because you can't make up your mind. Hang on, you can't just... Don't worry, there's no need for that. Take a look at the dust cloud over there in the north. Yo, the speedster Oberon! It's the other Child of Prophecy, the one in black armor. She just jumped down from the castle bell tower and is tearing into the Moors. Yo, it's Mash Poggers! Mash is here, she's back! Whoa, she's amazing. Oh, there's someone else with her, but they're less impressive. They're totally holding their own too, though. It looks like they can stop the Moors over there on their own. It was Mash! Indeed. I guess Bricken couldn't talk her into staying in the castle. If she can handle the North District on her own, then all we have to do is worry about the South. Mashly, Mash and Muscle? I couldn't really fully get into that anime. I need to give it more of a try, but I watched like 2 episodes and I'm kind of like... This is it, everyone. It's up to us to keep Norwich safe. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to let the other Child of Prophecy over there outdo us. We're going to show her why Artoria is the Child of Prophecy. Our defensive line won't move an inch. Damn, she got so much pressure bearing down on her. So much pressure bearing down on her. Poor Artoria, she's just trying her hardest. I couldn't think of a line. My bad. Okay, so it's against single target, which kind of sucks a little bit. But at this rate, what are our cards? Okay, we're just gonna super buff. Because this rate will take us forever else. Oh, and also another good thing Galaxy has going for her is her voice is fucking cute as hell as well. And she's a bit like a Gundam, which is also another plus for me because I'm a huge Gundam fanboy. I really wish I had MP2 of her though. Definitely a potential Grail aspect for me. Once we get like the more Grails from the coins and whatnot. Tatakai desu ka? Increase our cards effectiveness for 3 turns, the best card effectiveness for 3 turns, the buff removal. Increase MP for yourself, so that's, yeah, okay. Apply guts 1 time 3 times, stackable with other guts, and greatly increase defense. I guess we can use this, no reason not to. Yeah, but I couldn't get her, okay, Lamlatel, I tried, I didn't have much quartz, so I gotta wait till the end of the year. I really want Lollylot a lot, and I'm happily trying to MP5 her and grail her too. Just a skill issue in the rolling, the rolling department. You're not alone, PP, yeah, Glitchy, why do we always seem to suffer together, Glitch? Me and you always seem to suffer at the same time. Glitchy, yeah. We gotta save until the end of the year now, Glitch. She'll be back. We'll get another shot at her. Along with Murmasa. Oh, but you already got Murmasa from your GSR though. Oh, come on, bro! Are you for real? 370? That's the last 3 days in a row we've had a mob survive between like 200 and 300 and 400 health. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit, bro? Alright, I guess we'll just use that to overcharge. Just get 8% off a quick card, right? Yeah. It was a wholesome GSR, yeah. Getting the father, or the sibling, I guess, the brothers. Big brother Oni-chan and One-chan. These are bigger health. Guess we can't really afford to hold back on the cooldowns now. We're still good with... I mean, she kills one outright. Almagilian chisel alto. Don't like how much damage we're taking. This is it's maximum HP, yeah. Okay. He's perfect against the Moors as well for a cleanse and that, right? We could kill with a Brave Chain, save for NP for next time, and he might charge enough for next turn too. Maybe. Damn, I thought we'd get a crit there. God, that cleanse is amazing. Should have popped it earlier though when we had the other curses, but we'll slowly out heal it and out cleanse it. So it'll be Daijoubu. So we can use that now. Support needs to go first. Oratory is already charged. Let's work on some crit stars. Yeah, but I'm just afraid that it's Tamakat in the back. That's why. Tamakat's been kicking our butt for ages. Oh, it wasn't Tamakat. Okay. I was afraid that this third one would be Tamakat because every time I go into a node thinking, oh, it'll be easy. I got this. And we went with a farming team. Like yesterday, for example, I lost 3 nodes because I went with a farming team thinking that, you know, this is going to be a simple node. And then Tamakat just appears and kicks my ass. Because you can't kill her for like 8 turns. You just have to bide the time and shit. Well, she's absolutely fully buffed already, so this will kill, so I shouldn't even need to cast Story ulti. If I knew there was no Tamakat, I would have gone with Morgan. I was just playing it safe. Because we still haven't killed Tamakat. She keeps like disappearing. She does the thing where her sprite like runs out the back instead of dies. So I'm expecting to see her again. I know, right, Dubelia? Like, you know, most of the nodes so far, you get into, like a false sense of security, thinking, oh, you know, this is easy, this isn't bad, we don't need to worry. And then they throw a Tamakat you out of nowhere with your farming team, and then your whole farming team gets nuked because she has crazy mechanics that you can't kill her for, like, 8 turns every time. While she has, like, an AoE NP that wrecks her face. My battery is still holding up at 84%. We can stream FGO all day again, boys! Let's go! Alright, 3 nodes left. Whew, deep breaths. Reading mode activated. How many is that? And how many of these things are there anyway? I stopped counting after 50. How's things over there? I'm starting to feel pretty worn out myself. Everything's blurry. I can't keep going. Is it meant to be blurry for a reason? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hino, hang in there. Deep breaths. You've been overusing your mystic codes. You literally can't convert any more of your life force into magical energy. Stand back and take a break. And make sure you use a vitality ampoule right away. Understood. The blurriness like confused me, I'm not gonna lie. Another group of Moors is headed this way from the harbor. No way. There are hundreds. No. More. We can't keep this up. How are we on time, Da Vinci? We're all good there. It's been exactly an hour, and the locusts have made it out. Come on, it's time for us to head to the shelter too. Huh, wait, those aren't Moors. They're fairies. All the fairies that had been hiding out indoors. Why are they coming this way? It'd be safer if they stayed inside. What is that? Gareth? Gareth? What do your elf eyes see? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh god, that's like Elder God fucking Babylonia vibes. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's Michael Jackson! Michael Jackson! Hee hee, Shimon. So apparently MP2 Summer Leah can loop. Oh, I see. Gareth? It's okay, she's not hurt. She's just sick from looking directly at that thing. She got sick from just looking at it? Oh god. It looks like that thing induces some kind of mental aberration in fairies. Now all the fairies that were hiding in the harbor district are running this way, scared out of their minds. Crap, there's not nearly enough room for all of them in the shelter. Never mind the shelter. If that thing makes land, it'll destroy the whole city. You mean, it moves? No, right, of course it moves. How else would it show up in the first place? Good job, Da Vinci. That was something I would say. Does this mean that thing is the calamity? And if it is, then what about the rain cloud? Questions can wait. Da Vinci, Vittoria, Hino, what do you want to do? I know I said we should abandon the north side either, or no, she said we should abandon the north side earlier, but that's no longer an option. We can either stay here and disappear along with Norwich, or we can save our own skins. It's one or the other. Which it'll be. Not too late to make our escape. Remember, the job is to get rid of the calamity. Protecting Norwich is just a bonus. Keep that thing in mind when you make your choice. Keep that in mind. Even I know I can tell that we can't beat that thing now. I know how you feel, but we have to run. We can't possibly beat that thing right now. Once we pull back, we can work on figuring out a weakness. Mash isn't going to pull back though, is she? It's not your fault that Norwich is going to be destroyed. There's nothing anyone can do about it. I know. I know. There's no way we can defeat... Atoria? What are you looking at? I bet Mash is flying at it, isn't she? I woke to the faint sound of a bell ringing far off in the distance. I got goosebumps, I don't know why. I had a bad feeling about what was to come the moment I woke up in my warm bed. The calamity is probably going to come today. This happens every time I wake to the sound of a bell. A storm appears without any warning. Just like what happened in Tintagel. My everyday life ended on what began as a normal day, just like any other. Oh man, I really don't know if I can do this. I've come a long way with everyone's help, but this is still beyond me. I can't do this. I'm not strong. I'm not ready. I still don't feel as though I can actually save Britain. Every time I wake, I think about sneaking away and leaving this all behind. But I'm the child of prophecy. That's what everyone who raised me is counting on me to be. They believed in me so much that they sacrificed their own lives to send me on my way. So I have to at least try. I have to overcome my timid nature. Honestly, I couldn't care less about all the other things. But betraying that star is the one thing I can never, ever do. That said, I can't beat that thing. I just can't. I don't even have a chance. It's one or the other. Which it'll be. It's not too late to make our escape. Everyone's saying it's okay to run away. No one would blame me if I did. They'd just be disappointed. That's all. And you can always come back from disappointment. As soon as you do something impressive, they forget all about it. So why am I hesitant to say we should run? I want to run. I can't do this. I'm scared. I don't want to, but... Turning to the side, I saw Hino looking up at that thing with the same expression I wore. She's just like me. She's been given an impossible task. She's been sent out to the battlefield even though she can't fight on her own. But she can't say no, so she's just standing here, saying nothing. So then, I'll just have to say it for her. I'll be the one to say it's okay to run. Yeah, that's right. I'll make this choice for her. But just as I opened my mouth to say we should run for it... It's Mash! I knew it. I see her. A shining star, pushing her way through the crowd, into the heart of disaster. I see the other child of prophecy, swallowing her fears. And running straight at that thing with fierce determination. And I see life return to Hino's eyes as she watches her go. God, this is giving me crazy goosebumps. Oh, Mash. What a shame. I guess nobody could stop her. But I guess it's no surprise. She really is a child of prophecy at this point. That's what everyone around her expected of her, and she chose to try to live up to their hopes. She must have chosen a story for herself that ends with her dying here. Hino, I'm really sorry to say this, but no, you fucking don't, Oberon. I'll be right back, Da Vinci. We fucking going, boys! We going! Mash, you ain't going alone! Never alone! Huh? What are you talking about? I'm coming too. Oberon, make sure these fairies get out here safely. Well, I'll be damned. I never saw this twist coming. What a line. Sorry, Speedster, we're going. Well, I'll be damned. I never saw this twist coming. Alright, get going. Sometimes you gotta throw caution to the wind. You Chaldeans have made it this far, so I'm gonna trust you'll make it out of this too. Goddamn, FGO brings the hype and the tension and the sadness and just every emotion. This is why this is like the best gacha game on the market, no hands down. Who needs fancy fucking combat or fluid interface or good gacha rates when you have the story of FGO that just blows every other gacha out of the fucking water? Okay. That giant's going to fall on the harbor. That's one hell of a way to attack. Is it trying to frustrate itself or something? Still, crude as it might be, it'll definitely be strong enough to blow the whole harbor away. Any questions, Hino? Where's Mash? She's already on the pier, with the round shield released. She's going to try and stop that thing by herself, but she can't hold that thing back on her own. As Chaldean's technical advisor, my official advice is, if you head back now, you can still make it out of here alive, Hino. Well, have you got a good reason to ignore that advice? 'Cause Mash, we don't leave Mash alone. We don't leave one of ours behind. So I have to ask, do you still need to concern yourself with Mash? Even though she might never remember you, or go back to being the Mash you knew. Yeah, me too, me too, but so what? So what? Oh, this is tearing me up a little bit. Now then, let's return to the girl's story for just a little while. Or just a little bit. Just do what I say, and the other clan heads will never need to know about you. I can even keep you safe from the Queen's prying eyes. Spriggan did his best to convince her to stay inside, but she was having none of it. As soon as she learned the Moors had arrived, she chose to leave, though not through the heavily guarded exit, on the ground floor. Instead, she leapt from the bell tower in the castle keep all the way down to Norwich without any hesitation. Such daring, such bravery, such couragery. Wait, what's couragery? I got a little carried away. Forget that bit. Who is doing these voiceover? I want to know. It's been doing this the whole LB6. Who is doing this? Because it's funny as hell and I love it. Who is doing the narrative? Couragery. I got a little carried away. Forget that bit. Anyway, upon landing in Norwich, the girl drew most of the Moors' attention away from the local ferries, giving them a chance to escape. Now, there was just the big guy from the sea, the cursed hand of the Lalilelelo, rising up from the ocean. Even the girl couldn't help but flinch upon seeing it, but hearing on the ferry, but wait, what is that? But on hearing the ferry screams, she found her nerve once more. She ran for the harbor as fast as she could to face down the monster on the pier. I'm sorry, I'm getting so excited that my brain and my voice is kind of not I'm not reading and we're not working together. I get too excited and too hyped over things. So my brain is just getting too excited, I'm getting ahead of myself. I can't help it, man. I'm just getting to anything I do. I get totally absorbed. She knew at once that she couldn't stop it from destroying the harbor, no matter how hard she tried. But even so... Lord of Camelot! Oh, what a screenshot. Even so, she can still absorb some of the impact. We gotta take a screenshot of this. Smash is trying our best here. Oh, god damn it, no! It's so hard to take a screenshot with a new position in my tablet. Old. I don't know how to do this. It's kind of awkward. If we do this. There we go. Okay. Even so, she can still absorb some of the impact. Even if the whole harbor was crushed, she might still be able to save some of its residents. That hope was enough for her to release her shield. But then, she saw something unbelievable. It's her. The human she had met at the town square yesterday came running into the harbor. Shit, dude. I'm trying to hold, like, I'm getting so emotional right now. I gotta hold back. Because this is almost gonna make me cry. The girl was so overcome with indescribable feelings of joy and relief. She couldn't help but say something. Stop! You need to get out of here! In a few seconds, the entire harbor will be destroyed! She shouted as loudly as she could, but the human didn't stop. Why not? Why could she not hear her over the sound of her shield and the curse clashing? No, that wasn't it at all. As she ran down the pier towards her, she shouted even more loudly than the girl. She wasn't even going to give up. She placed her hand on the girl's back without a word. It told her she wasn't going to leave her alone, that she would be there to support her. Bro, it's fucking Solomon all over again. That moment in Solomon. Ah, this is too fucking hype. Holy shit. Okay. She shouted even more loudly than the girl that she wasn't going to give up. Whew. Ah. The girl was so moved by the kind gesture that it made her remember she was human too. That's right. Humans feel pain when they're hurt, and they're frightened by terrifying monsters. And what's even scarier is the idea of harm coming to someone who cares about you, supports you. You don't need to worry about me. I'm the child of prophecy. Please, just save yourself. So she tried to put on a brave face one last time, like a child lying about being okay. By my command spell. All of the command spells, use them all. Huh? I don't care if you're the child of prophecy or not. We're using them all, boys! Her voice resonated through her back. The fire in her veins spread from her heart down to her fingertips. Just show this thing what you're really made of, Mesh! We got actual fucking dialogue, dude! What the fuck is this? This is so goddamn hype. This is how a prophecy is defied. Not even Angel could have seen this scene coming. Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. Master! She remembered! Oh my god, I'm losing my shit right now. I'm losing my fucking shit. Oh! The white walls of Camelot repelled the cursed hands. They proved the most effective against it. Its collapse prevented the calamity recognized the creature standing before it as its enemy. A small, impudent enemy who dared to protect the land of the Fae in the face of a threat it posed. Come on, Mash! Let's send this thing packing! Yo, more dialogue! The familiar voice jolted her mind. She was no longer Anise, nor the child of prophecy. She was the knight who had inherited the holy shield, the servant of Chaldea. Right, Master. Please, lend me your strength. Together, I'm sure we can repel this calamity. I may not be the child of prophecy, but right now, in this moment, what I want more than anything is to keep this city safe. The girl's name is Mash Crylight. Clearlight? I always forget how her second name is pronounced. Mash Clearlight, I think. Something like that. She's the child of prophecy everyone everywhere believed in, and who has finally found something she wanted to fight for herself. Holy fucking shit! Oh! FGO. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me! I'm sorry for my swearing, but fucking FGO, dude. I've always said this. Like, there's very few games in the world that's made me, like, brought me to emotion. A lot of the Final Fantasy games, specifically 14 as well, the MMO, but FGO, I don't know, man, out of all the games I've played, you know, like FGO, probably Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 14, are the only games that brought me to, like, so close to tears, or even to the point of tears, that, oh my god, like, words can't explain how awesome FGO is. It has shit gacha rates. It's an old gacha game. The creators are stuck in its ways. There are so many issues with it, but the story is the biggest fucking fire on the planet. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I need a moment, chat. I need a fucking moment. Oh my god. Holy shit. This is so fucking hype, and this is just so much beyond belief. I'm being pounded with so many emotions right now. I think this game affects me a lot more as well, because one of the things I have is like we're discussing it with the therapist, is like an emotional detachment disorder, which sometimes I'm not sure how to deal with my emotions or how to deal with others' emotions and something. So when I get overwhelmed in a game like FGO, it hits me fucking hard. And I get so confused on how to handle it. That's why sometimes, like, even though that was such a pog moment, that was such an incredible moment with us running down the pier and getting actual dialogue, and putting our hand on Mash's back, and the first thing that came to my mind was the flashes of Solomon and all the other flashes of, like, the where we've been, like, at the depths of the end, and we just put our hand on Mash's back and, you know, powered her up, and together we've, like, brought through the unspeakable destruction, or the unsurmountable thing in front of us, and we've just conquered it with her, you know? This like, fucking 4.5-year journey. I was almost gonna cry! I still feel like I'm on the edge. I'm teetering on the edge. And I've been even more emotional lately with all this stuff that's been going on in my IRL, because a lot of bad stuff has been happening, but we're trying to hold our shit together. Ah! Shut the fuck up, Mash. I'm just scrolling back from all you guys' chat, because I was so into this story, I didn't even read your guys' chat. Not the silent pro tag anymore. No, we're not silent anymore, man. It's okay, don't cry, Feedy and Jeeks. Mash found a reason to fight, hell yeah. Am I the only one that think the old Mash skill set war? But yes, I love old Mash. I really didn't like Mash Smash. The old Mash was incredible, and I used her all the time, especially for schooling and everything. New Mash is kind of like, eh. New Mash has got usefulness, like her skills, like having 2 taunts is pretty nice, but Bloods gives poison debuff, so be sure to cleanse that. Okay. No spoilers though, please. Most people think old Mash's skills are better, but I think new Mash is legitimately good. Oh yeah, no, new Mash is definitely good, but I feel like old Mash, she had a clear purpose, right? Maybe this is just my bad way of wording it, but old Mash had a clear purpose. She was going to survive the fuck out of you, right? Like, old Mash, to me, represented what Mash is about. Mash is all about protecting, not fighting. Like, all Mash ever wanted to do was protect the people she loved and cared about. And her first skill set embodied that more than anything, with all of her protection, the invulnerable, and the taunt. Now, while new Mash does still have that double taunt, she lost, like, that really cool shieldness, and, like, she gave her, like, that buster thing, which I struggle to see what that represents, right? That, like, bunker buster. Like, I don't know. I can't put her skills into, like, representation of character. That's why I'm still a bit confused about it, but I don't know, maybe I've just not, like, thought about it enough. She still does have her protection elements, but, like, having double taunt, which again is really strong. But yeah, I don't know. Nah, it's okay, Lamo. It's okay. I don't mind a little bit of backseat here and there. It's fine. It's fine. She has 2 taunts too, yeah. No, I did see it, but it's fine, Lamo. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't mind a little bit of backseeing, because that's not really spoilers, Lamo. I mean, sure, it's fun for you guys to maybe watch me struggle, but as long as there's no story spoilers, I really don't mind. I don't mind a bit of combat advice for an upcoming node sometimes. If you want to get involved, because I stream because I want you guys to get involved. You know, I want you guys to be a part of my stream and everything I do. So, you guys helping me out here and there on all the fights, you know, while it can be a bit spoilers, honestly don't mind. As long as there's no story spoilers or character spoilers, I like to get involved with you guys, so it's cool. Yo, what up, Metal Tempura? I just had some water for you, okay? Okay, what do we take here? Mash can only be deployed. Okay, so can I fuck. My brain is overloaded right now. Fuck. You'll need water for this battle? I don't even know what to take here. Let's take my favorite solo survivalist right now, because she also has the cleanse. And we have a bit of healing with this team too. I guess we'll give you Annie Blonde. Not Annie Blonde. The Iliacy. What do we give her? Maybe this? No, that's only one time. What do I give? What should we give her? Maybe give her defense ignore? Yeah, let's do that. Let's give her ignore invincible in case this boss has some bullshit. So then we've got matches, defenses, and taunts. Castoria's anti-enforcement buff. And then we have the heal, the 2k heal per turn from Galatea. I mean, Mash provides a bit of damage too. So I feel like we need maybe more support or something. Maybe bring in the Merlin for the heals, because then we've got like a triple art set up again. Or we could also bring in Tamamo for the cooldown reduction. Maybe we start with Merlin, just get an NP off and bust and plug suit him out. I don't know. Hulu. Let's go with that one for a bit of extra tankiness. And then we'll go with the... the cooldown Mystic Coat, because it's also got a bit of survivability tied to it. I wonder if Merlin's the best choice. It is a Berserker. I don't own Van Gogh, unfortunately. You use Van Gogh in this fight, it's very easy. Yeah, I don't own Van Gogh, unfortunately. Actually, maybe pick her in, because she's pretty good soloist as well. Against the Berserker, too. I rolled for Gogi, but we didn't get Gogi. I didn't have a lot of funds, though. I think we'll try it like this first and just see the fight, and then maybe readjust if we fail it. Did you not get Gogi either, Jeeks? I didn't use much of a budget for it, though. I went for the meme comp of double Van Gogh plus Super Ryan. Super Ryan's also a good option. You got her on your ult, but since never dropped that, bro. This is why you don't play ults, because you always get everything on your ult and never your main. This is why I don't do ults. I don't want to risk that. I don't want to risk that evil. Yo, what's up, Aquanchi? This is why playing ults in a gacha game is just an unnecessary evil that you're putting on yourself. Alright, I feel, yeah, we're gonna run with this. We're just gonna see what happens. We're gonna run with this. Grand battle. Oh, fuck. Calamity of Norwich. 3 buffs. 2 break bars. 210k. Mash is still level 100. Decrease defense and apply state where at least 1 HP remains when sustaining curse damage for yourself. And wait, what? Does that mean we get to 1 health? Increase defense and apply state where at least 1 HP remains when sustaining curse damage for yourself. And inflict curse to a single enemy when taking damage and inflicting a curse. Oh, we can't die from curses, okay. Turn up the music. The only problem is the sound effect is going to be really loud. Oh, he can't die, okay. As someone from the UK, Norwich being wiped out by a calamity sounds like an average Tuesday. I'm from the UK as well, but I'm much further down south. I'm actually right next to Tintagel Castle. Kind of. In the battle menu? Volume level. Okay, let's turn sound effects down a little bit. Sound effects is always a bit loud. Streamer from... What is that? Oh, Cornwall? Yeah. I am, yes. Where the legend of King Arthur was born and raised, hence my love for Arthurian legends. I have a lot of history and lore with my king! / queen, that is Arturia. Right. Let's just go balls to the wall. And press all the fucking buttons on turn 1. Oh, maybe we should turn voice volume down a little bit too. I mean, this is a bit of a waste on charge, but I get the feeling we don't want to take much damage here if we can. I get the feeling that this thing's going to be AoE attacks anyway, so... Ho 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 ho. What's her overcharge again? Increase MP strength and... okay, so we want to overcharge her ideally. Wait, which mash have we got back? Have we got mash smash? No, it's still old mash, even though she remembered. Interesting. That's interesting. It's still old mash. Smash you is Ordinax? Yeah. I know. I didn't pay attention to the sprite, honestly. I was just looking at the character portraits. Give me a minute, Cheeks, alright? I'm overloaded here by much excitement. And I really don't want to fail this fight. So I'm just I'm like trying to come up with stuff in my head, okay? Give me a minute, man. Get off my nutsack, please. Lord of Camelot! Oh god, I missed that so much. Instead of moldy Camelot, we're molding Camelot. See, we got heal and curse removal with Galatea for 3 turns. Ha 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 ha. I knew it was going to be AoE, so Mash's taunt really won't do a great deal. I'm just using it anyway for like the NP game. Kind of wasted that, but... We get Arturia's NP, but then again, we would probably have got it from attacking. Galatea is OP as shit, bro. We aren't taking any damage right now. I think we're gonna use this. And then use that on you. Kinda would prefer Mash's NP more than Galatea's for the protection. Maybe I should have used the cooldown reduction on Galatea actually, so we got her cleanse off cooldown again. So those curses don't pile up. Probably, yeah, I probably should have used the cooldown on Galatea. Good thing is Galatea's NP also reduces the enemy's NP. Now I'm slightly worried here, because we're going to break the bar. I'm slightly worried it's going to get an NP and do tons of damage. Mashi's got a crazy NP buff. So I'm going to play it safe. Mashi would probably survive like some big damage. Ka-ching, ka-ching. I might command spell it if I need to, because I want to make this fight epic, and we already used 3 command spells anyway, technically. Alright, let's see what happens on the break. Did I say strength of the round table? Did I read that right? What the hell was that? Tainted curse? I thought I read something about round table there. Oh god, it's got MP up 1 each turn. Yikes. Use that. 3 more turns until... we'll cleanse that because that's getting pretty crazy. 3 more turns to get our cleanse back. Overcharge Castoria, so we'll get 3 charges of the anti-enforcement buff. And then that will also give us Galatea's NP as well, for big damage next turn. I've missed this MP so much. Seeing the actual white walls of Camelot is so pog. Instead of the moldy Camelot, this broken walls. Wait, shit! I wonder if this will Wait, could this give us back her... Because she's remembered what she's got to fight for. Or found another reason. I wonder if this will give us Lord of Camelot back permanently instead of moldy Camelot. I wonder if that means she's got her connection back. Oh shit, that would be cool. So no more moldy Camelot? That'd be pretty sick. No, I know, but maybe like, I don't know, maybe it was just like some extra connection or something that brought it back or something. Or got it back or something. That'd be cool. Whoa, it just killed 30k, what the fuck? Bruh! And wait, did it just steal our buffs? Did it just steal our buffs? It did just steal our buffs, and it took our invincible. Oh shit, you mother hecker. No, it stole the curse? I think we do a mash smash here. It's got an MP, which I'm afraid of, but we got a lot of defensive buffs, so we should be able to survive it. And we get Galatea's skill for a heal next turn and curse removal again back. We should be able to survive this. We got defensive buffs. Oh, that's not good. Nice, we didn't take any damage from that. And then we can cleanse the curse again. Smash takes the taunt. And then pump out some damage. You're back from Blood Attack and Sean? Well, welcome back. streamer unaware? No, I just forget some things. There's so much going on in story and IRL that like it's hard to remember like all of the things. Yo, Ahel Star, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. What's up, dude? Yeah. Okay. This will buy us some time. Mechanizer. We're doing well so far. As long as it doesn't do anything crazy on the next break bar, we might be okay. The heal from Galatea and the anti-enforcement from Castoria gives a chance to like re-heal up again and remove the curses. I don't think I want to break the bar here, honestly. I think I want to get Mash's NP and Castoria's NP up again for the next break phase. I think we can afford to stall for a bit. Because Mash can keep us alive with our defensive buffs. Is the bot broken? Let me fix it more real quick. There we go. She likes to take breaks, man. She likes to take a little break here and there. I wonder if I should MP here. Is it gonna do anything crazy on bar break? That's the question. It's gonna, because we can MP here and it will break its bar, but will it do anything crazy? Mash will survive this. We'll make Castoria survive. Worst case scenario, we lose Galatea on this. Worst case scenario. Okay, actually we don't break bar. That's actually the best case scenario. So now we don't get MP. And we'll get Castoria's NP for the bar break. Galatea has a lot of curses, so Galatea might be wrecked. I don't know if she can survive a couple turns, because she's got 3 turns until her thing. If we do a Castoria Brave Chain, that should break, I think. 17,000? Looking at 6k from... No, it won't break. Mash Brave Chain will, and that will give us a defense buff. I feel like this is our best option. I'd like Galatea to survive if we could, but... I think Galatea might die from curse damage. We get her to survive a couple turns, but I don't think that's likely. Well, actually, she might survive with the guts. Wait, it has guts as well? 1. Right. I'm going to use her MP. I was saving it for this turn. I'm trying to be efficient. Chew your ass cheeks. Monxosaurus Rex. Because we were trying to break this bar and save Artori's NP for whatever was going to happen afterwards. And I totally forgot her MP removes curses. Not gonna lie. NGL. NGL right here. Not gonna lie, I'm honest. I'm an honest person. I'm an honest streamer. No, fuck you, anal ass man. You're always so aggro under my butt. You're always so fucking aggro. Moldy? I mean Lord of Camelot! Not really dumbassery, it's just forgetfulness. You butt nugget. You nugget of the butts? Okay, now we got the curse removal, so we're gonna be fine. And we got the MP down. And Pierce Invincible with Galatea. Galatea is fucking awesome, bro, for like survival quests. He does damage, heals, cleanses. Kind of rude streamer. It said you! Holy fuck, you have no right to talk. You're like the rudest person and the most aggro I know. If I didn't love you so much as a friend, I would have banned your ass long ago. Wow, it's actually hurting now, even though we have lots of defensive options. Just gonna empty us here, but we can block that with you. Streamer Beanie? Bro, you haven't seen half the stuff Cheek says to me on Discord, in my own Discord or my own streams. But everyone seems to have rose-colored glasses, and like Cheeks can never do anything wrong. Even if Cheeks were to like call me some nasty words and wish I die, chat would probably just laugh. They would be like, oh, ha, ha, Cheeks wishes another human being died! Nothing wrong with that! Maybe he should actually die because Cheeks said so. You know what I mean? We should use Mash's MP here because we don't really have much. We got all our cooldowns back next turn. Classic box W? What's box W? Cheeks would never say that. Actually, he has said that multiple times that I should go and die. He's actually said that multiple times, Kelvin. Just not when you've been around. I actually have some screenshots of that too. Well, I did have on my old computer. Alright, I think we might better kill his ass here. We have that cooldown reduction. I feel like I should use this on Galatea. Get her heal off again, because that's the thing we need most. Galatea Brave Chain for the win. Maybe we fend. Do we win here? Do we win here? Do we win? Is this old computer in the room with us? Yes, it actually is behind me. My old computer. Do we win? He's got guts, but the Brave Chain should break it. Oh, 100,000? Bro! Oh, fucking it healed too. No, we're so close! I think I actually do this. She's got guts, so we shouldn't have to worry about her. We got another info on the cleanse next turn. I'm gonna use Alan Castoria. She's got guts, so we'll be fine. Round Caliburn into some. I should actually. I should have done. That's dumb. I should have actually done Galatea's first. I should have done Galatea first so we remove the curse, but I think we still got Galatea's buff anyway. Curse removal. No, we didn't. Shit, it's ran out. Okay, I think we can end here though, because what we do this. What have we got here? Mash gives 20% NP, right? So we do this. I think this is the end. If not, we might die. I think we can end it. She's got a lot of buffs. He doesn't come back. I don't know, like something like that. Is this the end? Did we first turn it? It took a while, took 20 turns, but it's a pretty epic fight, so... 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90... I think it's dead? Let's go! We did it! First time, no command spells! Let's go! Nobody died! Galatea Mash Castoria OP combo! Let's fucking go! Get fricked, you big Moors boss! That was hype. Whew, okay. Yo, Catnip Buzz? I like the name. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Good work, one-tapping the follower note. Please! Please, this is meant to be a hard fight, Bonnie. Mr. Bonnie Oni. Damn it, don't take away my glory! No way, the calamity is disappearing. We did it! We really did it, Senpai! Yo, she's back to calling us Senpai! I can't believe it! We actually defeated the calamity! We sure did, Mash! And I had dialogue, Mash! I had dialogue! Oh, right. This is no time to be celebrating, is it? Aww. I'm back, Senpai. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I put you through. Welcome back, Mash. Don't worry about it. We're just glad to see you again, and safe too. We have a lot of catching up to do, but that can wait until later. First, I want to introduce you to a local who's been helping us out. Well, she's really been a part of the team at this point. Oh, there she is. Hey, over here! Latoria, this is Mash, Hino's main servant. Oh god. The repercussions of us doing this, though, we saved Norwich, and Castoria technically didn't do fuck all. We brought her our Castoria, but she wasn't technically here, right? Oh god, is this going to affect her mentality? She's going to be like, maybe I'm not fit to be the Child of Prophecy or something. Good job, man. It was fun to watch. Thank you, Glitch. I can always depend on you, Glitch. Thank you, my guy. Mash, this is Latoria Castor. She's Hino's owner, the Lost Belt's King Arthur, the Child of Prophecy, and a powerful mage. I guess I'm technically the Child of Prophecy, but powerful? King Arthur? It's mortifying being called all of that around any of you when you're so incredibly strong. I'm sorry if that had been me out there. That thing would have knocked me all the way back to the Nameless Woods with one flick of his finger. I'm sorry, I couldn't do anything against the calamity. I'm sorry I'm so weak. I'm sorry. So your name's Latoria and you're the real Child of Prophecy? Not at all. If anything, I'm the one who should be apologizing for calling myself the Child of Prophecy, even though I didn't know about you at the time. I don't know how I can make it up to you, but hang on. What was that thing about you owning Senpai? Owning Senpai? Well, this is a lot of text without a full stop or anything, man. She's like talking non-stop like super fast like this. Wait, let's go back to... Okay, so I gotta take a deep breath. If anything, I'm the one who should be apologizing for calling myself the Child of Prophecy, even though I didn't know about you at the time. I don't know how or I can make it up to you, but hang on. What was that about you owning Senpai? I'm still struggling to make sense of that. Wait, I just realized it must be a ploy to hide that Senpai is from Chaldea, and you're teasing me. Da Vinci! That was all without taking a breath. Oh, what a cute combo. Oh my god. Look at this. No! Bro, it didn't even let me take a screenshot of that. Chat, can someone watch my volume take a screenshot of that for me? Or just screen cap that a little bit? God damn it, that was so fast. It didn't even let me take a screenshot of them both smiling together. Really cute. Castori doesn't understand that we already killed enough gods to impress Kratos. True. And now they're friends. That was fast. Ah, look at them, hitting it off. I had a feeling they would get along well, despite their differences, and it looks like I was right. Anyway, that takes care of two of our major objectives, expelling the Calamity and reuniting with MASH. But there's still one more important thing we have left to do here in Norwich. That's right, the Bell of Pilgrimage. I think we've earned the right to ring it after coming this far, correct? I don't know. I mean, I didn't actually do anything. Plus, it was MASH and Hino who defeated the Calamity. So, I don't think I'm qualified to ring the bell. That's not true, Otoria. I know you fought with everything you had to protect Norwich. That it was me who defeated the Calamity was just a coincidence. Besides, I'm certain it takes more than defeating Calamity to be the Child of Prophecy. All I did was follow my heart, just like you're doing. So please, I want you to ring that bell. Don't worry, I'll clear it with Spriggan. I see. You know, you're not exactly what I imagined from what Hino told me about you. But you really are a great person, aren't you, MASH? Oh, look at all these cute smiles! Dying of overload. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no, is Oberon's vision going to be right after all? Oh dear. Oh no, chat. Uh-oh. Oh dear. What was that thunder? Oh yeah, that's weird. Why is that big rain cloud still here, even though we got rid of the cat? Oh god, it's a movie. Oh fuck. What the fuck is happening? I got goosebumps. What the fuck is going on? Yo, what's up, M? Haha? Look out! What an epic scene! Mash is gonna save us again. Wait, did that directly hit MASH? That didn't directly hit MASH, right? That hit the town, but she's just like defending the explosion, right? MASH? Ow, 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 ow. Now I know what a football feels like. Huh? MASH? 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 What? You didn't see for yourselves? She disappeared after knocking you guys out of the way. That was Morgan's water mirror. She usually uses it against calamities. I don't know why you guys were just standing around when you could see it right there. Man, you humans from other worlds aren't big on caution, are you? Or is that just how you were taught? Oh well, either way, my job is still the same. Come on, Hino, get your ass off the ground already. Mash is safe. She's just not here anymore. The water mirror is a teleportation spell. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Code leave for uni. Yo, take care. Have a great day, Dubelia. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for chilling. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, so Mash is not dead. Okay. Whew, we can breathe. I was holding my breath. The water mirror is a teleportation spell, so she's somewhere else in Britain right now. Don't worry. You two will see each other again. I'll be super pissed if you don't. But if you're going to make that happen, you need to stand straight like a proper knight in shining armor. Your bride and do not, you need to stand up straight like a proper knight in shining armor for your bride and do what needs to be done. Who are you? Listen, why is it said who are you a lot this time? Are we playing Skyrim? Who are you? Oh, it's Haminian. Well, at least you've got spirit. I say you just barely pass. Nice to meet you people of Chaldea. I'm Habitat. You can think of me as, let's say, Mash's manager. Oh, she's her manager now, not her husband or bride. She's Mash's manager now. I'm a little fairy with a big heart, and I'm ready to help you on your journey at no cost to you. But only until you and Masher are reunited. Mind you, anyway. Now that we're in the same figurative boat, you'd better be grateful I'm sticking around. Okay. Fucking FGO, man. They made it like Masher's got like obliterated or something. I was like, there's no way they're gonna do Solomon over again, right? Holy shit. I was like holding my breath for the whole point. It's like, nah. They wouldn't kill Mash off, but you know something massively sad is gonna happen because every lost spell has like a massive tragedy. I was like, no way, they wouldn't fucking kill Mash off, right? They wouldn't do that. They've already potentially killed her off once, but then again, it makes her off your radar. I think they wouldn't repeat the same thing twice, right? Jesus. Or did she? Yo, don't say that to me. Anyway, chat, I gotta put lights on the house. It's getting dark. Give me like another minute. Okay, chat, we're back. Tried to put the lights on. It's getting no brakes on the NTR train. Nanny? Yo, what's up, Dorothy? Dorothy? I'm really bad with names. Yo, Navi! It's been a minute, man. How you doing? They may not have killed her, but they can cuck her. Yeah, I know, right? LB6 is the cuckening. LB6 is all about the cucketings. Bro, at this rate, we ain't gonna get any Final Fantasy 16 in today because this is Lost Belt, which is too insanely good. So, how many, you're going back to the mines, no! How many how many parts is LB6 coming? Is it 3? Because this is part 1. Part 2 was released a while ago, and then obviously I think Monday's part 3, is it? With Oberon. Alright, last node of number 9. Only took us like fucking 4 hours to get through. Well, 3.5. No, 3. Need a drink. Okay. Oh man, this food is good. Sheffield never had anything like this stuff. Hey, can I get more of that, Paschetti stuff? I love twirling it around my fork. Snort. I don't know how to say the snort, so I'll just go snort. I can have one. No. 2 more of those carrot-colored cakes. Not, 2 more slices. 2 whole cakes. I was so sad to see everything was all said and done by the time I finished my detour around the river and finally made it to Norwich. So if I don't ease my broken heart with natural sweetness, I don't think I'll ever be able to draw my carriage again. It's great that you guys were able to protect Norwich, and it's great that you have more strange new friends. But it sounds like things might have gotten a little more complicated. You were finally reunited with Mashi, only to be torn apart yet again. And outside... Spriggan's gonna be pissed. The Child of Prophecy! The Child of Prophecy! The Child of Prophecy saved Norwich! The Child of Prophecy will defeat the Queen! We don't have to listen to Morgan anymore! Bro, I can't see any of these emotes. What the fuck are you guys even saying right now? I need to refresh my chat. F5. Do all those emotes again. I can't see them. All I see is a text of like Volpe sleep, silver spin, Fubuki fishing. I don't see any of those. Or Aya smile. Oh, there we go. There's one. I see him now. It's back. It looks like it's working again. We don't have to listen to Morgan anymore. Fubuki fishing. That's cute. The Child of Prophecy protected us. Now is our chance to pay her back. No more shipments to Camelot. Send weapons to Londoninium. Long live the Child of Prophecy. Long live the true King of Britain. Oh shit, she's not gonna like that. Morgan's about to wipe Norwich off the map with her beam. You did it, Toria. You won. I knew this was gonna happen. She have a massive confidence break here. True. In fact, between saving Norwich and repelling the calamity, you might have won a little too much. Now that the fairies of Northwich are completely on the Child of Prophecy's side, the Queen's not going to just sit and do nothing. So she's going to start sending her army after us, huh? Now that we've taken care of the calamity, it's going to be an all-out war with the fairy soldiers. Oh, right. I guess we did kind of openly rebel, didn't we? I'm also worried about Mash and where Morgan's water mirror might have taken her. And that fairy there just keeps harping on about how Mash is in no immediate danger, and that we'll definitely see her again. Morgana, the Cuckener. Well, yeah, that's all the guarantees you're going to get from little Habicat, since it's all I know for sure. But I will say that you shouldn't run yourselves ragged looking all over Britain for her right now. Like they say, good things come to those who wait, and joyful evenings may follow sorrowful mornings. You're just full of things, ain't ya, Habicat? At any rate, it's not a good idea to go outside with a plan right now. Wait, gotta turn the music down a bit. We turned it up because of the fight. If you're not careful, you could unwittingly end up inciting these fairies further down the path of rebellion. The smartest choice of action would be to wait until nighttime and sneak out of Norwich quietly, assuming you have somewhere else to go, of course. What about going back to Salisbury? No, I don't think that's a good idea. Regardless of how we pulled it off, we succeeded at repelling the calamity and saving Norwich. We can't let the opportunities this victory provides us go to waste. Really, it's a miracle we even have them. Opportunities, I mean. I didn't mention this before, because it would have been demotivating, but the prophecy originally not only said that the calamity would be banished, but that Norwich would also be destroyed. I see. You went to meet with Spriggan and demanded payment for defending Norwich. Or you want to meet him. That's right. We're going to tighten the screws, while the Norwich fairies are still on our side. Let us ring the bell of pilgrimage, or we'll help your citizens kick you out of power. Let's see what he says to that. See what he says to that. Who even is that, Oni? Arinia Bucky? But of course, how could I say no to the saviors of Norwich? Just like that? You'll find the bell tower right above us. Well, I can't show you the way, given my subservience to the Queen. I have no problem with you heading up there and ringing it for yourselves. If the matter ever comes up, we can just say that I was careless in assigning too light a security detail. If it ever came up, and you confirmed that version of the events, I'd be very appreciative. You heard the man. He must be downright terrified if his citizens are revolting on him. Come on, Arturia. Let's go ring that bell and be done with this place. Arturia? I'm sorry. I can't do it. Ringing Norwich's bell would mean declaring war on Queen Morgan. And I'm just not ready to do that yet. Besides, I'm not the one who saved Norwich. Mash is. So it's not as though the people of Norwich have really accepted me. Oh, I see. Waiting for just the right time, I can certainly respect that. You're not nearly as naive as you appear. Indeed, ringing the bell here and now would not be the most moral choice. If you wish to rally more soldiers to your cause, and to be more deliberate with your bloodshed, there are other steps you'll need to take first. Yeah? Like what? What I'm trying to say is, there are still many fairies who are loyal to the Queen. After all, she has single-handedly protected Britain from the Moors for the past 2,000 years. However oppressive her rule may be, her accomplishments speak for themselves. So it wouldn't be right to declare war on her only because the prophecy says you will. First, you need to prove that yours is the right side of justice and integrity. If you can't do that, it would make the Child of Prophecy no less than a barbaric invader than the Saxons. So, you're saying we should send out a letter explaining our intentions and condemning the Queen for her failures before ringing any bells? That's right. If you were to write such a letter, I would be happy to deliver it to Her Majesty myself. But fortunately, there's also no need for one just yet. As it happens, I just spoke with the Queen. She said, in recognition of the Child of Prophecy and the foreign visitor's defense of Norwich, notwithstanding the role of luck in your success, I am willing to grant them an audience. I shall treat them as guests who have accomplished a rare and unusual feat. Should they wish to speak on any particular subject, I will hear them out on this occasion. Oh god. That's not good. We're gonna fucking see Barrow and he's gonna do something, I can guarantee it. Nani? Oh really? Hey, why don't we just jump straight into the pit and save her the trouble of killing us? I know, right, Oberon? Does Morgan really think we'd fall for such a blatantly obvious trap? I assure you, this is no trap. Ruthless though she is, the Queen does believe in the importance of decorum. If she says that she is prepared to welcome you as guests, you can trust that no harm will come of you. As our supreme monarch, her every word carries a great deal of weight. If it didn't, she could never have united all 6 clans under her rule. Now I see. We can't start a war against her without declaring it first. And the Queen can't kill the Child of Prophecy without a damn good reason. Especially now that she's gone and saved Norwich. Politically speaking, she's gotta prove that her justice, prove the justice of her rule, just as we gotta prove the opposite. Gotta prove the justice of her rule. Which means it all comes down to what each side has to say. Sounds like it's worth taking her up on this invitation. I agree with Muramasa. Besides, I really want to know more about the Queen herself. So far, all we really know about Morgan is her name. I like to speak with her directly, so I can find out what she's thinking, and what it is she really wants. That said, if we're going, we'll of course need assurance that we'll be able to leave safely too. He knows about the Saxons? It's probably Barrow. When Barrow summoned Morgan, he probably filled her in on proper human history as well. And that's why she's like revolting and doing all the things she is as well. Trying to make like her reality the main reality. Probably Beryl told her about everything. That's how I would assume she knows about, and then obviously she told everyone else about the Saxons and whatnot. That said, or at least the clan leaders. That said, if we're going, we're really will of course need assurance that we'll be able to leave safely too. So she'll need to promise that our truce will remain in place for even a while if the meeting doesn't go all that well. Naturally, in fact, she's already promised as much. It's all in this letter, which my fellow clan heads have also received copies of. What do you think, Hino? Yo, what's up, Edinburgh? How you doing, man? Is our safety's guarantee? We should definitely go give her a piece of our mind. What do you think, Hino? Yeah, let's do that one. Huh? Why do you sound like you're already set to pick a fight? You sound like you're ready to pick a fight. Think about it. She wouldn't do all this if she thought you were actually a threat. Oh, so that's why you're so upset. Okay, let's do it. Honestly, I'm pretty pissed off too. What the hell does she mean, notwithstanding the role of luck in your success? There was no luck involved. Mash and I both worked super hard to save this town. I see. Okay. If you're all that sure about this, maybe accepting this invitation is the right move. Plus, Artoria's decision not to ring the bell at this point also makes sense to me this way. Or it makes more sense to me this way. If she had rung the bell, it would have officially made the Queen and the Child of Prophecy political enemies. And then, this invitation would be moot. Isn't that right, Spriggan? I'm afraid you'll have to draw your own conclusions there. I'm not at liberty to comment. Oberon, was it? I don't think I've seen a fairy like you in Bryn before. You're quite a nuisance, aren't you? Very well then. I'll send a messenger to the Count's house tomorrow. They'll take you to the meet with the Queen's troops, who will be waiting for you outside the city. So the Queen's own troops are going to escort us to Camelot, huh? Can I ask who's leading the troops? Of course. You will be escorted by the First Royal Knight of Mora's Extermination Brigade, led by Captain Gawain. That's right. The Tamlin Gawain herself will provide you all the safe passage to Camelot. Uh-oh. We're gonna get guided by the Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga Gawain. At least it's not fucking Tristan. But then again, Gawain did kill our Tristan, which we're still pretty pissed off at. Huh? What was that, Lady Spino? I couldn't hear you very well. What was it that happened to the black armored Child of Prophecy again? She's dead. Dead as a doornail. Mother's water mirror got her in Norwich. What? No. It was transportation. What? What? They say she vanished completely, armor and all, without so much as a finger left behind. What a joke, right? Sure, she was weirdly strong, but she couldn't even last a second against Mother. Guess I won't get to torture her anymore. Beryl? Is something wrong? Did I say something I shouldn't have? Is that all? There's nothing noteworthy about that news, Lady Spindle. Why does Beryl seem oddly pissed at Massacre's death? Is such obvious misinformation. I'm not even creative enough to be interesting. Or interested. No, it is interesting. Such obvious misinformation is not even creative enough to be interesting. Huh? But isn't Mash your girlfriend? How can it not be noteworthy that she's dead? It's simple. She just vanished, right? No body, no death. Besides, I might end up dying before her, but there's no way Mash would ever die before me. Never. That's just not how God of Romance rolls. I dislike this guy. I don't even know what sort of advice to give him. She might end up taking a long, circuitous road to get here, but eventually, Mash will make her way to me. After all, she and I are destined to be together. What the fuck do you mean destined to be together, you asshole? You ain't having our Mash, Barrow. We ain't having our Mash! I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna kill him! No, they made a good job of making the British man intro? Yo, I think we're a bit fucking late for an intro game. Is this section 2 now? Are we on section 2? I think we're a bit late for an intro though, game. I think it's section 2 now because we just got like, oh yeah, there we go, act 2. Okay, let me have a quick drink break. Yo, Nemo Marines! We haven't seen these cuties in a while. Nadeshiko! Extra, from the deck, Da Vinci's Teophone is back. Thanks, Marine. Let Teophone rest up in her cage until we're done writing our response. Scans for hazardous substances and containments are clear. It's a report from Da Vinci. Director Music Holmes, if you would. Very well. Let's take a look. I see. Ho, fascinating. Heads of the fairy clans, calamities, a mysterious fairy, of course, who goes by Red Rabbit. Yes, this report is proven to be yet another scintillating array of tidbits. Care to read it yourself, Gordolf? Yes, of course. I'm Chaldea's director, after all. It's my job to stay abreast of all our latest developments. If you'll all pipe down, Captain Maurice and Potufu, I'll read it out aloud so you can follow along. Alright, to start off, let's get over with what we know about Fairy Britain thus far. This is exhausting, Chad. Fairy Britain, aka the Sixth Lost Belt, is a dangerous place where no electronic devices can function. Hino, Chaldea's resident master and special investigations officer. Her exclusive servant, Mash Krylight. our technical advisor, Leonardo da Vinci, and Tristan, a servant who was summoned out of nowhere. Tristan! All set foot on Britain together. However, upon entering the fatal domain known as the Nameless Woods, they forgot their own names and memories and ended up separated. Hino awoke in the village of Cornwall, where she made contact with the local fairy, Atoria Casta, who would become aid to Chaldea in our mission. Thanks to her and Tristan, Hino escaped from the Nameless Woods, where she then met another collaborator by the name of Oberon, the Fairy King, and began her investigation in earnest. After reuniting with Da Vinci, Hino began gathering information on Fairy Britain, with a focus on anything that might lead her to Magic Krylite. This Spud's king is Morgan, a fairy who has been ruling for the past 2,000 years. The fairies who populate it are divided into 6 clans, and they also control the human population. There are creatures known as Moors, who are fairies, natural predators, who are also Tamlin fairy knights, who possess the names of heroic spirits from proper human history. There are calamities that occur every 100 years, and great calamities that occur every 1,000 years. And there is a figure called the Child of Prophecy, who is said to be the one who will defeat Morgan. After undertaking a pilgrimage to ring 6 bells kept by each heads of the 6 clans, she will then go to defeat Morgan and become the true King of Britain. Yeah, you get those blobs, Fetty. You whack them. You get those damn blobby Moors. Oh, right, this is filler chapter. What if the master had a hard bypass? They just die here instantly. Have anyone's got her covered? Yeah, she'll probably use our strings or something to keep the heart alive. It's basically a recap, because it took JP a decent amount of time to release 2. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, we get that Morgan outfit too. Wait, when did we get a Morgan outfit? When's that? When LB6 is over? Oh, Pog. Is it a cool outfit for Morgan? I'll stop asking questions, probably the best bet. She will go on to defeat Morgan and become the true King of Britain. Naturally, as you can imagine, Hino would never let her do something like that on her own. So she proposed a partnership with Atoria Casta without even waiting for my orders. For now, we are obliged to lend the Child of Prophecy our full support in order to defeat our common enemy, Morgan. In the time since our last report, Hino's team met with Aura, the head of the Wing Clan, had a run-in with Tamlin Gwaine at the ranch for keeping humans. I kind of like this recap, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of helps you remember everything. Fought Tamlin Tristan at an auction house, where they also rescued Senju Muramasa, a servant discipline of the foreign god. Or disciple, sorry. Met with Murian, the head of the Wing Clan, and BB's other half, one of the 5 BBs, encountered Coin Sky in yet another new outfit. One of the Sakura 5, probably. That'd be cool. And had another local fairy by the name of Gareth and a mysterious fey horse called Red Rabbit join their team. After a series of adventures, including a battle against the Drake in the River of Tears, poor Oberon never got to join in, rest in peace, Hino's team finally arrived in the city of Norwich. There, who should they encounter but Magic Krylite, whom the fairies believed to be the Child of Prophecy, damn it. No matter how many times I reread this part, it still doesn't make sense to me. How did Krylite come to be known as the Child of Prophecy? And what in the world is a habitat? Grr, its only report could respond to questions. Our battery's still holding strong too. But since it can't, we'll just have to use our imaginations to fill in the gaps. I'm guessing Krylite had her own share of troubles after escaping the Nameless Woods. At one point, she probably ended up saving some people, fairies, up in the northern part of Britain, which probably led to them regarding her as a hero. At any rate, the report also says that Hino's team made contact with the crypto Peperoncino, who had been laying low in Norwich. After numerous mishaps, the Calamity of Norwich finally appeared. Wait, does that the point? Does Barrow know Peperoncini is here? I don't think he does, right? Pepe seems to be, like, able to hide himself. After numerous mishaps, the Calamity of Norwich finally appeared. Fortunately, with Chaldea's help, the Child of Prophecy was able to defeat this calamity. However, shortly after Magic Krylite had finally been reunited with Hino, She was whisked away to parts unknown by a mysterious phenomenon separating them from Hino once again. But there is no time to grieve this unfortunate turn of events. I'm certain Hino would agree. For you see, in a surprising turn of events, she and Notoria were invited to Camelot, home of King Arthur, in proper human history, and location of the evil castle in Fairy Britain by High Queen Morgan herself. The location of their evil castle. The very Morgan who possesses the Rongominiad, a powerful spell that could be used to fight the foreign god, and one of our main objectives in coming to this lost belt in the first place. Now, Hino, Da Vinci, Notoria, Gareth, Muramasa, and Habicat have accepted Morgan's invitation and are setting out for Camelot first thing tomorrow. And that's all she wrote. Now, do you all feel sufficiently caught up? Hey, yeah, we got most of that. Thanks. Okay, we're gonna head back to our posts now, sorry. Sounds like things are pretty crazy out there again. I hope Mash is okay. Not to worry. Da Vinci's report was quite upbeat, so if nothing else, we can be certain that Mash is safe. The real problem is this water mirror. Yo, thank you for the follow, Ghost Project. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for clicking that follow button. Happy Cat always makes me think of Smelly Cat. What, from Friends? Smelly Cat, what were they feeding you? Smelly Cat, Smelly Cat. I don't remember the rest of the song. The real problem is this Water of Mirror spell of Morgan's. According to the data enclosed, along with the report, it would seem that... So, the dark clouds over the city of North weren't a calamity pool, but one of Morgan's spells. It's hard to believe she was able to remotely control such a powerful spell from over 100 kilometers away. Between this water mirror and Rongominiad, it is clear she's a powerful enemy on par with any of the Lost Belt kings we've seen. I'm afraid I don't know much about Morgan's legend. Could I ask you to fill me in? I only know her story from proper human history, but if you settle for that, then sure. Alright, let's start with her general background. According to British myth, she is the good fairy of the lake. And in the legend of King Arthur, she is depicted. I can never remember how to say that word. Depicted as an evil witch bent on destroying him. I can never pronounce that word. Remember how you meant to say that word. Morgan was the child of the Duke of Tintagel and Lady Ingrain. And later became King Arthur's half-sister after her mother married King Uther. But despite their family ties, she grew jealous of him and began plotting all sorts of wickedness to make his life miserable. Some of her more notable misdeeds include stealing the sacred sword scabbard and seducing Lancelot. But the worst thing she did was trick King Arthur into impregnating her with Mordred. She later sent to join the Round Table. God, that gets so confusing when you realize both Morgan and Arturia from our timeline are both girls. Some fruity shenanigans went on there. There were a lot of factors leading to the downfall of King Arthur's kingdom, but Morgan's definitely the one who tipped it over the edge. Paradoxically, there are some who believe another side of Morgan was devoted to protecting King Arthur. Wait, did I read that right? Side of Morgan was devoted to protecting King Arthur. Those three claim that Morgan and Vivienne, the Lady of the Lake, who gave King Arthur the sacred sword, protected him in death, are in fact the same person. Ooh, that's a good approach. I never thought of that. Sounds like her lust for power led to her becoming a female fatale, who ruined an entire nation. So, what's the Magecraft words consensus on her? There must be more to her story than what's commonly known. Indeed, there is. I went through our database myself after receiving our technical advisor's first report. There was one bombshell right through the gate, and it relates to her birth. It turns out Morgan was not actually the Duke of Tintagel's daughter. That was only a pretense. She was actually the child of Lady Igraine and King Uther, the rightful king of Britain. More stunning still, Morgan was never human. Nanny? Instead, she was a fey child, an offspring of the Isle of Britain, just like Vortigern, the cowardly king. But apparently, Morgan kept that fact secret and pretended to be merely a normal human child. Still, with King Uther as her father, and in the absence of a rightful heir, she would have been the next in line for the throne. I like their FGO's twist on the lore. But then, a rightful heir did appear. Once, Altoria, King Arthur, was accepted to the Sacred Sword and unified the Lords of Britain under her leadership. Morgan stopped hiding her mystics, that is, the power of Fae, her nature, and started poisoning Camelot every chance she could. She told herself, Artoria is nothing more than a human, king, made so by other humans. I'm Britain's true king. I alone deserve to inherit its mystics. Damn. This conviction of hers grew to the point that she eventually came to despise her father, King Uther. Her sister, Artoria, and every human who refused to obey her, it was a major factor in her decision to try to destroy Britain. Why did King Arthur's once noble older sister, Morgan, become Camelot's greatest enemy in her later years? Apparently, that's the answer. Yep, even after she had settled in as Queen of Orkney, she still plotted Camelot's downfall from afar. 4 of the Knights of the Round Table, Gawain, Gaheris, Gareth, and Agravain, were Morgan's children. Mordred was, well, I don't know if I should say this without them here. Gawain, Gareth, Gaheris, and Agravain. Interesting. FGO's twist on it is pretty interesting. Yo, what's up, Contagious? That's the proper English sentence right there. Oni, you just missed a cracking duel between me and Leif. That's proper English right there, Sean. Cracking duel, mate. Cracking duel. Mordred was well. I don't know if I should say this without them here. But some experts think they were actually a homunculus Morgan created, or maybe a clone of King Arthur. Particulars like that aside, it sounds pretty clear she was the enemy of King Arthur, and the witch who tried to destroy all of Britain. So what about the supposed side of her that was focused on keeping King Arthur safe? An excellent question, Captain. There are numerous Arthurian legends, and each of them describe Morgan differently. One claims that she was King Arthur's noble sister, another claims that she was the Lady of the Lake, yet another claims she had been a goddess of Britain since ancient times. Needless to say, each claim would seem to rule the others out as a possibility. Common sense would dictate that one of these theories is correct, and the others refer to someone else entirely. But I believe that they are, in fact, all true, and that Morgan was possessed of 3 aspects. Given that she was under the supernatural circumstances, I surmise that her human side, her fairy side, and the part of her that was Bryn's own avatar all existed simultaneously. Wait, so she's like 3 beings? What the frick? But as these parts herself are essentially irreconcilable within a single entity, I suspect that each of these aspects became an independent being. One was her human side, Artoria's kind older sister Morgan. Another was her fairy side, Vivienne, the Lady of the Lake. And the third was the Avatar of Britain, Morgan the Fae. If we assume that to be the case, everything makes sense. The Knights of the Round Table then did not bring her to justice because she was both evil and good. Now I see. Okay, I'm convinced. But hang on, isn't Vivienne another name for Nimue, the fairy who imprisoned Merlin? Yes, it is. Morgan is both King Arthur's rival and Merlin's greatest enemy. Though Merlin was the one who taught Vivienne magecraft, her infatuation with him eventually led her to despising him and ultimately sealing him away. To do so, she employed a great bounded field in the form of a sarcophagus spell inscribed with the words, "Only those free of sin may pass." As an incubus, not even Merlin could escape it. It was a spell from the Age of Gods, known as Garden, which they could only be used by an avatar of a mystic. Oh shit, so she trapped Merlin in the Garden of Avalon, right? Well, it's unclear how much this lost about Morgan's has in common with Morgan from proper human history. It would seem prudent to assume that she has more weapons at her disposal than Rongomania alone. First the Lion King in Jerusalem, now it's Morgan the Fae, Morgan in Fairy Britain, huh? I swear, Why are we always getting mixed up with Arthurian legends? I mean, I can understand it in this case, since we're in Britain now and all, but still. I mean, what are we gonna do if Albion shows up next? I don't think even the Stormborder could have a chance. Albion? That is what this isle was known as in ancient times, before it came to be called Britain. Though, of course, that name also refers to something else in the Magecraft world. There, it refers to the last pure-blood dragon, Albion. An extinct phantasmal who renamed the Isle of Britain, and even as the Age of Gods came to an end. The creatures we call dragons today are simply animals who happen to acquire some of the dragon genes left behind by the Dragon King, who went over to the reverse side of the world. Bro, can you imagine? Did we ever know? I'm not going to ask that question because that could be spoilers. I'm not going to ask that question. Because in the Arthurian legends as well, one of the key factors of the Arthurian legends is that King Arthur, or specifically Merlin, I'm not asking questions, I'm just saying, my knowledge from as a fanboy from the Arthurian legends is like, in all the Arthurian legends, no matter which version they were told, Merlin was led by a dragon, like an ancient dragon, right? And the name was never really, you know, in some of the actual real legends it has a name and some don't. But it'd be cool if they all tie that in somehow in the future. The orb will not respond. Gub? What? Okay. Amaru, turn off your brain. No, I like to think about this stuff. But we'll get back to reading. Okay. The creatures we call dragons today are simply animals who happen to acquire some of the dragon genes left behind by the Dragon King, who went over to the reverse side of the world, and ended up adopting the dragon's way of life while preserving their own. With the exception of Albion's corpse, not a single pure-blooded dragon is left on this entire planet. Yes, that is what they say in the clock tower, isn't it? Quite a romantic notion, that. But that is all, and Albion is one in a long list of fairy tales. More importantly, it has now been 28 days since we began this mission. Thanks to the concentrated fruit essence of our technical advisor has been sending along with her reports, we now have magical energy to spare, which would let us remain here past our initial 50-day estimate. Perhaps we should advise them to stop by the border. True, maybe we should. Ideally, I was hoping to complete this mission within 30 days, but that's clearly not going to happen. That said, we still don't know exactly when the collapse is going to begin, so we shouldn't be too quick to change our time limit. If we stick to our initial plan, we still have 17 days left to complete the mission. Do you think Kino's team can pull it off in that time frame, Holmes? Well, according to Da Vinci's report, it would seem that circumstances are nearly all in place. In their meeting with High Queen Morgan ends peacefully, and she proves willing to share information about Ronco Mediad with them. They can then devote the rest of their time to investigating the collapse. And if it doesn't end peacefully? Now that Chaldea has thrown in their lot with the Child of Prophecy, war is all but inevitable. We already know that the extent of Fairy Britain's military power. If Altoria is able to complete her pilgrimage and muster a significant anti-Queen force, the Battle of Camelot will be decided in a single day. I suspect that battle will take place in 16 days at the earliest, just barely within our deadline. Oh, damn, that's not a lot of time then. Oh, we're gonna have like the like part 2 and part 3 must be like in crazy speed. Gotta go fast. Whew. Galbit's on the mode, but it's not visible yet? Okay. Let me refresh my chat so I can see it. Doesn't Kagekyo damage mod work on Suna? Pass. Puff, pass. See if I have the emote available now. We've been reading all day, chat. Been reading all day. Let's see emote active. You see it was Gub? Oh, I see a Gub. There it is. I see it. That's really cute. What the fuck? I see it. I just have to refresh my chat. Yo, Leif! Leif with a 20-month resubby! How you doing, bro? I feel like it's been a long time. If I need to refresh my chat as well so you guys can see emotes on the screen. Custom chat. Let me refresh the cache. Okay, now the emote should show up in that chat too. Lave, thank you for the resubby, man. I refreshed multiple times. I see it now. I see the gub emote. Let's see if it shows up in the stream chat. There it does. It shows up in stream chat too. It has been a long time. How you doing, Life? Thank you for the resubby, man. Appreciate it. This music. It's really cool. Has anything changed with the map? I like looking around. Nothing's changed that I can see. Look at that unit! We get our free quartz bonus now for completing the chapter. Wait, I don't see that emote, Cat. Wait, I see it in Twitch chat, but I see it on my screen, but not in my chat. Or the kind of look one. I see it on the Twitch chat, like in my LBS preview, but I don't see it in my screen. What the hell? Do I need to refresh my chat again? You guys are adding all these new emotes. F5. The cat weight is really cute, dude. Cat weight is adorably cute. Okay, our Oberon funds are building up. What is that now? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's the 12 quartz Only was talking about, I think. Let's go. How many rolls is that now? 150 is like 5, right? 30, 60, 120, 240. So we got 8 rolls for Oberon, right? Not including the tickets. We get 10 tickets tomorrow, I think, for logging in. So I've got like 9 rolls, and I've got 2 tickets now, I think. You saying for Mothman? Yeah, because I got Koyan Skya. I had initially 400 quartz so saved up for Koyan. But that wasn't enough. I had to buy a pack, and I got her in my second roll of the pack I brought. I didn't get her in the 400 free quartz I had saved, so she kind of used up all of my resources, the bitch. So yeah. So I'm just trying to rebuild the funds. Refill the Oberon funds. Because Oberon is a Chad, he's an absolute unit, and I want him. He's really cute, I love his art. Tired cat? You tired, cheeks? Go to bed then. Go to bed then! Damn it, how long is this node? I feel like I want to do one more. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, what are we getting from that? There's a red box there. That's not going to be a grail, right? What is that? That's a red box. That means something big. Alright, we gotta do this node then. Fuck. I mean, we might get to play Final Fantasy at like fucking midnight at this point, but I usually stream for a long time on Fridays. I have the house to myself, so I usually do like a long stream. It's literally nothing? Oh. There's nothing to get excited over. Should I not bother reading this node then? Should we switch to some Final Fantasy 16? We've been playing this game for like 5 hours now. Skip. What do you mean, skip, honey? What do you mean, skip? What you mean, son? This man out here with a skip. What you mean, skip boy? Oh, you going beds? Okay, I bet. See you gamers. Okay, Oni, good night, man. Have a great sleep. Only, if you've been staying up really late, 'cause you're home now, right? Usually when you're home, you stay up like super, super late. But lately you've been going beddage pretty early. Going bed early. You're bedgeting. I can't decide if we should read another chapter or stop here. Wait, I kind of want to go. I kind of want to do this chapter, but how? Does anyone know how long this will take? It took us like 3 hours and 3.5 hours to get through section 9 because it was so damn long, and we didn't even take that many breaks. We were constantly going. I was reading almost non-stop. There was a small break in between. Maybe we took like half an hour break total, and it still took like 3.5 hours to get through just chapter 9 alone. And we were reading pretty quickly, and we didn't fail any nodes. I have to leave too. It was nice to see you guys. Yo, good night, Leif. Thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Take care, my dude. Haven't seen you or chat with you in a while, but it's nice to see that you're okay and doing well. It's a bit long for me to remember, honestly. Chat, anybody remember how long this node is? If it's like an hour or so, I'll probably do it. But if it's like 2 hours, we might have to leave it till tomorrow or something. We're slowly catching up, though. Slowly catching up. Looks like my Discord. I need to figure out Discord a bit more. I want to make it more friendly in case we get like some massive growth when we do like the whole VTuber debut thing. I'm still not happy about the security of it, but the role thing seems to be working relatively well. I want to clean up the channels a bit more too, but I know the Discord's quite crazy. Seems to work pretty well though. We had a new person join recently, which was pretty cool, and they were able to navigate the roles, because when you join, it should put you into the role thing, and then you choose your roles from there. It's got a lot of action in under an hour. Finish the LB. Finish the LB? Bro! Run section 10 of like 24 raids. There's no way we're gonna finish it. I'd have to be streaming for like 24 hours straight non-stop reading. You want to see the bus fights you have to prepare for? The node is just you traveling? Alright, we'll do it then. We'll do it. We'll do this section then. If it's about an hour plus battles, we'll do it. We'll go in. I mean, I've got plenty of time to stream yet. I'm gonna be streaming for at least like another, I don't know, 2 to 4 hours possibly. Time for a subathon? Yeah, right. We're not that popular yet. I don't know if we'll ever get there, but that would take a while. And the problem is I can't really do a subathon because I live with people, so unfortunately I get very loud and excited and I keep them awake, so doing a subathon is kind of really difficult for me. Until I maybe put up some soundproofing, if that works, then maybe we could consider it, but I can hear people singing the Child of Prophecy song in the streets. I shall speak now of a future, of the end of the Isle, the mystics which come to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return. Here stands the Queen's unknowable castle. It falls, like rain, like ash. It vanishes like snow, like lies. Our desires languish, deferred. Even now, we dance in the palm of the Queen's hand. We require now only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the child who will be our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. Even if her light begins as but an ember, even should no one see it, she will become as a flame to draw moths. A city of iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Chosen by the staff of selection, the Savior, guarded by travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne, Accept now this bloody crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing, blaze the path of the true king. Ere the red calamity catches us, ere the black calamity devours us. Indolent and derelict, though we may be, we are the scions of the free fae. Never have we wished for anything, but still we desire a shining future. There's no mention of Norwich being destroyed in that song. So why did Oberon say there was nothing anyone could do to stop its destruction? I wonder, does he know more of this song than everyone else? Oh god, Oberon, what are you keeping? Oberon! How does LB6 compare in word count to Face Day Night? I don't remember, man. I haven't read that in fucking a decade. Literally a decade. Apparently it's 580k characters long, where Face Day Night was 763k. Damn. I do. As a matter of fact, the prophecy actually has 18 verses in total. Most fairies are only familiar with the 14 we just heard, but there are actually 4 more. I knew it. Why didn't you tell us sooner this, Oberon? I just forgot to mention it, okay? I'm sorry. Can we please drop it? That's a kind of an important thing not to remember, Oberon. I'm guessing you had a reason you couldn't tell us, question mark? In retrospect, maybe I was being a little overprotective. I'm sorry about that. Alright, I'll tell you. These are the other 4 verses of the prophecy, at least as I heard them. Verse 8.5. The harbor shall return to an empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. Verse 9.5. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. Verse 10.5. Confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. Verse 12.5. Having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say farewell to her home. As you can see, these verses are a lot more ominous. That, and the fact that they are not very precise for a prophecy, might be why they were excised. Case in point, verse 5.8. The harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. The harbor is obviously Norwich, and the empty shore part mean the city was going to be wiped off the coast. So I was steeling myself to lose Norwich, even if we were able to repel the calamity, but, well, Norwich didn't fall. Is it because another child of prophecy appeared? Could be. This basically proves that not even ancient prophecies are perfect, especially for these 4 verses. Or, maybe Norwich is still going to be destroyed, but it's just not happened yet. Maybe it's still not over. It's almost twice as long as Lord of the Rings. What? 5 million words? Could be. This basically proves that not even ancient prophecy is perfect, especially in these 4 last 4 verses. Okay, we read that. So I've decided I'm not going to worry about them anymore. Now, on a more important note, you guys need to get going soon. Between Notoria, Gareth, Muramasa, and Habertrot, I think you should all be safe without me. No, he's not joining us? So I hope you don't mind if I go off on my own again. Where is he going? What is it, Fetty? What, Fetty? Why are you hitting me? It hurts, but it's kind of soft because it's cat paws. Why are you bonking me? More information gathering? Partly, yes, but I also just really want to give Spriggan his competence. So, I thought I'd stay here and work on the Count to knock him down a peg or 2 dozen until he hits rock bottom. Why not? I mean, true, I guess. Besides, we could have been reunited with Mash much sooner if he hadn't insisted on keeping the Child of Prophecy in his castle. Damn, Oberon's gonna take it to Spriggan. Don't you think he deserves at least a little punishment for that? I'd say he deserves a lot of punishment for that. Yeah, I like that option. Comeuppance. Just leave it to me. Bloodshed may not be the Fairy King style, but I can definitely bleed him dry financially. Oh, shit. Why did they put that as 1 word? If they put that as like 2 separate words, it'd be easier to read that. He's gonna bleed him dry. Before we leave, there's something I need to let you all know. Let me guess, Oberon's going off on his own again, right? I had a feeling he might. Gotcha. Well, I guess we don't have to all stick together all the time, and it's not like he's much help in combat. I mean, he is better at information gathering, true. But where does he go? I feel like he's up to something else more than just information gathering. I'm sure Oberon will be fine on his own, but how come Redra isn't here either? He's staying behind too. Technically, he's still Aurora's retainer after all. And it wouldn't be good for her if we were seen with us right now. So I'm gonna have him stay here with Oberon and bring the carriage if we need it. I see. That makes sense, but you there, the pink fairy, Habitrot, right? Are you coming with us too? I mean, the way to Camelot is probably pretty dangerous, so... Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Just think of me as a spectator along for the ride. In fact, you should probably be more worried about yourself than me, Gareth. What is that smug look for? Why is she threatening Gareth? I'm the irreplaceable healer every party needs in combat, and I'm probably stronger than you too. Oh, that's why. Don't worry, Hino. I'm not gonna let you die before you and Mash are reunited. Oh, shit. She's mocking Mash. Because she's a healer. She's a healer. Hopefully we can end this on the water I have left. We'll have to refill. So feel free to wade into battle all you like. As long as you don't die, I can patch you up with my magic needle, no matter what horrific injuries you sustain. Oh god. Good to know, thanks? Quiet, everyone. Here comes the Queen's troop from the main gate. I apologize for our 10-minute delay. I am Tamlin Gawain, and these are 30 members of the 1st Royal Knight Moor's Extermination Brigade. We are the ones who will be providing you, honored guests of Camelot, with safe passage. Say something, Artoria. Thank you for your help. We would appreciate your cooperation as well. Being aware that you are being escorted can make life much easier for the soldiers escorting you, after all. We have ready the carriage for the Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage. Your retainers will need to walk. I trust that is all right. You're that scoundrel who tried to assassinate the High Queen. How are you still alive? I saw you falling through the pit. Oh, that? Yeah. Lancelot handed my ass and tossed me right into the pit. But unfortunately for you, I managed to survive, and now I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard. Next time you see Lancelot, tell her not to take her eyes off a servant until the spirit origin is completely gone. Grrr. What should we do, Lady Gawain? Are we really okay letting this man back into the Camelot? What if he tries to assassinate the Queen again? It's alright. If he does, he won't have the element of surprise anymore. I can take him myself. Especially now that the Queen has assured me not to worry if combat damages or destroys the castle. If combat damages or destroys the castle? Damn! Full-on combat permissions, huh? Yeah? Hey, that's great. You barely fit in the palace anyway. Should help you move around better. Oh shit. Next time we fight, I'd rather just be head-to-head, without either of us holding anything back. Huh. I guess the Child of Prophecy has something of an eye for talent after all. However, much her retainers suggest otherwise. Fine. You there. Make room in one of our carts for our guests. The servants can ride with the foreign mage. Treating those to his honored guests, at least until we reach the castle, will help us all move faster. Yes, my lady. Right away. We'll be taking the western road to Camelot and spend one night at Oxford along the way. We'll then take a detour around the pit towards Camelot for the next 2 days. Our fates shall be intertwined. We will not turn our swords on each other, regardless of what may happen. Do you agree to that, foreign mage? Nod. Good. Then let's be off. Soldiers, do not let your guard down simply because this is an escort mission. The Calamity's destruction has led to Moor's toxin spreading far and wide across Britain. Eliminate any Moors you come across immediately upon discovery. I don't want to hear even a peep of discomfort from our guests. Ah, shit. And one down. Wasn't too bad. Still pretty long for just one node, but wasn't too bad. She's so cool, you think? I'm still... My opinions of Gawain Tristan and Lollylot are still reserved because I really feel like I haven't really read enough to make a description of them. We heard a little bit from Bogart about Gawain. Seems very honorable, which is typical like our Gawain from proper human history. Typical sort of like prideful, loyal aspect. Yeah. Well, that's a relief. This carriage rides just as smooth as red bits. By the way, Hino, are you really ready for this? To meet the queen, you mean? Well, yeah, what else? Oh man, you're not ruffled at all, are you? Do you even know what we've been through though, Toria? This is nothing for us, man. It's like a walk in the park. I bet you've already been through lots of meetings like this, huh? It's not that, Toria. Hino is just as nervous as you are. She's just had enough experience with situations like this to understand the value of staying calm. Masters need to give orders and watch out for their servants after all. So while Hino might not be able to fight on the front line herself, she's very good at keeping cool under pressure. Really? So you've met a lot of other kings then? Yep, I sure have. Yo, what's up, best game? How you doing, man? Is Punishing Grey Raven still the best game? Yep, I sure have. So, you'd think I'd be used to this sort of thing by now. But nope, not even close. By the way, I heard something interesting about Tamlin Gawain back in Norwich. Apparently, she was the first fairy to be made a Tamlin during the era of the High Queen. I'm glad you're doing good, man. About 200 years ago, during year 1800 of the era of the High Queen, there was a huge outbreak of caterpillar moors in central Britain. That calamity later became known as the Caterpillar War, and it was Gawain who put a stop to it. So while it might not have been like the calamity we got rid of in Norwich, she still resolved the calamity just like Otoria did, and that's what led to the Queen recognizing her skill. Surprised, overcome with newfound respect? No, nothing but Gawain. Wait, Gawain? Was she going to call her Gawain? Nothing Gawain could do would surprise me or make me respect her. That said, I guess this means Morgan's not the only fairy to have dispelled a calamity then. Guess this means I'm even less special than I thought. Oh man, now I'm even more nervous. Oh crap, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you even more nervous. And hey, from what I heard, the Caterpillar War wasn't all that big of a calamity. I mean, the one at Norwich was once in a millennium great calamity, so it had to be a similar than that. Oh, smaller than that, sorry. Don't forget, we saved an entire city. You have every right to be proud about that. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Mash and Hino might have done most of the heavy lifting. But I definitely still contributed, and when it comes to defeating Moors, I can hold my own against any Tamlin. More smoke spotted nearby. Incoming 3, 7, and 11 o'clock. Lightning soldiers, prepare your mystic codes. Guards, get into your formation. Hino. On it. Let's go help. If you're out here, I assume you have no intention of sitting back and letting us do all the fighting. Very well. I would welcome your aid. There are a lot more Moors here, and I would prefer to avoid casualties. Follow me, Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage, and make sure you stay close to me. When do we get to use Gawain? Castoria! I can't wait. Soon, Punishing Grey Raven anniversary will be on Global. I can't wait for 3rd year. Lightning Alpha goes. Oh, okay, cool. What is Gawain again? Gawain's still a saber, right? Does anyone have Gawain, I wonder? I didn't have Gawain up. I'd quite like to give Gawain a try, but I doubt anyone's going to put Gawain up right on the 4-star, unless someone is grailed him. Her, sorry. Check the ult slot. I kind of want to use a Gawain just for this. For a bit of, like, roleplay. I mean, I have my own Gawain, she's just not leveled. You really just looked at her? Streamer? I did? Wait, was she there? Was I blind? I might have been blind. I was scrolling while I was looking at chat, so I wasn't actually looking at the screen. Oh, go back to ult slot? That's Gawain? Bro, what the fuck? How the fuck was I meant to know? That looks nothing like Gawain. Is that spoilers if I click on that? It shouldn't be, right? Because I have the extension thing on, so there should be no spoilers. I don't even know that art. That's why I didn't know that was going. Okay, cool. Oh wait, no, I don't need to. It already gave us Gawain. Okay. Never mind. She was already giving us, but it didn't show us the party thing first. Never mind. Never mind. It already gave us the story Gawain. Can I take Castoria out? Castoria can stay there. Castoria's feeling a bit out of sorts right now, so we're not putting her in. You've been demoted to the back line! Yo, Chen! How you doing, cutie, Palme? Cute Palme. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. We spent all day reading. We've almost got everyone to Mon 5. Running out of silver servers. I'm able to fit in 2 gold and like a silver or bronze. Might have to chuck 1 CE away to fit them in. Wait, it should be automatically filtered by our... Yeah. Got the master one. We already got... Wait, did I forget to... Oh, there it is. And this one, I think. So we got 2 bond and 1 master EXP. 3 bond including support. We'll use plug suit. I haven't been up to date on FGO story since Astoria and buffed Gwen. Sleep schedule fucks home alone for 2 weeks. Don't know what to do. Play all the games, watch all the anime, watch all the VTubers. Just enjoy yourself, man, because you're a pretty hard worker, Chen. So, just enjoy yourself. Just absolutely indulge yourself. One thing I was told from the therapist is that sometimes we don't spoil ourselves enough. Obviously, you've got to have limits. Like, you shouldn't spoil yourself often. But when you're struggling from anything, like any health condition, mental condition, you got to be able to pamper yourself. So you've been working really hard for many years, and you've just given up like a crazy annoying job. So I recommend you just take the next 2 weeks to just fucking enjoy yourself, Chan. Just play games, watch anime, get some fast food if you can afford it without going crazy. Just really, really enjoy yourself and pamper yourself. You've earned it. You've earned it, Mr. Chen, cutie Palme. Especially after working at your abusive job. Just fucking pamper the shit out of yourself. Do whatever you want to do. Sleep all day for a couple days if you want to, Chen. Play video games all day. Watch anime all day with VTubers, There's nothing to feel guilty about pampering yourself for a while after you've worked so hard for a long time. Do all the pampering, Chen. It's time, Chen. Oh god, you know what Cheeks gonna say next? Final Fantasy 14 time, right? I can read you like a book, Cheeks. I know what your next words were gonna be. Time for Final Fantasy 14. I knew that's what he was gonna say. That's what he's gonna say. He's gonna say it, man. Yo, Gwen actually is kind of cool. We're all playing a bit more again. I haven't played much recently, but that's because Final Fantasy 16 and FGO. As soon as we finish 16, I'm going to be all back into Final Fantasy 14. I'm going to be all in. I'm going to catch up on the story. We're going to level all the classes. I've just been preoccupied with FGO trying to catch up with Lost Belt because the Lost Belts have been so goddamn good. And Final Fantasy 16 being also so goddamn good. So goddamn good. Blobs! Get those blobs! Freddy, help me! Help me get these blobs. By the way, chat, I've got lots of slots open on my friends list, so if you guys want to add me, the ID code is in the bottom right corner. Yeah, I've seen the Fate Strange Fake episode, yeah. I've actually seen her skills. Increase attack 3 turns, increase buster card effectiveness. I'm guessing her third skill makes it sunny. Apply incoming damage card 3 turns fails. Apply a state where increase MP gauge for each allies each turn. Oh, interesting. Is this the one that applies sun then? Enter as a buster card and apply Strong Eater and if you yourself enduring attacks and removes 1 buff to enemy. Wait, what? Does she not have a way to apply the sunlight? Increase special card effectiveness, increase over overcharge for yourself. Oh, I mean, we're in sunlight anyway. But... Embrace 8-bit Pokemon Gold, Chen? Everyone must play Pokemon Gold. I actually own Pokemon Gold. I found it the other day, my copy of it. Does it work on Emma though? Wait, whose voice acting is Camlin Gwen? The voice is much softer than I expected. I expected a bit of like a muscle woman voice. It's much more softer than I expected. Could we possibly kill this? With the cards we have at hand. We get a Tori in here for the attack buff too. We could probably face card this wave. Give that to you. Who's got more attack here? 12,000, 10,000. Okay, so you have more attack. So give that to you. Do that too. We could probably face card this wave. Save the MP for the next wave. Wait, what's going on? Why is there dots? Why is there Sussy? I might be able to clear it. We have tons of attack damage. Oh, come on, Skoya. Come on, go. You could have done more damage than that to Berserker. You had a crit increase buff and attack buff. You had 3 attack buffs, actually. Koyan, you let me down. You let me down, Koyan. Where was the damage? Where was the damage? What do we got here? 200k Morris. We're gonna do all the MPs. All of the MPs! Doing all of them! All of the noble phantasms! Jan, Jan, Jan. I never expected her to get a tank because her NP. It's kind of cool, but still. The god of guns gets the gun. I'm not even sure if this will kill actually. No, I didn't think so. AoE after all. Alright, now this will murderize. I love the way she says engine, yeah. I mean, Tamo's voice actor is great. Like, that's why I was quite happy that Tammy was one of my first ever MP5. She wasn't the first, Saber was, but I just love Tammy's voice actor. She's amazingly cute. I wouldn't mind her whispering in my ear all day. All sorts of things. Excuse my creepy laugh there. No, they ate him! He got devoured, bro. There are still 10 larger Morris to contend with. No, more are still coming. We can't handle this many. Those of you without iron weaponry, stand back. Do not engage. Just lure them to one spot so I can burn them all at once. We're trying to, but the Moors aren't falling for the decoy. It's almost like they're here for something else this time. Something else? Could it be? They're after the child of prophecy? Gawain, behind you! You. No need to thank me. We're all fighting the same battle here. Now, what are you going to do about this? Any seasoned general like you wants to know when it's time to retreat. I hate to admit it, but he's right. I could either abandon the cars and have my soldiers retreat, or I could have the guests go on ahead. No, I am a Tamlin. Retreating from the Moors is not an option. But they refuse to cluster in any one spot, so they're clearly being wary of my guillotine. Yeah, I did max my caster, yeah. She's max skilled. She's only level 103 right now, because I just need embers to get her higher, but... They just destroyed their rearmost cart. What are we gonna do, Happy Cat? Oh man, what good's having a Tamlin around if we still have to fight ourselves? Ugh, she sucks. Wait, what? She sucks. She sucks at this. Why would you give a massive amounts of literally unbridled firepower to someone who's already crap at holding back? Oh well, what's done is done. No use complaining about it now. I may not much like fighting, but walking all the way to Camelot would be worse. Come on, Gareth. Let's go take out the little Moors and leave the big ones to the Tamlin. Okay, I'll do my best. I've gotten more used to fighting Moors, so... Huh? Happy Cat? Are you seeing this blue streak of light? It's heading straight for us from Camelot. Huh? That's the same light I saw at Sheffield. Are we getting teleported? Forget eliminating all of them. Retreat. Keep the carriage in the first car and abandon the rest. Hurry! Lightning soldiers, defend the guests. Rural guard, retrieve the luggage from the other carts. I'll keep the Moors occupied until... Is this Lancelot? Did she come all the way to help us? Hey! It's the cutie Gundam girl! Lollylot to the rescue! Gawain's voice actor voices one of the main characters in the Atelier games? Ah. Wait, I didn't read that. What are you doing here, Lancelot? I didn't ask for your help. I don't think you need my help either, but the High Queen commanded me to come. Hostiles detected. Eliminating. Stand back, Gawain. Taking out individual targets is my area. God damn, she's so cute, dude. Yo, Jimmy! Take that, Melusine, and throw her through the room. Bro, she's so cute. I wish I got her, bro. We gotta wait till the end of the year now. Fuck. Fuck. We gotta wait. We gotta wait so long. For my chance, my other chance. I don't want the year to go fast either. Conflicted. Let's see. What does their skills do again? Increase attack, 3 turns, apply incoming damage, cut 3 turns, increase max health, and increase IP gauge for yourself. Increase the start gather rate, 3 turns, and gain... I'm guessing we can't see the third skill because of spoilers. Level 90 but no third skill. Interesting game. It's cool that we can actually buff her. Very, very into it. God, she looks so cool. Activate skills 1 and 2 whenever you can. Who is this Lancer? She is a Lancer Lollylot. She isn't even talking. There's no voice lines to avoid spoilers and everything. Damn, she's such a cool servant, bro. You punch. She just doesn't talk. Oh, that's natural? She is kind of trash, not gonna lie. Whoa! She's actually one of the best servants in the game, bro. What you talking about, son? I'm just gonna activate this because we're already gonna overcharge like crazy. Maybe we can just murderize here. She heals per turn anyway, but let's heal her anyway. Did I hear trash talking about my girl? You did. You did indeed. She did the like little damage. Well, she's a story servant. She's not actually like owned by a player. They always do sort of like a bit less damage because they're never full MPs and they don't have all their skills leveled up and whatnot. And she has no support, bro. She has no support buffing her. She's literally alone. Solo and distributed new skills, yeah. Bro, she can just NP on her own for days. It's weird not having any voice lines. It's weird. Can't believe I have to wait till November again, I think, to roll on her. God damn it, FGO. Why you cuck me so? Whoa, she just flew in here out of nowhere and utterly destroyed them. All Moors have been destroyed. Brilliant work, Lady Lancelot. So this is what they mean when they call you the undefeated Dragon Fairy, the most beautiful townlet in all of Britain. I still can't believe you took out so many of the large Moors so easily. There, I eliminated the Moors just like the High Queen told me to. I'll let you handle the escort from here, Gawain. And she's off. Well, you can get like a couple of million in FGO, but FGO isn't a game where you do like millions and millions of damage. You can have a couple million, but I don't know if Oberon will change that. And she flies off as quickly as she arrived. What was it? What was she? Some kind of VTOL aircraft? I like that. As if you were even capable of handling an escort mission. Don't just stand there, you fools. Start fixing the wrecked cart. If this is the best you lot can do on the first day of this mission, I shudder to think how you'll fare in the days ahead, and you can forget about resting in Oxford. I want a report from each and every one of you later on, how this situation could have been befriended. Yes, my lady. My deepest apologies, Lady Gawain. Pathetic. I would have thought that all of you together would be able to defeat at least one or two of the larger Moors. I suppose this just goes to show how overly reliant you've become on us Tamlin. It seems I'll need to start re-educating the fairy soldiers, like I'm doing with the humans. Oh, don't worry about it, PGR. It's fine. Don't worry about it, man. I would be the same, man. I have no clear idea about anything about PGR. I've seen some stuff, but if I was to come into one of your streams or something where you're playing, I'd have no idea either, man. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. A lot of gacha games play differently. FGO is very, very old school, too. You forgot to save your account and you lost it? Oh, no. If you remember your email address, you could probably still recover it, maybe. It seems like I'll need to start re-educating the fairy soldiers like I'm doing with the humans. Oh, my apologies. I appreciate your, Sorry again. I never did ask your name, did I? I wasn't authorized to do so. But now that you have aided us in dangerous predicament, that is no excuse. I am Gawain. What is your name, foreign mage? It's fine. You know, I've played something for a while, but you make yourself a lot of enemies if the first thing you say is, hey there, hey, they are trash. Nah, not really, Glitch. I mean, should be sorry. I mean, I didn't feel any aggression against it. You're probably just feeling a bit more hurt because Lollylot is your like one of your main waifus, but just breathe, everybody, breathe. In, out. Remember, text chat isn't the best way to portray like emotions or what someone's actually trying to get across. So, you know, some people are just like, oh, hey, that didn't do a lot of damage. As in, like, light toned, not meaning any, like, it's not like he was like going like, hey, that didn't do any damage. You know, you can tell the difference, right? Like, the first one was clearly me asking a question, like, hey, that didn't really seem to do much damage. You know, that's a light tone where someone would usually reply, but like, oh, yeah, that's because of this, you know. But in text chat, you can't really get across the expression very well, so. Yeah, Morgan is on the middle, yeah. She was available 2 weeks ago now, I think. 2 weeks ago was her banner. Her first ever banner on NA. I'm Hino. Well met, Hino. I appreciate your obvious hostility towards me. You've got spirit. I like that. Since we'll be enemies later. Alright, let's get this escort mission back on track. Oh, and I'll advise you to watch what you say in the carriage. I could easily overhear you depending on which way the wind is blowing. Yikes. Man, I thought we were going to be put up in a nice inn at Oxford. I can't believe we're camping out again. Alright, if we can't have nice accommodations, at least we can still have nice food. I'm sorry we don't have enough to share with the Royal Guards, but I say we have the cakes the Count gave us now. Oh, it looks like mine's coated cheesecake. What's yours, Victoria? God, you're making me hungry. Mine says Swiss roll. Oh, whoa, it's shaped like a log. This should make it much easier to eat. That's so thoughtful of the Count. You proper human history people are also considerate. I guess you could say that. Now I'm hungry. My stomach's gurgling now after hearing food talk. Sweet yam yokon? How the hell did he manage to make this here? Some tea would go real nice with this. I think I'll go down to that river and fetch some water. What was this called again? Chiffon cake? So this is what happiness itself tastes like. I had no idea that I had so many kinds of sweets these days. Oh yeah, it seems even Fairy Britain has been developing a bunch of cake recipes. Back in Salisbury, I heard about Woodrow's restaurant chain in the south, and Edinburgh's gourmet dessert in the north. But it sounds like cheesecake's the one that never caught on. I wonder why. Really? But it's so yummy. It does make me a little thirsty though. Nom nom. It's because a big shot up north absolutely despises cheesecake. She always says cheese has no place in dessert. Oh, it is, dude. I knew it. I knew it for a while that the Rhea is fucking Meb. Even more so now she says she hates cheese. She always says cheese has no place in dessert, and that it has to be chocolate or nothing. Though, of course, for fairies from the south like me, chocolate is such a luxury, I don't even know what it tastes like. It's Meb. It costs so many more pounds that low-level fairies can basically never afford it. What is it, Hino? I'm gonna go make a little peace offering. Yeah, just chill, Chibi. He didn't mean anything by it. Breathe. Breathe, my friend, breathe. Do you have a custom of eating sweets after a meal here? I don't usually care for sweets. If I'm going to eat something cooked, I'd rather have meat. Why doesn't that surprise me? Meat! Meat straight off the bone! So no, I won't accept that. But I can see you have something to discuss. Go on then. Have a seat. You want to talk to me about Lancelot, right? Very well, then ask me anything you wish to. Yeah. Lloyd da Vinci is summonable. I don't think she's on the story banner though. I think she's limited, right? I actually managed to get her somehow. I don't remember when I got her, but hey, I have Lloyd da Vinci. Actually, I wanted to ask you about... I see. You're trying to figure out my true name. Pointless, but I can at least respect your willingness to try anything you can. Come to think of it, I still haven't properly thanked you for your help earlier today, have I? Come, sit if you wish. To talk, I can indulge you for a short while. I manifested in Britain 400 years ago. I was meant to be the next generation, successor of an upper-class Fang clan fairy in Norwich. Except that I didn't look anything like my predecessor. Even though I am Fang clan furry, I was born resembling a Wind clan one. No, if anything, I look like a human. Some suspected I might be a changeling, others said I was a curse from the battle against the Moors that took place 600 years ago. Maybe I am, maybe not. I don't know the truth, and I don't care either. I earned the honor of becoming Tamlin when I ended the Caterpillar War. Up until that point, the title of Tamlin had been sealed away for 800 years of the High Queen's reign. In case you don't know, the Tamlin title originally belonged to the retainers of Asek, who was said to be Britain's savior in the fairy era. The first Tamlin was called... I'm sorry, I actually can't remember their name. At any rate, They met their end in Orkney. After that, the queen forbade the naming of more Tamlin. But she decided to revoke her own seal to exterminate the endlessly spawning caterpillars. Thus, I was gifted the name of Sir Gawain, which is said to be the name of a knight of the Round Table of a foreign land, and gained the means to strengthen my horn. My gallantine, I believe you call it a noble phantasm. Well, I'm confident it is every bit of the equal of Sir Gawain's original. I'm just as confident that I can't hold a candle to the real Sir Gawain, the Knight of the Round Table from proper human history. Hey, get fucked. Gawain's better than you. He's stronger. That sounded pretty significant. Yeah, she is kind of cute, yeah. But never mind. I shouldn't be talking about the Round Table. I'm told it's creepy when I do so, for some reason. Let's see. What else can we talk about? Ah, I know. Let's talk about the war against the Moors. This war took place a millennium ago, along with one of the great calamities during the 1000th year of the era of the High Queen. It was a time when the Moors had a king and an army, and waged war against the High Queen and 5 of the 6 clans. Apparently, the king was something of an odd duck. He never attacked fairies or killed humans. All he cared for was fire and lightning. He would gleefully destroy anything, and then only for the joy of watching it burn. He reduced the cities and forests to cinders, raised the ground before him, and summoned the rain clouds just to hear the thunder. Some fairies called him the Storm King, at least until the High Queen forbade anyone from speaking that name. The war against the Moors King lasted for decades, until finally, the Fang clan brought it to an end. Woodrose, a fairy who had recently succeeded the previous head of the Fang clan at the time, was the one who dealt the final blow. And so, the Great Calamity, the King of Moors who feasted on magical energy, was defeated before the Fang clan. However, it is said that with his dying breath, the king cast a curse upon the Fang clan. A curse? The fairy-eating black dogs. It was only after the King of the Moors vanished that the black dogs began to roam Fairy Britain. However, they also eat Moors, so they're not just harmful. There are even some squads who train black dogs and use them in Moors hunts. Mine is one of them. In fact, have you ever heard the epithet, the Black Dog Duchess? It refers to me. Even now that I've become a Tamlin, I'm still called a black dog. I don't blame them though. After all, I eat everything, including fairies and humans. Huh? Oh, now you're scared of me? So you had no idea you were trying to get information out of a woman feared throughout Fairy Britain as a monster. Well, worry not. I would never eat you. I only consume the strong. Wow! Wow! She just calling us a weak-ass bitch to our face. I'm unusual for a fairy. What I eat makes me stronger. In fact, I can inherit any unusual powers or abilities the fairies I eat may possess, though with limits on its capacity and compatibility. And right now, I'm still full on foul weather, the great Earth Clan fairy. I needed his sacrament for the Caterpillar War. It was crucial. But he had holed up in his fortress in Cornwall and refused to come out. So I challenged him to a duel, defeated him, and devoured him. Alright, I think that's enough time spent relaxing after dinner. Go back to your camp now. Thanks for talking to me. And calling me a weak-ass bitch, I guess. I'm used to talking with humans. In fact, my current husband is human. Really? Well, I say he's my husband, but he's neither nor a romantic partner nor a future Romeo. Aww, she's in love. Look at the blush. He's just a guest I'm putting up in my mansion while we recuperate. While he recuperates. Wait! Is it Tristan? Wait, it's fucking Tristan. She didn't kill him. While he recuperates, it's fucking Tristan! Right? He's just a guest I'm putting up in my mansion while he recuperates. But he vanished, though. Streamer. Yeah, it's a human. Yeah, I guess. I was getting too excited. I don't know, Cheeks. I got excited, alright? Maybe she thought he was human. Maybe. That's why she has the same body type as a rock by eating humans. Okay, kids, when you acknowledge Bedivere is best, you can stay up late. Bedivere is cringe? Bedivere is kind of cringe? He is just cute and a gentleman? How is that cringe? He isn't Speedwagon and Thorkel level? Alright. PGR. I feel like you're intentionally trying to make enemies now, man. You need to chill. Food been consumed? Yo, welcome back, Chad. I'm glad you had good food. I'm actually getting really hungry myself. I might need to get some snacks in a minute, too. He's just a guest I'm putting up in my mansion while he recuperates. Still. You do remind me of him, in both your lack of fear and your innocent curiosity. Alright, back to your camp now. My soldiers and I will take turns keeping watch. Don't stay up too late. We'll be setting out early tomorrow morning. I kind of wish I ordered food now. I didn't order food, but I kind of wish I did now. Forgive us. Forgive us. No more prayers. Close your eyes. There's not much fun time left. The veil has fallen. Extinguish the light. Today is ending. Farewell. This day, too, will end forever. Forgive us. Forgive us. Forgive our sins. It's too late to do anything now, but make sure everything is cleaned up. There it is again. I'm like that when I'm bored. Well, maybe you should try and work on that. Or maybe try and work on not being bored. For your information, PGSR, one of my main mods who's been in my stream for a long time is Mr. Jeeks and also Glitchy. Jeeks is like probably the most Bedivere lovest person in FGO. He loves Bedivere the most. So you might want to be careful on your shit talking of Bediveres. You might get bonked. You might get bonked. Or how about you breathe? Yo, Chibi, you okay, man? What's wrong, dude? I'm stretching, chat. Chibi, you alright, man? Come here, give me a hug. Give me a hug, Chibi. Give me a snuggle. Give me a snuggle, Chibs. Betty is so fucking trash, I can't... Yo, I am about to ban you. You're gonna be my first banned person, and your sub's gonna get removed. I wonder why they did that, though. When you ban people in Twitch chat, if they're a sub, their sub gets removed. Like, they lose their sub. Basically, they lose their money. They don't even get a refund. It's kind of wrong, but then Twitch is kind of trash at the same time. So it's in my blood to trash talk. Ah, it's fine. I don't mind a bit of trash talking, as long as it's not intentionally just trying to incite people. Because I'm a very comfortable, chill streamer. I have banter between my chat. I don't mind my chat trash talking me sometimes, because we're just messing around. But I like to keep the chat controlled. Like, I don't like people in chat fighting with each other, because, you know, we try to keep it cool and wholesome and just relaxed here. So I don't mind you guys, like, you know, chilling or like grilling me for a little bit. As long as the each other grilling is minimized or to an acceptable level. I don't like people just trying to incite other people just for the sake of it. I don't mind you trash talking me though. I'm okay with that. Because I can take it. Listen, Jeeks, he's too mean, man. I can't handle Jeeks' trash talking. He's too fucking mean, dude. He's too mean. 2 days after leaving Norwich. Day 30 in Ferry, Britain. Day 30? So that's Ferry Britain's Camelot. I've never seen it from the other side of the pit before. It's definitely impressive, isn't it? So that part we were seeing from Oxford must have been the back of the castle. Screw this night? Chip, what the hell? I mean, good night, man. Sleep well, dude. Feels bad, man. Also, heck those ads. Yeah, Twitch ads suck, bro. Twitch ads suck. I've got a bone to pick with you. A little joke. What's up, Kirby? Streamer man, bad. No, Ruga, you're too harsh. I can't handle yours either. I said I could handle trash talking, but I lied. It hurts too much. And I'm just gonna give Chibi a hug on Discord real quick. Chibi, there you are. Message. Just give me a bear hug on Discord real quick. Oh, damn. Chibi just left the server. Oh, shit. Okay. I guess he's having an emotional moment. I gave him a hug on Discord and said, I hope you're okay. I know you're dealing with a lot these days. And the second message didn't go through because it just said he's no longer in our server. And I can't chat with him because, yeah. Damn, okay. Alright, man. You'll get a bit emotional sometimes and over-exaggerate a little bit. I am the king of that. Did I break him? Nah. Chibi's just going through a lot these days. He's got a rough time. He has a lot of unfortunate events happen to him in IRL. So I guess this is just like I don't know, a limit. It's probably because I just told him to chill. Like, I wanted him, because, like, you know, I felt like he was overreacting a little bit, so I just wanted him to take a deep breath. I don't think he liked that. Oh well, I mean, I didn't mean any harm. I was just trying to make him not over-exaggerate and, like, cause any unneeded arguments in chat. So that we were seeing from Oxford must have been the back of the castle. I thought it looked like more of a wall than a castle, but now it looks more properly royal. It's got one urban area around the main gate, and another one inside the ramparts. I'm guessing that's to separate the general populace from the upper crust. Don't let that gate fool you. The side facing the pit is actually the castle front. Really? So that big fancy gate is actually the back gate? Oh no, that's the main gate. Sorry for confusing you, Gareth. There's no way into the castle from the pit. You've got to go through the gate to get inside. What about fairies who can fly? Can they just zip inside? Nah, it ain't that simple. There's a magecraft barrier around the front of the castle, the side facing the pit. If you ever fall in there yourself, you'll see there's a ton of gun ports all along the Camelot's walls. And you don't usually put cannons behind the castle, right? So we can be pretty sure the side facing the pit's the front. So that would mean... Hino. Gawain's glaring at us. Something up north. Whatever it is, she's obviously upset about it. You're friends now, right? Go on, ask her what it is. Okay, she's being really insistent about this. What is this, Hino? Are you suddenly having second thoughts about entering Camelot? It's not that. You're wondering what's got me so upset? Can't you see for yourself? That's Noknaraya's army up north. Noknaraya? Where? I don't see her anywhere. Ah, right. You're too short, aren't you? What a shame. Well, no matter. It's none of your concern anyway. Are you kidding? Of course it is. Murmasa, can you build us a watchtower or something? Just build us a watchtower, like, right now. Anything to let me and Hino see what's going on. Whoa there. Hang on. Before you go to all that trouble, how about using one of my handy-dandy gadgets first? Here, a spyglass. This will let you see at least as far as Gawain can. Now, take a look at those plains up north, and you'll see some really intense glares pointed this way. Oh, whoa. I can see super far with this. Thanks, Da Vinci. Try turning the dial on the side. Set it to 5 kilometers right now. But if you crank it up to the 4th notch, you can set it to see 20 kilometers. There. See them? There's a ton of fairies gathered in those plains. That must be the Northern Army, that the other queen we've been hearing so much about, Noknaraya, of the King Clan. That's her army? It's not just Fang and Earth Clan fairies. There are also lots of soldiers with masks. Are those giants? There are giants there! That's right. Noknaraya's rule bestows power and wealth upon any who swear fealty to her. It's the opposite of Gloucester and Murian. However, that effect only works when Noknaraya herself is nearby. I see. So if she wants her troops to be effective, she can't be far from them. I didn't say anything wrong to Chibi, right? I didn't say anything bad, right, chat? I just told him to relax a bit, right? Because, you know, PGR was just, like, joshing around about, like, her being bad when he didn't really know. It was just, like, you know, shooting shit. And then Chibi just went, like, major defensive. I feel like he's just having an emotional day or something. I can't help but worry about it. Chibi's been a part of my community for a long time, man. You know I'd never want to hurt him. I never want to hurt anybody. I've just seen PGR occasionally come in because he's pretty new to our chat. So I just knew he didn't mean anything, like, nasty by it. Because he didn't know anything about FGO. And he obviously insulted Chibi's, one of Chibi's favorite waifus. I just didn't want any like waifu wars going on in chat because they're the worst. Yeah, the worst. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I didn't read that quote. You said, I'm quite more quirky these days since I lost my uncle recently from heart failure. He was 66. I kind of can feel that pain because I suffer with a lot of mental and physical illnesses that prevent me from doing a lot of things. And my mum, who is like a key part of my life, who was, you know, my best friend, my hero, and everything, blah, blah, blah. She actually died 8 months ago. Passed away one morning when we were getting ready for work, which was a major trauma and turning point of my life. And you can imagine I was struggling quite a lot. I still am. I'm seeing like therapies and psychiatrists trying to help me get better and learn to cope alone. But it's very difficult trying to survive on your own when someone you've been with your entire life has been there beside you, helping you. So yeah, I'm kind of pretty broken too. I've been going through quite a lot myself. So when it comes to losing a family member who's really close to you and you relied on a lot, I can definitely know that pain. Regardless of how or what you did, worrying about it right now is not the way to go about it. True. I just wanted to make sure I didn't do anything wrong, because, you know, with my emotional attachment disorder, sometimes I can be very brutal with what I'm saying, but not meaning to be, because, you know, I stream because I love people and I want to interact with people and, you know, build the community and get along with people, make new friends. But a lot of the time I don't know the correct words to choose in certain situations, so it comes out, like, very blunt, you know? Instead of being, like, maybe the sincerity, like, people, you know, people have a way of words and using them to not upset people, you know, they'll sugarcoat things a little bit or you know, word things better, but I don't have that filter, unfortunately. It's just not building to my brain. Waifu wars are fun to watch. They are when it's not in my chat. Waifu wars can become some of the most ugliest, horriblest chats ever. And they are, I agree, they may be fun to watch, but if it's like, maybe on like a Discord or Reddit or something, not like in a person's community where it can turn pretty ugly. I've seen a lot of waifu wars in other FGO channels, like a couple of years ago, that actually got to a point where there was, you guys remember Kagatera, right? Huge part of our community for a long while, big donator and supporter, like Shen and everything, was in our chat for a while. He left his former community. He was a mod in a huge part of another community on Twitch. And he left that community because there was non-stop waifu wars that were really ugly. And since he was a moderator in the other chat, he was trying, like, the streamer told him he needs to moderate a bit more, and all his mods. So when he tried to, the people who he was trying to moderate and tell to calm down literally were sending him death threats. It got that bad. Waifu wars can get ugly real freaking fast. Really bad. Yo, Lovey! Another face I've not seen in ages. Mr. Lovey! How you guys doing? Wait, by waifu, are you talking about Lollylot or Bedivere? It was a Lollylot talk, I think. We had Lollylot in story, and, you know, obviously, you know, story Lollylot is like they're, you know, only like MP2 or something, level 80 or level 90. She didn't have all her skills. She wasn't like, didn't have a party team or anything. And PGR, who's kind of new to FGO and doesn't know anything about it, was like, oh, this unit looks kind of trash. But obviously that was, unfortunately, Chibi's, like, waifu. So we didn't take to that well. This guy's waifu sucks. Ruga! Lovey's waifu sucks. Say that again, Ruga. Fight. QT is a fight. Go on, Hino. Try looking a little further ahead. See that huge carriage? The one that kind of looks like a small fortress? There's a ferry standing on top of it, looking down at us from up there. And even though this is your first time seeing her, I think you'll agree that there's no mistaking who this Northern Queen is. Let me see. Has to be Meb, right? Hates cheese. What is it with this reveal? What is that? Is that her legs? Is that her crutch? We're gonna get banned on Twitch. Banned. provocative anime lady angles. Yeah, she does kind of seem familiar. I knew it. Damn, she is cute though. Meb is super adorable. Like, no matter where she is or what she's wearing, she is really cute. Whoa, that's Meb, the queen of the Konak I fought in America. I don't know how do you say that word. Right, she looks just like Meb, doesn't she? Her taste in clothes is a little... Okay, a lot different though. Huh, that's weird. She's staring straight at Notoria. No, wait. It's more like she's looking down at her. Mad at her? She definitely looks ticked off. Dude, I gotta take a screenshot of that. That's kind of really cute though, not gonna lie. Let's see if I can do this better than I did last time. Hold this here, press this, and go... Tick. Oh yeah, we're getting the hang of it now. Cover your eyes, children? Yeah, I know, right? That angle, I was like, well, we're banned. Twitch really hates anime girls, and anything that looks slightly provocative and, like, hentai-ish, instant, like, ban for 3 days. 20 kilometers away or not, I can't believe she brought her troops all the way out here. Isn't it obvious a hostile act towards Queen Morgan? Noknaraya and her forces are still just within her territory. She claims she's only running military exercises in preparation for the Great Calamity. 10 days ago, she was conducting those exercises 40 kilometers away. Now that Sheffield has fallen, she closed the distance and come further down south. She must have 30,000 troops there. That's not just a threat, it's a preparation for all-out war. How the hell does she keep them all fed? Oh right, fairies don't need to eat. No, we don't. Unlike humans, that's one of Noknaraya's army's defining characteristics. She despises humans, and won't even use them in combat against Moors. She envisions a Britain run by and for fairies alone, with her as its sole monarch. A Britain just for fairies, with her as a sole monarch. That said, she won't be sending her troops any further. She has no definite reason to challenge the High Queen, nor much chance of success if she were to try. The Northern Fairies have been incited to rebellion against the High Queen several times before. Each time, they find themselves retreating north, with their tails tucked firmly between their legs. This time will be no different. Alright, that's enough idle chatter. Let's go. We're about to pass through the main gate. From now on, I suggest you remain sharper than ever. Twitch hates Japan. Send Twitch staff to Japan to see them square. So this is Camelot's castle town. It's even bigger than Salisbury, and even fancier than Gloucester. You can tell only upper-class fairies live here. The man in the air here is like nowhere else in Britain. And that castle keep over there must be where they keep the existence tax. The magic energy they extract from every fairy in Britain through command spells. I've heard stories about it, but this is way beyond what I was expecting. No wonder they're not worried about Noknaraya's army out there. It has to be way beneath their notice. Trying to take Morgan on now, some would have to be crazy to do it. I guess Bogart must have never set foot here before. If he had, he never thought to rebel. Then again, maybe he knew that he was up against and decided to press on anyway. I thought I saw some writing on the gate when we went through it. Did anyone else see that? Or happen to catch what it said? I did. It said, "Only those free of sin may pass," in Old English. But I also noticed that it had been painted over with red like someone didn't agree. This is as far as we go by carriage. The royal castle lies just ahead. Only the Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage have been granted an audience with the High Queen. The rest of you will stay here, while you will be treated as the attendants of our honored guests. Oh? Meaning what exactly? You see, the Royal Hotel across the way. We have arranged for you to relax there while you wait. I will make arrangements for you all to reconvene once the meeting is concluded. However, your name is Da Vinci, yes? You seem like an intelligent, fair servant. As a human, the foreign mage will surely need an advisor. You may accompany her in that role. Oh, Pog. Oh, good. I was planning on tagging along regardless, but this makes things much easier. We may be on opposing sides, but I appreciate your consideration, Tamlin Gwaine. Okay, Gareth, Murmasa, Habitrot, you heard the lady. You guys will have to stay here and wait for us. Don't worry. You've seen how well ordered the Queen's army is over the last 2 days. Morgan is obviously more of a sticker for rules than we thought. The three of us won't be in any danger, even if we face her alone. We'll be safe, at the least, as long as we're in Camelot, regardless of how the meeting goes. I'm not surprised. I did break into the castle my first time here. I didn't expect them to invite me in. Anyway, good luck in there. Artoria, don't get so carried away that you end up saying something you regret, alright? You too, Hino. Watch your partner's back, understand? I can't say that I'm not worried, but strangely, I'd agree that it feels like you'll be safe. Okay, we'll all be waiting for you here.